It's subtle but it's there, an undercurrent of despair, screaming somewhere in the distance. You pretend that you don't hear. You try to blame it on
All right.
Yes.
Welcome back, and welcome Christy K to the live stream. Christy,
Christy
can you
K.
hear us?
We can't hear her.
Uh-oh.
While we sort that out, I did want to mention that last song, Electrolife, that you guys heard was produced by Scott Ensign, of course. That is an old song that we recorded, and I know he did a remix of it and sent me that, so I thought it would be cool to share. And we'll have him on in a little bit, in an hour. All right.
Hey, Christy, can you hear us okay?
Okay, she can hear us.
Okay, we just can't hear.
Well, I'm going to introduce her, which she needs no introduction, but honored to call Christy a friend and also working on some really, really cool stuff. So we're going to sort out some audio issues here.
Just 1 second.
Yeah, guys, this is really cool,
Okay,
Like I said,
I think we got it here.
The technical
Hey,
aspect
Christy.
of what we're doing here is...
There we go.
There we go. Awesome. What's up?
Welcome, welcome.
Christy K.
I'm really excited.
How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
I'm fantastic. Congratulations on your new release. So exciting.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so a lot of people the verdict is in on the darkness, and people are really digging it. So thank you so much for coming on board. And also, we just released Lift Me Up. I think I'm not sure if we're playing, we're going to play The Darkness after this interview. And then later on in Virginia Beach Hour, we're also going to be playing our new song, our new cinematic track we just released, Lift Me Up. So very excited. If you haven't heard that, then definitely stick around and come back at 4 p.m. is the Virginia Beach Hour.
Yes.
Woo!
So the first question I have to ask, Christy, is this. Tell us
Sure.
about the green bus.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is awesome. I can't wait.
That's awesome. So for those of you who are tuning in, my name is Christy K. I'm a pop recording artist from Virginia Beach.
I guess we should have started with that, huh?
No, it's okay. I'm assuming that nobody on here knows who I am. So hi, I'm Christy K. And I have a green school bus that was converted into a tiny house that was actually given to me by two of my friends/fans. And I plan to take it on a spin around the country and tour and play my music in it with my dog. And left on March 13th of 2020, which was a day after or a day before the pandemic started. I didn't know anything was going on, got on the bus, started driving, and then I realized everybody was wearing masks and something was different.
Oh,
So
man.
I continued on my journey across country, even though all of that had started happening, and it ended up being one of the best experiences of my entire life. I drove the bus from here in Virginia Beach all the way to San Diego, California, and back. And during that process, I made 2 music videos, and I explored a bunch of national parks. I lived off-grid for quite a while without electricity or running water. And I also met some of the most incredible people that I've ever had the opportunity to meet by busking, which is playing music on the street for tips. A lot of places weren't hiring musicians, venues were not booking live music, and I couldn't not perform, so I just would take my guitar and my little rolling Behringer and pop up on the side of the street and play jams.
Wow, that is wild.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Nice.
Unfortunately or fortunately, on the way back, my bus broke down in Georgia.
Oh, there's the dog.
Yeah, there's Scout.
Scout.
And it was really interesting because right before I left Georgia, I was having a conversation with my good friend Jay. We were talking about how sometimes bad things happen in your life for a reason. I left his house, and then 10 minutes down the road, my bus broke down on the freeway.
Whoa.
And I got a tow to a tow lot where they took a look at it, and it turns out the last place that I'd filled up what I thought was diesel was actually 50 gallons of kerosene, which blew every single fuel injector in my diesel engine. And for those of you guys who don't know anything about diesels, which I didn't, kind of dumb to be driving around a diesel like that and not know anything about it, but those injectors are actually made with diamonds, and they're very expensive. And I ended up living in a tow lot for about 3 weeks with my dog.
Wow.
Whoa.
Water.
I'm glad
And
I asked this question. I did not know this.
Yeah, this is like an adventure / survival story.
Seriously.
Like this could be a
Wow.
movie.
Yeah, that could be a movie. Seriously.
So, full disclosure, I'm working on a musical, and I'm writing a story, including the book and lyrics for the story of what happened to me as I traveled across the country. A lot
This
of
is breaking Christy K news here, right?
It is. This is the first time that I've talked about this publicly, and I'm happy to talk about it here on your show, Jared. Thank you for having me.
Listen, that's what I'm talking about. We are breaking all kinds of stuff here. This is awesome.
Yeah, this is really cool.
That is crazy. Wow, so you lived in a tow lot for 3 weeks? Wow.
Yeah. It was really cool, though, because...
Where was this at? You said it was in Georgia?
It's in a place called Lithonia, Georgia, which is just outside of Atlanta.
Okay.
And about this was that 2 pastors who own and run a diesel repair shop or an auto body repair shop right across the street from the tow lot actually cared for me. They gave me food and water. They attempted to work and fix on my bus for free. They gave me a shower. And it was one of the most humbling, amazing experiences that I have had in my whole life. And to this day, we're still friends and we're still connected. So I'm so blessed that I get to know them and that happened to me at that time in my life. It was right when I was releasing the music video for my song Prison. So they hosted me in their church so that I could do a live stream and use their Wi-Fi. And it was just a really, really cool experience. Now the bus is alive and well, and she's working. And I attempted to sell her earlier this year, which didn't work out. And, I'm just kind of waiting for the right time to see what happens. But I think I'm going to take her for one more spin.
Yeah, maybe that bad thing happened for a reason, too. Maybe you're not supposed to part with the green bus yet.
I don't think so.
Your story's not over.
And I'm ready to go on another spin. So,
Wow.
A couple of things that have to take place here in Virginia Beach before I can leave, but I plan on going to live off grid again for a little bit.
Cool.
That's incredible. Christy, I have to say, I really admire the fortitude and the adventurous spirit that you have. And actually, I remember during the pandemic, you gave me a call kind of out of the blue. You were traveling around the country, and just out of the blue, you gave me a call, and we had a pretty nice chat. And it was, I just remember very vividly you telling me about how, you're going out on this adventure, everything seems fine, and all of a sudden the world around you is just changing in very bizarre ways, and you have no idea what's going on because you were doing your thing out of touch, just focusing on you. And before you know it, you're like, oh, we're in a global pandemic. I'm halfway on the other side of the country, and what?
That is wild.
I remember that call distinctly because I was driving. I just got into Colorado, and I was so excited to be there because I have always wanted to just travel in Colorado and catch all the nature sites. And I remember like, hey, do you have a moment to chat? And being on the phone with you and just being like, this feels like a really important moment in our friendship, in our history of our friendship. We've had so many of them over the last couple of years, and I feel so blessed to know you, Paul. But that phone call was really special to me, and I appreciate that you took the time to talk to me. It was kind of lonely on the road sometimes.
I would imagine, and also, the feeling is very, very mutual. You have been, an inspiration to a lot of people, including myself. Just watching. I remember the first time that I met you, which would have been Abbey Road at their open mic. And you were just on a whole other level. I was like, at first, kind of like when I met Jared, I was like, I don't think I can talk to this chick. She's got this whole thing going on. I'm new here. I don't know what's going on, but she seems like somebody, and I can't really, I can't talk to her. And now, it's been a wild ride. Let's put it that way. That that we get to be friends. That we get to work together. on an upcoming project, which I'm super stoked about. But yeah, that was really cool. When you called me, because frankly, my roommates at the time, they were both underway. They were in the Navy, and because of COVID, they got sent back out to sea for a long time. So I was on my own the whole time. So it was just kind of a nice moment. So I appreciate that.
We still have our audio?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Oh, we
Yeah,
heard you. Okay.
there we go.
I thought you dropped off for a second.
So-
So you mentioned the Navy. Christy, you were also in the Navy, right?
Yeah, that's right. I spent 8 years serving in the United States Navy from 2003 until 2010. So like 7.5 if you do the math. And I was a nuclear electrician. I worked on...
Just a nuclear electrician, no big deal.
I'm telling you, a movie has to be made.
I know.
This is insane. You have such a story, though, I mean, that is a
Thank you.
story. Anyway, sorry,
Thanks.
go ahead. Sorry to interrupt, but so
No, you're fine.
nuclear, yes,
Electrician.
nuclear electrician. I have that written down in my notes.
Yeah, the Navy has this program called the Navy Nuclear Training Program, and it's basically the MIT program for nuclear engineering. That's 4 years, and it's condensed into 2 years. So I attended a couple of pretty rigorous school. That's kind of an understatement. It was insane. I almost didn't see sunlight for like months and weeks on time at an end. Studying and going to school. And I almost failed out of school 3 times, but I ended up passing and making it through. And I remember getting to my first ship, which was the USS Ronald Reagan in San Diego, and being like so excited. You guys have met me. I have like, really pretty energetic and usually pretty happy. I was stoked. I was like, we are on a United States ship. And like all the people around me were like, you're going to be dead inside in a week. And
Sounds about right.
Oh man.
And I'm not going to lie, there were some really difficult trials being in the Navy, serving as a female in a program where the ratio is like, I think 35 men to every 1 woman in the nuclear program. And going on multiple deployments, being out to sea, it was a wild ride. I learned a lot. I feel like it was like a very important chapter in my life, but I'm so grateful that I own the rights to my own body now, and I don't have to do anything that, that somebody else tells me to do. And freedom is such an important thing. And it's ironic that I had to give up my freedom so that I could now like have total freedom.
Yeah. So you could appreciate it, right? That's awesome. That is such a crazy story, such an awesome story. And then Kings and Queens, right? That's post Navy, but pre Green Bus tour around the country. So
Yeah, we're jumping around all over the place.
So your EP, Kings and Queens, tell us about that, because
Sure.
yeah.
Well, I would be a disservice if I didn't mention how Kings and Queens ended up coming to be. A local artist and amazing musician in person named Jesse Chong hosted a live music competition here in Virginia Beach with the hopes to support new up-and-coming artists. And I remember you guys were talking about TA earlier. I saw TA competing in that competition with his band Lab 154 and being like, oh my gosh, I could do that. And he was very encouraging to me at the time. I had not played guitar since like high school. I could play like 3 chords. And I was in the process of pursuing a career in musical theater and not really interested in like solo recording artist type of stuff. But I eventually like caught this vision of what that might look like. And so I competed in the same season as him and lost, but went on to compete in the second season and I won. Which was such an amazing experience. And because of that competition and because of Jesse Chong, I was able to go to Bethesda, Maryland, and then Richmond, Virginia to record my first 3 tracks, which are now known as Kings and Queens. The tracks are Kings and Queens, Prison, and Separate Ways. And I did that at Will Beasley Recording. Will is an amazing artist. He's a great vocalist, guitarist. He's an amazing producer and just a cool human. He's also in a really cool band called Wild Truth, which is now going to be preparing to tour. They're awesome. Made up of some really awesome musicians. And so, yeah, that was how Kings and Queens came to be. That was my first chance going into the studio, attempting to write my first songs. Go ahead.
Let me touch on that. So, Kings and Queens, that was the first time you went into a recording studio and accomplished a project?
Yes.
That is wild.
Mm-hmm.
That is so wild, because, like, you make it look easy then, frankly. Because it was not apparent. Let me put it that way. It was not apparent that was your first project. That looks like a project from an experienced artist who really was, very well prepared and knew what they were doing. Which I mean that's what you are. But for a first time project, I mean, Jared, like you can.
Yeah,
we've both worked with people who've never been in a studio before, and it's
crazy. It's super professional sounding. Well, it's so funny. When I first moved here, I heard, kind of just looking around, like, okay, what's going on in Virginia Beach? And I kept hearing your name. And then when I looked, I saw you were in LA, like you were in Hollywood, and I had just come from Hollywood. I was like, that's weird, But no, the EP is incredible, and then I know we both came out and saw you and Nate Sachs play live, and I was really blown away. I was like, wow, this is awesome. And then at some point I invited you to jump on The Darkness to do like a little, because Scott sent me a version that he had done, like the mix, and I was like, man, this would be really cool with a female vocalist, and so I was like, let me hit up Christy, see if she'll do it. And you were gracious enough to come over and record it. And again, super, like, since I've known you, I've heard the same thing from everybody I talk to, that you're just super gracious and professional, and I see why you're as successful as you are in what you do, because it's how you carry yourself and how you present yourself, and it's just awesome. So yeah, and I'm honestly, like, I am really looking forward to seeing like what you have coming up next, the post Kings and Queens era of what you're going to do, and I have a feeling it's going to be something big. So very cool.
Wow, thank you so much. I want to be able to take all of the credit for Kings and Queens. I have to give credit where credit's due. Will Beasley is an amazing actor. And I appreciate and I accept all of the compliments, totally. But I would be remiss if I didn't highlight how important and pivotal his role in that production was, because he really brought out a lot in me that I didn't know existed, and painted a vision for me of what was possible. So I'm very, very grateful to him that I got a chance to work with him on that project.
It's interesting. Jesse Chong and Will Beasley are both two other names that you keep hearing, Obviously, very, very important people in the sort of Virginia Beach, Hampton Roads area, even though Beasley, he's in Richmond, right?
Right.
But,
Yeah, Jesse Chung, especially with the competition.
I have not had the chance to meet him yet.
We got to fix that.
Yeah.
He's a really cool guy. He's a phenomenal performer.
I've heard nothing but great things. So.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Yeah. Now, actually, so I got a question.
Yes, please.
So, Christy, do you want to talk a little bit about how you got your start in music?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. So the very first chapter of me being interested in music involved me watching my dad noodle on his electric guitar late at night while I sang into a little kid's microphone. And there's actually a really cute baby picture of me just like standing there, like rocking out, like singing into the microphone. And they have a baby picture of me with like my hand and like the rock and roll symbol, like this. Nice. And I don't think anybody made my hand look like that. It just like happened to be like that. So yeah. I feel like it was just like destiny. But I really got my start in musical theater when my girlfriend drugged me to a musical theater audition in high school. I didn't want to go. I was scared, nervous. I was like having a panic attack. And she was like, "You're really good. You got to go audition." So I sang Somewhere Over the Rainbow for the director of the show Pippin. And he was like, "You're a really talented vocalist. Maybe you should consider getting voice lessons." And I was like, okay. So my parents did some research, and we found an amazing vocalist who had a background in opera and rock and roll by the name of Melissa Mansell out of Dover, New Hampshire. and I studied voice with her for a number of years, mostly focusing on opera and musical theater, but also doing some contemporary work as well. I got obsessed with music. I took guitar lessons. I didn't know how to read music, so I would study with the middle school band kids after school with the band director on tenor saxophone, learning how to sight read, and also working on percussion. And literally music became my whole life. I would carry my guitar and my tenor saxophone around school, and like people often found me in the halls just like making up songs for people. And I loved it. It was my passion, it was my dream. But you know, like sometimes we have opportunities in life where people in our lives are like, yeah, go for your dreams. That's awesome. And then sometimes you get, you know, people in your life who are like, you need to have a solid career. You need to like do something that is a viable form of income.
Yeah, face reality. Be realistic.
Right. So I took that information knowing that I wanted to get away from New Hampshire, and I joined the United States Navy because I wanted to serve my country, and I also wanted to be able to go to school. So I knew like if I just served like 6 years or something, you know, I'd be able to go to college, and I always wanted to go to school for musical theater, and I did it. So as soon as the Navy was over, I went to school. I started performing in musicals again, which made me really, really happy. And then I got married, and the person that I was married to was pretty business focused. They wanted to have a career in that aspect, and I supported them in that. And music kind of took a back burner, and I stepped away from it for quite a while. And it started making me really sad. So when I relocated here to Virginia Beach, I delved right back into the musical theater scene and performed anywhere from the Little Theater of Virginia Beach, Little Theater of Norfolk, Generic Theater, to Smithfield Little Theater, in productions like Spam-A-Lot, Best Little Whorehouse of Texas, and Young Frankenstein. Sometimes having lead roles and just like really having a great time. And then, like I said, when I saw TA performing in the Jesse Chong audition, I was like, I want to do that. And then Christy K was born in the studio. My friend Shane actually gave me the name Christy K. Wow. He's like, Christy K is a sick name. And it wasn't until much later that I decided that the K would be standing for kindness, because it's something that's a value that is very important to me, and I feel like is more important in this time of our lives, in this climate of society than ever. And then it also came from like a lot of those like childhood dreams of just being looking like a badass. Please forgive the language.
Oh no,
I was like, man, I feel like I am living out my childhood dream. I'm an independent artist. I have the opportunity to perform when I want to, with who I want to. I can write my own songs. Nobody's like standing over me telling me how to dress or what to say. And I just feel really, really blessed that this is my life.
Hell yeah.
That's amazing.
So I feel like our time has flown by, and I know we're going to end this with, and speaking of your musical theater background, I feel like that kind of came through in The Darkness as well. The opera, the musical theater, as well as Lift Me Up, which we'll play later. But we have one last question. So for any up-and-coming artists, especially, you know, the female artists out there that are, you know, maybe inspired by Christy K and thinking about doing the same thing, what advice do you have for them?
My advice is don't delay on getting started. Sometimes when you have a really big vision, you can get overwhelmed and scared by all of the maybe little details that it takes to get there along the way. But the only time that we have right now, time is the most precious asset that we have. And if you can take your time and focus on the next thing and the next thing and the next thing, and do it with as much excellence and passion as you possibly can, you honestly can do whatever you want. And I hope that people who are tuning in are inspired by my story and take the necessary actions to put themselves in a position to not only chase their dreams, but to win in life. That's my passion. So thanks for asking that question. It's a great question.
Wow.
That is awesome. I feel like this has been another kind of reoccurring theme of like take the leap and then that will appear type of theme running through this live stream. So it's very cool. Yeah.
I mean, that resonates so much. I mean, that is the best advice I think anybody could hear that is trying to get into this business. And I know we talked earlier, you know, about Yeah, like just as you pointed out, Christy, if you focus too much on the big picture, like in the daunting task, it's really easy to get crushed under the weight of that. But if you just focus on, all right, what do I have to do today to get to tomorrow, and next week's going to take care of itself,
Absolutely.
you can really accomplish a lot. And again, I said it at the beginning of the interview. I'll say it again. I really, really admire your adventurous spirit and your fortitude. And for anybody out there watching, thinking about trying to, do what Christy is doing or doing what Jared is doing, really, really pay attention. Like maybe even go back and rewatch this segment, because Christy's been through the ringer on some things, and she's such a strong person, and she hasn't let life, take the life out of her. It's so. Christy, thank you so much for coming and doing this.
Yes, thank you for coming on, and it's good to know you.
Yeah, it really is.
I love both of you guys. You're both amazing, and I'm so blessed to be connected with you. Thank you for your time.
Same, yeah. So we're going to play the song from Kira that Christy is on, The Darkness. Christy, thank you so much. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
Holes in the wall, filled with frustration, she's curled in a ball. Hands on her face as her dreams chip away, like silver gray paint on a broken mirror. All of your life, anticipating the fakest smiles from all the people that pass you by in single file to the end of time. But I will wait for you here in the darkness. I will see you through all of this madness. Over and over and over again, over and over and over again, over and over and over again, over and over again. Time flies by, another heart-wrenching lullaby, sung out to no one but your own pride, and the shadows that won't stop dancing. It's all fine, choking on smoke as it fills the sky, from burning bridges you've set on fire. I won't lie, it's your own doing, but I will wait for you here in the darkness. I will see you through all of this madness. Over and over
All right. That was The Darkness with Christy K. That was an awesome interview with Christy.
Yeah.
It's just so cool having everybody jump on. We got Scott Ensign coming up that we've talked plenty about at 1 p.m. We're going to eat lunch real quick. So we're going to play a poetry book, and we're going to eat because we've been up since 6 a.m. doing this. But honestly, all of you guys tuning in and commenting, thank you guys so much for tuning in and supporting this. This is awesome. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
I feel good. I feel like we're gonna smash this thing.
Absolutely. No, I'm having a ton of fun with this. Yesterday when we were doing the final prep, I was feeling pretty confident. I know when we did like a little dry run, like a 15-minute dry run, right? Where it was like, oh, what's gonna happen? And we found a couple bugs and worked them out, and because you never know how it's gonna go until you jump into it. But yeah, man, this is a blast. So thank you for allowing me to assist you.
Stop. Dude, yeah. Oh, Paul's like, yeah, anyways, we're going to go to this poetry book. We're going to eat. But, yeah, thank you all. And Paul. All and Paul.
All right. We'll be back soon.
All right.
Start fresh, deep dive, all for love. I've taken a one-way flight, dark to light. New time zone, the prose flows reflective, and everything's connected. Doing a backstroke into the infinite collective. Select the current scene, invest the currency. Plant the purest seed, upsprouts the purest tree. Create, imagine, believe, have faith. The change starts within, your true life awaits. Thy kingdom come, it will, because all is really one. But like you, there's no other. Deep ancestral anger from my brothers. I can't say I understand, only that I love you. Yes, it was the past, but it feels like right now. I'd go back and change it all if I only knew how. But isn't that the lesson? That everything that happens has to happen, happens for a reason. The changing of the seasons. I want to be alright, but maybe it's a time for grieving. Time for my eyes to see yours, and in a future keyframe we can both change course. Do no harm with this voice. Listen, try and see what's beneath the noise. The bold and bluster begging for some peace. The two sides to polarize so far that they meet. Maybe in the middle, maybe off on the sideline. Is the top really to blame, or the hatred of the hive mind? Slip through the mob, zoom out to big picture. So deep-rooted I write my own scripture. I'll let you, mister. Yes, sir, Mr. Super Subconscious. Figure out the nonsense, but be cautious. The best defense is a good offense. Maybe we can all learn to just enjoy the process. It's a lot to process, but I think it's sinking in. Switch back to where we're at and should be focusing. I'm talking about hocus pocusing, mind-opening, grand plan, world in the palm of our hands. Health, beauty, love, helping people understand. Doing what we love and loving where we're standing. Let's paint it in our minds and manifest it on the canvas. Thoughts evolve. Mine have become a new species. Close the visual cortex, spiral down a vortex. Ah yes. The waves crash upon sandy beaches of my subconscious. So what's next? Terraform your norm into a planet inhabitable only by our true selves. Truth sells. Don't buy the lie. Fame is just recognizing the greatness of your own mind. You are perfection at a cellular level. Soul rebel. Back to the source. Let things take their course. Genuine, one of a kind, possessed by a strange force. Magnetic. Something about the soliloquy. Backwards A&D. Snake, I slide down, this time too deep. Who, me? Who knows? As shallow as my old friend Mr. Shadow. Can't put him in a box, he's outside the lines. Start a new page, ask yourself why. Riddle me this, I write one word then another, just for kicks, as spontaneous as a master plan. Slice one up just because I can, and the prose flows majestic, impressive. My internal narrator knows all things are sacred. I'm redefining creative, down through the ages. Cosmic confessions written in stone on these pages. Two's a perfect number, zero disappears. Feeling like the only one, then who's this in the mirror? Just a reflection, just a prayer to the air. Sphinx with no mouth saying, listen up, can you hear? No, this one here is one that no one can solve. But sit back and enjoy, cause like you, thoughts evolve. Beauty beckons my ugly soul, tainted and stained. What remains? Somewhere you infinite, you all, you everything. I a moment, a glimmer, a spark. We are one. For you I write this, a spell cast into your greatness. 7,000 stars I call your name, 7,000 times in 7,000 ways. Angels align your holy symbols upon my altar, for I am not dead yet. I will cast a light so bright even you will shield your eye. And when things go wrong, we'll fix them. Unexpected turns, but the higher mind learns. Sparks burn and the world turns. No interrupting this program with the synthesized AI. Pure as gold the words I write, digging deep till I find the magic of I will and nothing can stop me. The beauty of I am and I'll reach the top, see. The top's a new bottom, we all rise, we all fall. A stream of conscience on the keyboard, oh the madness of it all. But oh how they love me, how the images shine, how the music enchants them, how they hold me up high. And oh how I love them, this next one redefines. I am you, you are me, we are one, now divine. So put the paper to the pen, I write, therefore I am. Stop and give praise. Prose flows galactic. Magic written in the blood of the ancients. Mystic traditions, days of old. Prose flows majestic. Temple rebuilt in the image of I. Between the temple, the third eye cries, hello sky. Stop and give thanks. You think a new page would stop me? You think a new day is not me? I graffiti the sky with a Milky Way pen. My ink is eternal. The next sidestep the haters, jump over landmines of implosive negative minds. Most never seek the depths I travel on my downtime, but this deep dive into the cavernous bliss of light has got me wondering why I was gone for so long in the drama of the hive. Here is where I shine, my rhythm and rhyme, and yes, the prose flows fantastic, bombastic, better than it ever has. Back again, the threefold certified maestro, delivering nuclear payloads of flows and lyrical juxtapose. Too highbrow for you to know. I'm a kingpin. My wingspan is wider than oceans. And oh yes, I transition like a magician with both hands clasped on the amulet of Melchizedek while Jesus chants, Amen, Amen, Amen. Aw man, I'm just getting started on this free flow. Kick down the door, wish upon a star so far from the neon glow, gathering dreams from the cosmic pool of souls. And indeed another seed's been planted. The lyrical mastermind, genius like Samson in a wig shop. It's not right. What I'm talking about is a cosmic collision course, supernova, an explosion of the mind. We can light up the night, ring a bell like liberty. These words on the page dance in a jubilee. Raise a flag with two pens crossed, mightier than the sword. I'm about to set it off like an astro, not like the last Joe. Get what you asked for. Are you following this road? You want to know where it goes? Believe that you can and you will. Now you know. gotta change this mindset. Is any of this relevant? I'm down so far, the ground feels like the tip. Yesterday's the last line, tomorrow's the next. Welcome to the moment, hang out for a bit. Longer, feel the heart beating, stronger every day. I work non-stop, then I wonder why I'm gonna break. Why I feel lonely, why I feel scared. The world's not out to get me, the world is a mirror. And it couldn't be clearer that I muddied the waters. Political drama, so far I'm a goner. Tell me who I am without the pictures of the songs, huh? No voodoo can make a new you. This gravitational pull is cruel, and I'm feeling the weight. Yeah, I got talent, but no plan in place. Up to my waist, sinking in quicksand with the morally damned. Damn, I understand the law's been violated. I curse the sky because my desire was never satiated. I've hated and loved, now I can't unplug. Can't change what's already been done. Do I make art only because it's how I seek love? Don't know where I've been, afraid of where I'm headed. Forget it, no, go get it, you got this. Fuck, I'm off it. God damn it, just stop this and do your best. That's what mama told me. But mama's now barely holding on to the memories, and I'm barely holding on to the end of me. The last thread, pull it a bit more, unravel into the pure, the unknown, the blackness, infinite bliss. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Love, serve and receive, nothing at all simultaneously like a kaleidoscope. Above and below, I am what I am, and I'm here for now, another moment. I do what I can, and in a moment, this moment will end. A little lighter now I flow. A little lighter now I flow. Where I'm going no one knows. A little lighter now I flow. How? Well, now you know. Deep dive mind, how far to go? Maybe forever's not long enough for the blind-eyed, tongue-tied specks of dust. And in a moment, I will count to 3. If every moment was just you and me. A little lighter now I flow. A little lighter now I flow. Where I'm going no one knows. A little lighter now I flow.
All right. Coming back with Scott Ensign.
Showed up return cut side because
Hey, Scott.
Hey,
What's up?
can everybody see me?
I can see you. I can hear you.
Cool.
What's up, dude? Welcome
you
to the
doing?
live stream. We're doing good,
I'm
man. We're
here in the virtual universe of whatever this is. That's like my motto on life now. It's just my mantra. Here I'm in the virtual universe of whatever this is.
I'm about it.
Yeah.
How we doing? Everybody is drinking coffee, steak.
Yeah, we're making our way through this thing, man. It's going pretty smooth so far. We are definitely both highly caffeinated.
Yes.
I am on my first cup of coffee because I played a show last night and I slept in.
Nice.
Ah.
So go ahead, give your Baltimore band a plug here. The new band you're playing in.
I played 2 shows in the last 2 days with 2 different bands. So I'm in a band called The Nukes with Nikki Barr and BJ Kerwin. And I'm also in a band called Everwatt, which is a 90s tribute band. And I'm old, so that's my type of music. So we played last night, and now I'm here.
All right. Scott, it's hard to this is the first real interview type thing we've ever done, and it's hard to even explain to people our musical history and how vast and I've known you since before kindergarten. I'm going to walk everybody through a little bit of our historical journey, and then we'll get deep diving into this. So, I like I said, I've known Scott and his family since before kindergarten. Your dad played in the blues scene around Youngstown, Ohio. My mom played in the blues scene around Youngstown, Ohio. So we were both sort of surrounded by music. You started a band, Gray Larry. Billy Keith, shout out. You're probably on the stream right now. And then,
Wait, hold on. You forgot to mention one thing.
What's that?
Grew up on the same street.
Same street. Yeah, that's true. We were like practically neighbors. I remember meeting your younger brother sticking his finger in tar when I was like literally just a toddler almost. Gray Larry was your band. We started a band, 23 Shade, that was sort of metal. I was actually playing drums in that band. That was really my first kind of foray into the music world, I guess. And then eventually those 2 worlds kind of combined, and we started a band called The Falamind, that was my first experience singing, fronting a band. And that was like, we were just basically metal, a metal band, I would say. And then I went on, after The Falamind kind of parted ways, I went on to work with you on a bunch of solo music. And that's really, I think, when I started getting more into the songwriting aspects. You taught me how to use Cubase, like way back in the day. That was the first recording software that I had. You set me up in my little apartment in Boardman, and I went on to... You eventually, shortly after that, you moved to Florida, started studying at Full Sail recording. I was kind of doing my thing. And then eventually I called you up and I was like, hey, I'm thinking about moving to Florida. And you're like, well, that's funny. I'm thinking about moving to New York City. And so I was like, oh, yeah? You need a roommate? And we packed up and we moved to New York City, which is a story in and of itself. And while I was there, you kind of taught me Pro Tools. And it's just been, since that point, even the amount of music that we've created together has just been insane. A lot of the unreleased stuff you guys have been hearing on this stream that we've been playing, produced, mixed by Scott Ensign, or they've been collaborations of both of us. It's hard to even, let's see if I have a list here of what, you went on to join the Nikki Barr band. You went on multiple USO tours, and you guys eventually became the Last Year, and now you guys are the Nukes, pretty much. Is it a different lineup?
Yeah, but we just play cover songs. So
the Nukes, okay. Well, so you also produced Lights of Babylon, which was my first, I would say, official EP, and it was only fitting that you helped me produce Kira, and I really feel like when I started working with you with the batch of songs that I had, that's really when everything for Kira started coming together, started making sense. Like we were talking earlier about how you kind of focused around the acoustic guitar, and I had a bunch of different songs maybe in different genres, and we were able to like kind of narrow them into a solid world and stuff. And then we're also working on a new side project, the Eye Inside, which we're going to debut here for the people listening, which is like more like cyberpunk music. And I mean, that's not even scratching the surface of the amount of stuff that we've created. So, dude, it's just been a wild journey, and it's just awesome, and I can't thank you enough for all you've done.
Yeah. It's this weird thing. It's just like, just can't ever stop creating. Like, even if you tried to stop, you couldn't stop. You just have to get that energy out there somehow. And I feel like probably both of us have such wide range of stuff that we like in music, styles, and artistically, visually, musically, lyrically, like everything that's involved with it, that there's so many different avenues to go down to create music that it's just, it still remains fresh, and it still remains like a thing that I'm compelled to do, And I think that's the same thing for you.
Absolutely. Man, we could
And
really...
and it's fun.
I love it, man. I mean, I can think back to the days of you making beats on a Casio keyboard in your, in the basement on Beechwood Drive, and we've definitely come a long way and acquired many more toys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is kind of where I am very tempted to take this conversation in that direction of toys, because we could totally go Pensada's place here and totally geek out about gear, which no one else listening will understand, but we'll have a great time. It's very tempting to go down that road.
Yeah, which,
let's
speaking
not
of...
bore the people.
Just real quick, man, your studio looks awesome.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I like it to be a place where it looks like music is made and people can be comfortable.
Yeah.
Not like
absolutely.
one of these like chic, high-end, don't touch anything type of places.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're missing I know on to your, well, I don't know, left or right, there's a whole like wall of guitars, all kinds of instruments. I should have take the, oh, there you go. Look at that. Oh, well done.
Now that's production value.
Yeah, there you go. We knew you were the right person
I
to
got
bring
this
on.
thing on a little stand. I can't see the screen, so I have no idea how it looks.
That looked perfect. That was amazing. You showed exactly what I was trying to describe. So let's talk about Kira then. What do you think was your favorite song to produce on Kira? All She Wrote?
That's definitely one of my favorites. I like weird and I like cinematic, so that falls under both categories. I actually I kind of liked. I mean, I don't know if I could say any one is my favorite, but there's certainly ones that I remember, like thinking like the light bulb comes on in my mind for certain things, and I actually kind of liked It Ain't Easy a lot, like, because that one got reimagined quite a bit from where it started.
That is very true. That song, when I sent it to you, was more just almost straight up band. I don't know how to describe it. And you really that was the one you were like, I know what to do for the drums. And you brought the drums into that sort of digital world, almost like World on Fire, which you had done for that, with like the kind of loopy drum beat. And yeah, man, I mean, somehow this is what I was talking about earlier, how we took something that was a song that might not have fit, and then you were able to kind of bring it into that world and make it fit cohesively with the rest of the record, which is awesome.
Yeah, I think that I mentioned before, one of the first things that I do when you send me songs, because you're so familiar with the vocal and guitar because that's how you write it. And so like you're eager to like get past that part and get into the production part. And the first thing that I do is solo the guitar and the vocal, and then start to imagine the song from that level again. And then I take your production and I go, okay, these are cool elements, but then some stuff isn't working, or I think could be cooler. And those are the parts that start to get like a little bit rearranged and reimagined and stuff. But I feel like the thing that carries a listener through an artist's music is like elements like that. Like, it doesn't matter whether you have a computer or if the power goes out and you're around a campfire, you're still going to be able to make your songs with your voice and an acoustic guitar. And artists that can't survive without the power on, like, that bothers me, you know what I'm saying? So like I always want to lean into the fact that like that's kind of like what you are at the heart of it, is your voice and the acoustic guitar, and everything else is just a nice wrapper around that. A little cushion for it all to sit in.
Right on. I mean, it's funny because we're going to play Oblivion later. So I think that's sort of...
That one probably wouldn't exist without the power.
No, no, it wouldn't. So but that's what's so cool, is that we go from, you know, that world to the other world. I think it appeases the genre, yeah, so. It appeases the Gemini in me to get both of those worlds, you know. So yeah, some little aggression and a little very trippiness going on in that tune. So what do you think was the hardest song to mix, and why? Hardest song to mix. Maybe. Man. How about The Darkness? I mean, The Darkness was, yeah, that was a little, because there was a lot of weird elements, and like the flow from taking it quiet and then building it into something bigger. You know, it's there's a lot of like a gentle caressing that you have to do to get it to work the right way. You can't just, like certain songs where like the drums come in at the beginning and there's a drum beat the whole time, and there's not like this nice like fitting things into a subtle space where they just sit naturally. Those are the easy ones, you know, like Make Them Pay or something like that. The drums come in and it's going the whole time, whereas some of the songs are, they need to be subtly controlled to take the listener on some sort of ride. And some of the orchestration that you did on the record is crazy, because you would send me, which I need to post, but even with songs that were unreleased, what was the one, On My Way, you sent me just an instrumental of the layers that you had done. And it was just crazy, because it's like you said, the core of the song is there, but you just build this symphonic world where some of the stuff, when you're listening to it with the vocal in and everything in, you don't even hear it necessarily. But if you solo it out, all of a sudden you're hearing all these layers and all these textures that fill out the mix. And it's just incredible. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I send some of those, because I'm like, man, no one's ever going to hear all this stuff I did. I'm just going to solo a couple of things and send it, just so I can get somebody else's ears on it. I should post those. Like, I would love to post The Darkness without vocals so everybody can hear the subtle orchestration and the building of the tension that you did.
That would be a great sounding orchestral track.
Yeah.
I think you should do that.
Yeah.
You get my vote on that one.
I think I have the instrumentals anyways. I think you sent those.
Yeah.
Maybe not yet, but...
It might have been just the instrumental with all the... But there was one I sent you that just had like some guitar and like all the orchestrated stuff.
That's right. Yeah, I should have put that in here. Whoops. It's so crazy to do 24 hours worth of content and then be like, man, I left so much stuff out. Yeah. That's definitely a good problem to have.
Yeah, you got an overabundance of material.
All right, if you were to do a remix of one song on Kira, what would it be? Careful with your answer, because you might end up you might get an email tomorrow.
Maybe like Everything's Fine.
Oh,
I think.
Where would you take that?
I could probably. Well, that one's. I mean, it's the production on it is pretty pop, so I could probably take that in a different direction. You know, like more like earthy, organic kind of like avenue for that one. Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I didn't really put a lot of thought into that.
I know. Well, that's right. We're just throwing you right in the hot seat here.
Yeah, maybe that one. There might be a couple other ones. I don't know. I feel like the production on most of the songs that was like kind of one of the things that we were trying to do, was find the best thing for it. So I'm not a huge remixer. Some people are really good at that, but I kind of just go straight for the thing that it's supposed to sound like to begin with.
That makes sense. All right, we're going to get into gear. What's your favorite piece of gear that you have in the studio?
Favorite piece of gear that I have?
We could do top 3. We're going to nerd out Pensado's place now.
I have my Heritage 1073, which is a Neve Pre. I like that one. That one will put some nice gain on your whatever I want to put through it, really. Vocal, guitar, anything like that. I have a lot of preamps, which is, to the normal person, is really boring. But to like somebody like me, is like, oh, we salivate. We're like, ooh, that's juicy. I have my 1176 compressor I really like. I use a Telefunken
I have one of those.
T22 Copperhead tube mic. I think that's the model number, I forget. But my tube mic I really like.
Yeah, we used that when I was up there. So I went up recently, not too long ago.
You put that on, it'll put it right in the front of the mix. Like anything you put it on just comes right to the front of the mix. So it's great for vocals, obviously.
Hell yeah. All right, reverb. What's your favorite reverb plugin?
Ooh.
Well, I have 2 that are my go-tos, and if I had to pick 2 that I could use for everything, that would probably be it. I have the UAD Lexicon 480L, which is that white box that you see in every big studio that's on the console. It's a reverb unit, and it's a copy of that. It's UAD, so it's super high-end. And then I also have one that was a free reverb called ROM.
Yep.
That I believe is Native Instruments.
Native Access, yeah. I recently got that because when I was recording up there, the whole freezing the verb and pitch shifting it up, I was like, all right, I need that. The other one,
yeah,
I keep telling you to check out Valhalla verb. That's the one I keep trying to sell you.
I know what that is. I do need to get that. But like I said, like I use those 2 for almost everything I do. So it's like I'm not really ever in a position where like, I really wish I had a different reverb.
Yeah.
You know? But maybe sooner or later I will get it. I just got all these plugins that do all this pitch shifting and vocoding for vocals that I've been using for the cyberpunk stuff that I am like really infatuated with recently. So that's kind of cool.
I wonder.
There's a lot of tools that you can get these days that didn't used to exist.
Yeah, I know. I like when I went up there recently to finish Kira, and then we ended up working on this cyberpunk stuff, and he's pulling up all these new, all these plugins, and I'm like, oh, I need that. Damn it, I need that. Yeah, I came home with a shopping list of plugins and gear. I'm like, damn it. But I was thinking maybe we should play Oblivion now, and then we could come back a little bit and finish up talking about it. I was thinking about saving it for the end, but you want to debut this for the people out there watching, and then we'll come back and talk a little bit about some Cyberpunk?
Sure.
All right, cool.
You're the maestro here.
Well, so this is a new project that me and Scott have been working on called the Eye Inside, and so far the production is 100% you, and you're sending me these ideas, and I've just been kind of writing vocals. And when I was up doing Kira, we tracked some vocals on a couple of these, and this is one of the songs. This song's called Oblivion.
Just a piece in a
All right.
Yeah.
Boom.
And we're back.
The Eye Inside, Oblivion. That song's pretty rocking, man. That gets me pumped up.
Yeah, it's a nice little uplifting song for the kids.
So I don't know. You want to talk to us a little bit about the making of the cyberpunk stuff? You got inspired by Cyberpunk, the video game, right?
Well, if I could, like, take the camera and show you around my place, you'd see a lot of movie posters for dystopian future sci-fi movies, which is my favorite genre ever. So I just kind of like that whole thing. And so, like, you know, Blade Runner and Ghost in the Shell and The Matrix and all that type of stuff. And then I play a lot of video games too, and so, like, that's like the theme of a lot of video games. So, like, I kind of like get immersed in that world sometimes, and I just kind of like want to make music that would fit in that world. Also, I would be remiss to say that I am a huge, like, Nine Inch Nails fan and stuff like that. And one of the things about, like, Nine Inch Nails, I remember the first time I ever heard them and, like, saw their videos and stuff was like, this looks like a band that would be in, like, the dystopian future. Like, but they're here now. And so, like, I've always, like, liked that thing. And so I think you like that thing too. So, like, it's kind of cool to, like, work with you on the stuff because I know that you get it, you know? Whereas I could work with a different singer or something on the stuff, but I don't think that they would, like, really understand what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, I am a fan of the dystopian cyberpunk worlds. You were even saying in that video game that as you're kind of walking around, there's all these songs that are playing that would be like the songs that would be on the radio in that time period. What is it, 2077? Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I was listening to that soundtrack on the way home from Baltimore because you were telling me about it. So I was listening to a bunch of the songs. It's pretty awesome. And I mean, I love that stuff. You know, even with Davey, kind of similar worlds, I think, a little bit. You know, they're a little bit more shock rock or something, but
yeah, I mean, it's all kind of related, you know. And I feel like, you know, some of the other stuff that we have, like, kind of like being thrown around for that project too isn't quite as, like, in your face aggressive, you know, because it doesn't really need to be. Some of it could be more like cinematic and trippy or more like hip hoppy or whatever, you know. It's just kind of like, but it has a certain grit and a certain vibe to it, like, that I think that you can tell, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I'm really excited about this project, and I think, you know, we got like three songs already down. So I feel like you guys listening out there will probably start to see this stuff leaking out soon, you know. So yeah, man,
we just need like a super killer, crazy video, cyberpunk video to go along with it.
Where could we get that?
Yeah, do you know anybody that does crazy, like, cyberpunk lyric type videos?
Yeah, I think we're good on that. Yeah,
there's this Jared guy. I don't know. He's kind of I don't know about him, but, you know,
we'll definitely pull Sean in for that. Draven, I should say. Oops, I dropped his real name.
I'm
fired.
Breaking news. Dun dun.
Yeah, Scott, dude, I couldn't have done it without you, man. And like I said, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on, and thank you for all your hard work on Kira and all the other stuff. Like I said, we've TA's record and the Christy K song, and it's just awesome to be working with you at this level, man. And I'm really stoked for the future. I feel like we're just going to keep on cranking out bangers, and we're not going to stop, you know. So I'm excited about the future, man.
Cool, man. I enjoy it. It's been fun, and it's nice. Always nice to work on some quality music.
Appreciate it, man. Hell yeah. Dude, the Nukes, go check them out. Baltimore-based. And, oh, God, what's the other one? Everwatt. I knew that. It's It's because I've been streaming for as many hours. Dude, all right, we're going to let you go, man. Thanks so much, and we'll talk to you soon, man.
All right, guys. Good luck.
Thanks,
Stay
man.
strong.
Yeah. Absolutely. Take care.
Later, man.
Cool. All right, guys.
All right.
All right.
Scott Ensign, man. That's...
Yeah, that was
awesome.
dope.
Yeah, so here we are. By the way, my full-length album is available on Spotify, Amazon, Apple Play, and wherever the fuck else you want to listen to it. And we have bundles upon bundles upon bundles.
Why don't you want to show them a couple of things?
You want to do the on-camera?
Yeah. Now, real quick, folks, we're also going to be opening up the lines. You can call into the show if you are interested in chatting for a little bit. The number is 757-550-1814. That is 757-550-1814. So feel free to give us a call and, shoot the shit a little bit.
Well, we're going to be taking calls. It's a little exciting and scary.
A little bit.
All right, I'm going to show you guys this first, the lyric book. Look, this thing is rad. Look at that.
It's pretty dope.
It's like a magazine.
Dude,
y'all.
it's so like polished and professional. And you know what? Like the material, right? I mean, it's paper, but it's like nice paper.
Yeah.
It's got a good texture and feel to it. It's quality. It's not
This one has beer spilled all over it too. So if you want this one, it'll be a little extra.
for our from our prep session yesterday. You know what? Hold on, I got to tell this story real quick.
All right.
I'm going to interrupt the merch.
You were doing so good with the promos.
I know, but I have to tell this story because, I mean, you brought up spilling the beer, what, 2-3 times now? So we've got this this power strip with, like, lights and
no, don't tell this
all
story.
kinds of equipment, and we're doing some prep work for the show yesterday, and he's got a beer right next to all of this stuff on top of all of the merchandise. And, of course, he knocks it over. Somehow manages to not destroy anything, but we had to have a talk after that. Because God forbid if it hit the power strip, that would be it. That's game over.
So the thing about this is that, okay, building the content for this live stream is one thing, but one of the things that I didn't expect, I thought would be easy, was the setup for everything, like where everything's placed, and I had my ideas of what it would be, and it wasn't that way at all. We ended up bringing in an extra monitor. We ended up having, to rearrange the cameras multiple times.
I had an idea. Camera.
Yeah. My idea was I was going to have a drum here, basically, that is like, it's a table, and I would have all my stuff here. Instead, I have a chair here, and my table is way back here, where my beer and my coffee will go for the rest of the stream so that I don't fry the entire live stream in the middle of it. So, yes. Anyways, on to the promos.
Yes.
This is the other thing I'm excited about.
Ooh, stickers.
I'm just kidding. Don't buy a sticker. Fuck. Come on, guys. I got to pay these bills. We got these CDs. I don't know if you guys have CD players anymore. If you don't, then,
They're a cool collectible.
Exactly. They make great coasters. But no, seriously,
Hey,
many people do have CD players in their car, which I just remembered that I did a while ago. So maybe you do as well. And you could play this in your car. And of course, I'm going to send you the digital if you bought one of these CDs. Anyways, of course you get a digital copy.
You know what you should do? I don't know if you're okay with me volunteering you for this, but I'm going to do it anyway. And,
What are you volunteering me for?
I'm thinking maybe what you should do is a little CD signing at the Riff House on August 28th.
Oh, absolutely. We're gonna have all this stuff. Well, maybe not all of it, but we're gonna have CDs at Riff House. It's gonna be our official CD release, which we haven't announced yet. Well, I guess we just did announce it.
Well, you just did. So the cat's out of the bag on that one. Well done, Jared.
Well, so it's
There
going
was
to be.
supposed to
It's
be
going to.
fireworks.
If you can't make it to the stream, if you're not able to make it for the whole time, if you want to come see the full band experience, if you want to buy a CD and I'll sign it, if you want to buy a poster, you can come to Riff House on August 28th. Star Crown, it's their debut. They're a killer band too. I was at a barbecue here a while back, and I saw the singer and the drummer just jump up in the garage and just rock out to some Alice in Chains. And man, it's going to be a killer show. Commitment Issues is they're going to be on that bill as well. So it's just going to be rock all night. So you guys should come out to that. Anyways, we're plugging Riff House pretty hard. That's a good thing, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I didn't realize Commitment Issues was going to be there.
Yeah.
I thought they had commitment issues.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh.
All right, these are rad. These are the T-shirts. Need I say more? And you can buy bundles of this stuff that's up there. And we also have the vinyl. We also have posters. And you guys get the idea. Really appreciate all the support. And what else do I need to say on these things, Paul? You're better at promoting my CD than I am.
Yes. Well, here's what you need to do.
Let's see how's it done.
Here's how it's done. Are you ready? Here's what you need to do, folks. You guys need to do me a big favor. You need to go to jaredfarrellmusic.com and you need to check out some of these bundles. And you know what? I'm going to show. I know he just showed you some of the in-person stuff, but nobody wants to see him. What you want to see is some slick artwork. Look at that. Huh? Look at that.
Doesn't Paul have a great radio voice? Check out this slick artwork.
Yes, look at this slick artwork
That's
by
good,
Jared
man.
Farrell. I feel like I'm doing like the Family Guy thing. Like the making fun of the announcer voice. No, but seriously, so there are some great packages over at jaredfarrellmusic.com that you can pick up. Many of them include the vinyl, which is going to be a really cool way to listen to this, especially if you get a package with the lyric book as well. You know, you can find a nice comfy chair, you know, get the record player going,
light some candles,
nice cup of tea,
set the fireplace. I don't know.
and just, you know, kick back, relax, and listen to some Jared Farrell, read along with the lyric book, which honestly, you know, I have never been like excited about a lyric book before, but oddly enough, I'm actually like, I want to get my hands on one. So make sure you do that. And of course, there is a special, just one time only, $125 package with the one and only copy. So only one of you guys can get this, or gals. The one and only copy of the handwritten lyrics.
Original
lyrics. Yeah.
Which I was shocked that I had even written them once I found it, because I almost type all my lyrics in my notes, which is amazing. But I had written out one on actual paper, and it happened to be "Make Them Pay," which I think is one of the more popular songs on the record. So that's exciting. You can get a framed copy of that, the original lyrics for "Make Them Pay."
And again, real quick, if anybody is
now's
interested,
the time. If you guys want to call, if anybody wants to call in to the show,
that number is 757-550-1814.
Nice. That was a good one.
You know, I'm really learning how to do this.
Yeah, you're getting.
Yeah, I think I might give up what I'm doing and go work for a radio station. No, not going to do that. Yeah, again, 757-550-1814. Give us a call if you want to hang out and chat.
Absolutely.
I feel like Matt and or Kai from Ghetto Hound needs to give us a call. If you guys are out there, you know, give us the old ring-a-ding-ding.
Jesus. Well,
now you mentioned something about Make Them Pay.
Yes. Yeah, so Make Them Pay. It's a let's throw up some behind the scenes photos of that. Let's talk about Make Them Pay.
Little behind the scenes, we can do that.
So Make Them Pay, it's been a really interesting song. First of all, how I wrote the song was really interesting because it was a writing exercise with my younger brother, who actually helped me finish the lyrics. But when I wrote it, you know, it just the idea of justice and tyranny and the spirit of tyranny and stuff like that. If I had to summarize what that song is about, I would say it's that. But what was interesting is when I wrote it, and again, I'll talk about the story of how my younger brother helped me finish that song in a little bit. But when I went out and started performing it, it was just super interesting to see people's reactions to it. And I knew I had something because just people we got a call.
Oh, how about that?
From Zip Marketing Inc. To accept, press 1.
Who is it?
Matt.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey,
Matt.
can you hear us?
Oh, yeah. Am I live? Am I in there?
You're
You
live,
are-
man.
you are in
We
there,
got our
buddy.
first caller, y'all. Well, not our first
That's
caller
it.
technically, but dude, thanks for calling in.
Absolutely, man. I'm loving this live stream. You guys are killing it.
Oh, thank you, man.
I'm really looking forward to a Lock and Key podcast that comes out daily and or weekly after this live stream.
Daily.
Oh, jeez. No pressure.
Let's talk.
Paul's like, don't add more. Paul's like, don't add more to my plate, please.
Yeah. Seriously. You want that to happen before or after the Ghetto Hound record?
Yeah, right.
Exactly. No, we're just gonna throw it all together.
Dude, so this is Matt from Ghetto Hound, right? And we are we've been talking about you guys a lot. So you guys have a show coming up at VMP, right? And you're also working on a record here at Lock and Key.
Yeah, so we're working on it. Our first EP. I think we're going to call it Greatest Hits. Parentheses thus far. But yeah, we have a show coming up on the 21st, and I appreciate it. You obviously Lock and Key Productions, Lock and Key Entertainment has been doing amazing work. But, I appreciate you guys obviously giving a shout out. It's been I've been on for a few hours, and it's been really, really fun to A, watch you guys go back and forth, B, listen to your music, hear TA's song whenever he was playing earlier, hear you talk with Scott earlier, just over the whole, what you guys were doing with production stuff, how you guys kind of came up with everything with Kira. Which, by the way, here's an amazing album. Really, really big fan of not only hearing the songs live, but also I've kind of stolen one of the copies that you gave Kai, and I've listened to that quite a bit.
Did we plan this call? Because this is like the perfect call, man.
This is great.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about Matt. Matt is just, and this goes for Kai too. I mean, they're both just very personable people, and actually, what's funny about that is I met them at Bucketheads.
Yeah,
too.
Well, for the longest time, I only knew them as the Canadians.
Yeah, well, that's right. Yeah, from Vancouver to Virginia Beach.
Yeah, you guys,
Canada.
Well, that was going to be our first band name, but we had to change it whenever we actually drafted some guys.
yeah, man, you guys would just get up there and you start throwing down No Diggity, and you got the whole Bucketheads crowd just into it. I'm like, who are these guys, man? This is crazy.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah, you guys are, man. I'm looking forward to the record. I have see, I'm always getting the behind the scenes looks and stuff. I've heard a little taste, but just a little bit. I'm excited, man. I'm excited about the Superman song.
Yeah.
We're really excited, and we're it's funny how the kind of happenstance of life comes about, where we just walked into an open mic year and a half ago, met Paul whenever he was kind of getting that kicked off, and that it's funny because we left for 6 months because we work in this area for only half a year, and whenever we came back, got a chance to, we once again just walked into Bucketheads for an open mic. Saw Paul. Paul didn't even recognize us at first. We were like, "Hey, what's up?" He was like, "Who are you guys?" We're like, the Canadians. He was like, oh yeah, those guys.
Whoops.
And then, you know, he heard us play and he was like, hey, I've got this thing, the Lockdown live stream. And, you know, we started during the pandemic, which, by the way, great fucking idea to actually like have something to showcase local talent whenever all the local bands, local scenes were like shut down and like no one could go see live stuff. And through him, some of the hangouts that he's done, coming to more open mics, getting a chance to meet you, Jared, we've gotten a chance to really kind of dive into the whole scene, and it's unique. And, you know, TA was saying something earlier that I completely agree with and connect with. When I'm from a small town, about like 20,000 people called Russellville, Arkansas. Shameless plug right there for the hometown. But we had a little local music scene whenever I was in high school and college. And it was really cool. We had 3 or 4 venues, super, super underground. And this has that same feel. And there were some bands that from that area that ended up going around, touring around. And it was really, really cool to see all that come up. And so the show that we have coming up with the VMP, the one that you played at, like whenever I saw you guys, Christy K, the Life Hacks, Firestone, it was awesome. Like it like gave me those vibes 100%. I was like, this is something more people have to see. So I've been trying to do my due diligence to invite as many people, the cool people, not everyone, but you know, the cool people to come see this.
Yeah, I'm going to be there for sure. I'm really excited for you guys to debut the full band. You guys got James Ford on bass. He's another just...
That's right.
There's just a lot of talent in this town. But and I know everybody we talk about, we're just like, these people are amazing. But it's just... It's cool, you know, and the fact that you guys are doing it, TA is going to be doing full band there.
That's right, yeah.
And I don't know much about the other act. Who else?
So we've got, opening up the show, we've got Tristan Jantz and Kaylee Spreen. And Kaylee is just a phenomenal musician. They're both phenomenal musicians. They both went to Berkeley.
Is Tristan the one doing the guitar workshop?
Yes, which, by the way, if anybody is interested in a guitar lesson on Saturday the 21st at 3 p.m., it's a 3-hour masterclass. Go to my Facebook page. I'm going to post links to that if you want to purchase a ticket to help support their tour. Tristan is a phenomenal guitar teacher and a Berkeley graduate, just all-around amazing musician and performer. So we'll be doing that. And
what kind of music do they play?
So it's kind of R&B.
It almost sounded R&B-ish.
R&B,
yeah.
Okay.
And to put it in perspective, Kaylee, one of their songs on Spotify has 95,000 plays.
Jeez.
So they're pretty good at what they do. So they're going to be opening up the night. They're going to be at Bucketheads on Thursday.
They're opening? This is like when we had Christy K open.
Yeah, well,
we just like to put the best one first.
Well, so they're going to be at Bucketheads on Thursday to feature there. They're going to be at Chicho's on Friday along with TA.
We totally forgot to mention the Ember Sound is closing out the night at VMP.
Yes, yeah, the Ember Sound is headlining. So I was getting to that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. So they're doing Thursday Bucketheads, Friday at Chicho's Shore Drive, 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. They'll be there along with TA and his band. And then on Saturday the 21st at the VMP, they will be there along with T.A. Gatling and his full band, Ghetto Hound and their full band, and of course headlining the night, the Ember Sound.
Hey, I think I'm about to break some Ghetto Hound news here to Ghetto Hound.
Do it.
So I think we got another caller. So but you guys might have a song out by that show, right?
Yeah. So we're going to be working on. So like that VMP is kind of our coming out party as far as a single. We also have an EP, like I was saying earlier, an EP that's coming out probably in a couple months. I've been working a lot with Paul just recently to get everything done and finished. Yeah. But it's something I've talked with you here before. I'm super excited to work with you in the future as well. But yeah, we're very, very excited, and any feedback you can give, I'm taking as much as I can.
Yeah, no, I am super stoked for what we've got in the works. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it. And the plan is to have a song ready for release by the 21st for the VMP show. So, folks out there, you guys can keep an eye out for that.
Breaking 757 news on this show like crazy.
Right? This is cool.
We are changing the game.
This is like CNN, like a 24-hour live cast of breaking news.
Matt, come on now.
Dude,
we're a little bit better than CNN. Come on.
Hanging up.
Oh yeah.
Just kidding.
You haven't caused any riots or drama yet, so
I want to say we're real news so bad.
Oh, you can say it.
I won't say it. Oh man, that's
you want to say it,
I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't say that. No. You wouldn't say that publicly on a 24-hour live stream with, the Virginia Beach music.
I gotta say, and kudos to you guys for having the balls to do a 24/7 live stream.
Oh my God.
That and I've seen Paul was running through the last day I was in the studio. Just like the tip of the iceberg of the preparation that you went through for it. And I was like, holy crap, this is insane.
Oh, yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, I gave him a little preview at the session for this.
Billy Keith was just calling in. I told him to call back in 5 minutes, but he was like, he's known me forever. He's like, so on a scale of I don't know, what, how does this compare in to the crazy things you've done? I was like, dude, by far this is the craziest thing I've ever done. This is nuts. So yeah, man, it was not, it's crazy, but hey, go big, go home, I guess.
Pretty much.
Well, hey, I know you have other calls coming in. I do want to say one quick thing, and this is just a testament to your skill, man, and how fucking incredibly talented you are. Which Kai and I and Paul and I have conversations on the regular about, on top of everything that you've done with Kira and some of your other songs and other music. The biggest one of the biggest things that I get anytime I tell someone that we have this show coming up for the VMP is not about the music or anything like that. I show people the flyer and they're like, oh my God, this is amazing. Who did this artwork? I'm just like, this guy, I like this guy. I know, he's kind of a big deal. I'm kind of in the know with him. Dude, it's incredible what all you do, obviously on the graphic design side, on the writing side, whether it be lyrically or musically. And yeah, pleasure to connect with you, call you a friend, and with everything on that you're doing and that the entire Virginia Beach area is doing, it's a really, really cool time to be part of this scene.
Dude, I could not agree more. And the thing is mutual. I feel very blessed to be a part of this scene with the people around, and to help this thing blow up in any way I can. I'm in it. Let's do this. So
I'm into it.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys Friday, 21st.
Saturday the 21st.
Sorry, Saturday. Jeez.
If people show up if we have people that show up on Friday and camp out for 24 hours, I'm going to be so stoked.
So
this is some serious dedication.
Real quick, I just want to share this. We managed to find a photo.
You managed to. Here we go. We're going to throw this up. Dude, hey, Matt, we're going to let you go. Thanks you so much, man. And thanks for calling in, man. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. And keep killing it, guys. I'm going to keep listening.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Peace.
Later.
All right. So that was Matt Audiebear from Ghetto Hound calling into chat. And up on the screen is the phenomenal 757 underground artwork that Jared Farrell came up with for this event on the 21st. If you guys want to know where this is, it's going to be one of the hottest underground, if not the, it's going to be the hottest underground show in Virginia Beach, at least since the last one. So if you want to know the location, there's a couple ways that you can find out.
We got another caller, though.
All right.
Sorry to interrupt that program.
From Billy.
So just go ahead and message us or one of the bands that's on that label. If you want to get the details. You can also show up to Bucketheads on Thursday or Chicho's on Friday to get the information. And now it looks like we've got Billy Keith joining us.
Billy, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good, dude. What's going on?
Not much, man. Just watching you guys for like 4 hours or some shit now, and killer job. I can't believe the level of quality and everything going on here. It's just really cool, dude, to witness this.
Dude, thank you so much.
Yeah, dude, I'm really excited, man. I think a part of this that a lot of people kind of might miss out on, that I feel privy to, is the evolution of everything you've done. You know what I mean? I've missed some things, but it's just really cool to see it go from like, Beechwood Drive and that whole crew to what you're doing now, dude. It's just, it's fascinating, really,
Dude, thank you, man. I mean, you were the person that taught me how to string a guitar.
I don't remember that, but I've taught a few people.
Yeah, man. So, and we spoke with Scott earlier, and we talked about the original band Grey Larry, which you were the guitar player of, and then we talked about how that formed into Defalamind, which was my first band fronting and singing in a band, and so you were the guitar player of that band as well, and I remember it vividly, man. It was, it was a good time. Those were the good old days, and yeah, things have come a long way for both of us. It's pretty wild.
It has, man. I mean, speaking of Defalamind, it's just, it was a new level for me having to play with Zach, because that guy is, Zach Ensign, Scott's brother, a killer musician. It was, I had to, really step up my game to play with that guy. You know what I mean? Because you guys were teaching me things,
Yeah, 100%. We didn't even mention that, but Scott's brother, Zach, is an amazingly talented musician. I wish I had his band to plug, but I don't have it, and right now my brain is fried. But I would have plugged his band as well. But they just came out with I had it up on my Spotify featured things for a while, and it's killer. He actually produced and mixed it and wrote everything. So yeah, another just super talented guy, equally as talented as his brother, And Billy, what would you say about the audience hearing some stuff that we worked on?
Dude, I think that's really cool. I mean,
so you want to play Self-Inflicted real quick? I think we should share our little side project, because we've been writing some music, and really, you sent me some riffs recently, and you were like, hey man, I've been working on some stuff, and would you be willing to listen to it? And you sent me just a bunch of riffs, and I was like, dude, send me the guitars for this one. This one is awesome, And I ended up sort of building a track out of it, and we now have like 3 or 4 different songs that we've been working on, and it's just fun, man. It's just like old school, almost Alice in Chains-ish sounding.
Yeah, it's just a habit for me. I mean, like, I'm cool, doing what I've been doing, but once again, I'm at a crossroads to where you're once again responsible for like making me step up my game, and I appreciate that, dude.
A lot of that going around, Jared.
Jeez, I'm just.
Well, that's what it's all about, right?
I think so. If if that's, I'm happy to do it. Oh, you guys, step up your game.
Yeah, I would be really cool if you are up for that. You guys are up for playing something like that.
Yeah, let's play this. So we are actually still working out the name of this project. We have a couple pretty strong ideas floating around, but I don't know if we've officially. So right now we're just going to call this Billy Keith and Jared Farrell. This song is called Self-Inflicted. Here we go.
Cool.
Scales Maybe it's true, I need abuse. I'm here to show what not to do. So tell me what's one more escape. I'm spinning circles again, completely out of my head. There's only saying a prayer. It's self-inflicted. Blackened river, dirty soul, a little bigger. I dig that hole. There's no need saying a prayer. It's self-inflicted. It's self-inflicted. It's self-inflicted. It's self-inflicted. It's self-inflicted.
Boom. And we're back. That is Billy Keith. And Billy's still on the air with us. Yeah, man.
I am.
That was fun. It's fun working on this stuff.
Dude, it's really cool. Just to write these riffs, which is really, all I can do musically. But and for you to take it and make it into a song that's really fucking cool, man. It means a lot to me. And it's just it's cool to have something to do. You know what I mean? Because not that I want to bring up my own personal shit, but being sick with cystic fibrosis and all that shit, it kind of relegates me to not being able to, be in a touring band or something, which was my plan from day one. But this is just as satisfying though in its own way. So this has introduced me to recording on my own level, and asking you and Scott stupid questions like what buttons to push. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean, man. It's really cool. I really dig it, and I couldn't thank you enough, man. To be honest with you, and just all the shit you guys are doing right now. It's fascinating, man. Like I said, but I'll probably hop off, man. There's probably some people waiting in the queue to say some cooler stuff, and I'm able to.
Dude, thank you so much for calling in, man. Thank you for supporting. And dude, it's an honor to work on music with you, man. I love it, and we go way back, and same thing. I mean, after all these years to still be making rock and roll, man, it's a blessing.
Well, let's keep going way forward, man. That's cool.
All right, Billy.
All right, brother. You guys have a good one, man. Thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
You too. Thank you, Billy.
Hey, thank you, brother.
Later.
All right, that was Billy Keith, and that was, man, that's a crazy song you guys worked on.
Thanks, man.
Dude, that dude is awesome.
Yeah, he's a killer guitar player.
Yeah, where'd you find that guy?
So, like I said, back from the beginning when I was talking to Scott about his first band, Grey Larry. He was the guitar player of Grey Larry, and then we formed a band, Defalamine. We're all from a town in Ohio, Youngstown, Ohio.
Right.
That's where I'm originally from, and after all these years and my musical journey, going to New York and Los Angeles, and then end up back on the East Coast, kind of still writing with these guys. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, dude, that's dope.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
So we were kind of getting into the story of Make Them Pay, which probably one of my favorite songs on the record. It's also one of my favorite to play live. Yeah. And I was talking about how the initial writing of that song, some people have asked me like what it is I'm writing about, and I would say it's like the spirit of tyranny.
Interesting.
You know? And what was really interesting was after I wrote it, going out and playing it and seeing all the different people who responded to it.
Yeah.
And people saying, that's my favorite song, or people just out in the crowd, they'd hear it, they'd be like, amen, and all this stuff. And it's like, wow, like, what are they? They're clearly like resonating with this song.
Yeah.
And I tapped into something that I realized, like, the feeling of injustice is something that I think a lot of people feel in the world, which kind of scares me. But at the same time,
I mean, there's kind of a reason for it, right?
True. Yeah. And I think that, we were talking about earlier about like the higher self and songwriting.
Yeah.
And one of the things that with this song, particularly, it's happened with a few other of my songs, but it's so fascinating is when a song is like beyond you.
Mm-hmm.
You create it and you just like all of a sudden you're like, well, this is clearly bigger than me, and it's like, again, I think I tapped into a meme, I guess, or a spirit of something, and people, and I wrapped it up in a story.
It
almost
resonates.
like a parable. Yeah. So that's been very, very interesting.
Yeah.
And then recording it. Oh, I should talk about how, shout out to my younger brother for helping me finish the lyrics, because I had the first verse, second verse, and the chorus, and I had no idea how to finish the song. And he was the one who thought of the idea. He's like, well, maybe like, yeah, oh dear God, I should have known you weren't listening. And I was like, oh, that's genius. So he helped me kind of write that song, at least the end of it. And I recorded like a demo at my place, and then I drove out to Scott Canavan, and we worked, tracked with the Hummingbird and stuff like that. Got everything laid down. Came back, did more production on it, and then finished it out with Scott Ensign. So it's been, and then I guess we could also go into the video.
Yeah. So we've got some great background shots here that I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they were taken by Marlena McDaniel, Marlena Honey Photography. So shout out to you, Marlena. If you need a photographer, Marlena Honey Photography. You can check her out on Instagram, on Facebook.
She also did the behind the scenes for Catalyst. Right?
That's right.
So she did both videos and did an awesome job. So especially if you need like a behind the scenes photographer for anything like that you're doing, I mean, she does awesome work with whatever. So yeah.
I mean, shit, she made me look good. It's hard to do.
Yeah,
Thank you, Marlena.
There we have TA doing some behind the scenes work. And we have Mr. Paul.
Mm-hmm. Just being
looking
there.
Very detective, like 1940s or something.
Very noir.
Yeah, very noir, exactly.
Oh, it's me again.
Those are cool photos, man. I love the black and white. Like, we just made everything black and white with that video, and it really worked out.
Yeah, no, it really did. Ah, geez, me again. What have you done, Jared?
And there's Arliss. There's Arliss playing his Gretsch.
Yeah.
Which is not the Gretsch that he used in that video, but that is an amazing looking guitar.
Isn't it, though? Ah, the man of the hour.
Yep. There's me being all dramatic again.
Yeah. Yeah, you are kind of a drama queen.
Wait till Barthol Mule gets a hold of this one.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. It's Mr. Aaron Jesus Russell.
We call him Jesus. Jesus on the bass right there.
Hey, man.
He's a beast on that thing, man. That
Dude,
guy's
no, he is. He is. And he did a great job in the video, too. Just his performance and everything. Yeah, it was really cool. This was such a fun project to be involved in.
And that was at VMP.
Yeah, that was also, yeah, we shot that video at VMP. And you know what? Big shout out to Big Mike.
Oh, man.
You know, that dude, I got a little story for you. when we were looking for a place to shoot this video, well, first, I mean, Jared, I think you kind of picked out the spot, and then you came to me and asked how we could make it happen. And I said I'd talk to Mike. So I go and I talk to Mike. And Jared and I had talked a little bit about it, going like, yeah, we might, we'll probably, want to throw him some money, like pay him for letting us use the space, and we had talked about that. And so I went out there and, talked to him. And at first, I wasn't quite sure how it was going to... Actually, I called him first. That's what I did. I called him up, and I thought, man, I'm probably going to have to, like, really sell this thing, and, it might not happen. But I called him, and I said, hey, so we're interested in shooting a music video. And he goes, oh, that sounds awesome. When do you want to do it? And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, no, I'd love to. Yeah, that's so cool. Anytime, day or night, you just let me know. I'll clean the shop up. We'll get it ready for you. I'll stock the bar. I'm like, dude, what, like, really? And I'm like, so how much would you want for it? It's like, nah, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We'll hook you up. Come on. Shoot, make a video here. So, yeah, big shout out to Big Mike and VMP Automotive. If you need your car fixed, that's where you want to go. Yeah. They will treat you right. Seriously, they take care of you. They don't do bad work. All right, Mike stands behind his work. He takes it very, very seriously. That's where I get my car worked on. So a huge shout out to him for his support of local music in the Virginia Beach music scene.
Yeah, definitely. There we go.
That's it. That's what we wanted.
More shots of Jesus praying.
Some of the we got old Bill there with his cinematography. And there we go.
It's a cool shot.
The full band shot, yeah.
That thing you can see the like auto. I don't know what you call that thing. The lift. What do you call that thing?
A lift.
The lift. There you go. And the jeez, like the graphic designer over here. But so it was pretty cool that we hung that big giant curtain down and strung those lights up diagonally like that. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, it was a cool set design.
Yeah.
I mean, like, and the video turned out great. There's
Alice. We're going to be playing in a minute. And there's my Gretsch that he's playing now, the white Gretsch.
Yeah. Now, this was the guy that did the slide guitar for Catalyst for Change, and he absolutely crushed it. So, again, Arliss, if you're listening, buddy, just phenomenal work. All right. So... Should we make him pay, Jared?
Yeah, you want to play the video?
Yeah, let's play the video.
All right, this is the official video for Make Them Pay.
Oh, good Lord, are you listening? Please pierce through their blackened hearts. They are fools, they are thieves, they are killers, they are snakes in the dark. Oh, good Lord, can you hear me? I sit alone in this prison cell. All my life for a crime that we both know is a lie they tell. For what they've done, for what they've done. Oh, heaven, make them pay for what they've done, for what they've done. Oh, heaven, heaven, make them pay. Oh, good Lord, are you listening? I'm begging you, help me please. When the morning light comes from the gallows, I'll be hung as they scream. For what they've done, for what they've done. Oh, heaven, make them pay for what they've done, for what they've done. Oh, heaven, heaven, make them pay. talking to myself. This platform will fall. I guess that I'll see you all in hell. For what they've done, for what they've done. Oh, have I make them pay for what they've done, for what they've done. Oh, have I make them pay. Oh, have I make them pay.
Oh, and we are back. So that was Make Them Pay that we shot over at the VMP. Once again, a big shout out to Big Mike and the VMP Automotive for allowing us to do that. So real quick, again, this is the Jared Farrell 24-hour live stream. And what we're doing here is just preparing for a little live performance. So we will bring that to you in just a moment. And real quick, if anybody has any interest in calling in, I'm going to put this back up on the screen just for a moment. This is the number, and after the performance, we can take some calls. All right, folks. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Jared Farrell.
Come gather round, let me tell you all a story. Woke up, had a cup, beautiful morning. If you dream big, big dreams come. Count it off now, 3, 2, 1. Nothing but love and the stress won't get you. Never mind above, try looking in the center. Oh, now we're turning it around. Even if we gotta flip it upside down, yeah. Even if we gotta flip it upside down. Oh, I'd like to find a little bit of meaning in between those lines. Tap into a little space I find in the middle of my mind. And you know you got me singing like la 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 la. Would you find, should we dig a little deeper? Combat silhouette, maybe I'm a dreamer. How you know what you know is true? When the rain comes, what you wanna do? Nothing but fear, and the space won't let you change your mindset. Man, it's gonna get better. Oh, now I gotta let it out, even if it means I gotta scream and shout, yeah. Even if it means I gotta scream and shout. Oh, I'd like to find a little bit of meaning in between those lines. Tap into a little space I find in the middle of my mind. And you know you got me singing like la 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 la. Here I am at the edge again, and I'm tightrope walking at the world's end. Here I am at the edge again, and I'm tightrope walking at the world's end. Oh, I like to find a little bit of meaning in between those lines. Tap into a little space I find in the middle of my life, and you know you got me singing like la 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 la.
Let's do it here.
She's a good girl, loves her mama, she loves Jesus and America too. She's a good girl, she's crazy about Elvis, loves horses and a boyfriend too. Well, it's a long day living in Reseda, and there's a freeway running through the yard, and I'm a bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her, and I'm a bad boy for breaking her heart, and I'm free falling, yeah, I'm free falling. Well, all the vampires are walking through the valley, move west down Ventura Boulevard, and all the bad boys are standing in the shadows, and all the good girls are home with broken hearts, and I'm free falling, yeah, I'm free falling, free falling, yeah, I'm free falling, yeah, I'm free falling, yeah, I'm free falling. I wanna glide down over Mulholland, I wanna ride her, name in the sky. I'm gonna free fall out into nothing. I'm gonna leave this world for a while, and I'm free falling, yeah, I'm free falling, free falling, yeah, I'm 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 free falling.
All right, little Tom Petty. I think it's time for a little Bob Dylan after that. So this is a song I used to sing with my mom way back in the day. How many roads must a man walk down before they can call him a man? How many seas must a white dove sail before she sleeps in the sand? How many times must those cannonballs be fired before they're forever banned? Oh, the answer, my friends, is a blowing in the wind. The answer is a blowing in the wind. How many years can a man take
exist before it is lost to the sea. How many years can a man exist before he's allowed to be free? How many times must we all turn our heads, pretend like we just do not say? Oh, the answer, my friends, is a blowing in the wind. The answer is a blowing in the wind. Let me tell you, it's blowing, it's blowing, it's a blowing. The answer is a blowing in the wind. And finished out this little performance with one of my favorite singer-songwriters, Dustin Kintrew. The song's called Blood and Wine. I've been with Sally, I've been with Sue, I've been with Indiana, sister too, and now I'm trying to settle down, start a family with that cute little Kim. Oh, now that I tasted blood, now this wine seems to end. Well, I got a needle, don't be alarmed, it shoots strings and lovely things into my arms. Well, I sell my own mother for that sweet heroin. Oh, now that I tasted blood, now this wine seems to. Well, sometimes those white coats, they have black hearts. We learn the sugar got the same black eyes. Well, I just try to go, yeah, I'd kill original sin. Oh, now that I tasted blood, now this wine seems to. Now this wine seems to stand.
All right, and we are back from that live performance with Jared Farrell, and there's going to be a couple more of those, folks.
That was fun. I feel rejuvenated.
You waking to that wake you up?
It did.
Yeah, you know, this...
got the oxygen flowing, got the blood moving.
You know, it just kind of hit me. So I've been doing the lockdown live stream for a little while, right? Mm-hmm. And those typically run an hour, right? And I think I've done maybe 50 episodes, something like that at this point. But with what we're doing today with this 24-hour stream, I'm basically almost, well, not doubling my numbers, but like in half. You know what I mean? Like I'm adding, like I'm getting.
We've done 8 so far.
Yeah, we've basically done 8 episodes.
We're 8 hours in, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have 24 hours worth of experience in one day that took me 24 weeks to gain when I first started this, which is pretty wild when you think about it.
You know, whenever I'm driving like really long distances, and this is where I will give Lauren, my lovely wife, a shout out, because she knows this about me, and we do this on long drives, is we will break things into 15 minutes, and like even if we have like if we have like I don't know, it's just in my brain, if like we have a half hour, we'll be like, it's only 15 minutes. So it tricks my brain to be like, oh yeah, that's not that long, you know?
Right. Okay. So you're basically cheating the system. You found a loophole.
Yeah. And again, see, this is probably why I think everything is easy in my brain. I'm just like, yeah,
24-hour live stream.
Hours,
fuck it.
That's nothing. 8 hours in, you're like, oh, fuck.
Dude, I need another Red Bull.
Where's the cold brew? Yeah,
Dude.
you know, it's okay, though, because pretty soon here it'll be beer 30, and then that'll just totally derail this thing. There's plenty of time for this to derail, but, you know, I said a little prayer before I came on.
Mm-hmm.
You were there.
Yeah.
I said, please don't let me embarrass myself.
How's that working out for you?
I think we're doing all right.
I think we're doing all right,
we're hanging in there, man.
Yeah. Considering we've never done this, anything close to this before.
I don't even have live stream experience at all.
You're actually, you know what? So, all right.
I was like, let me do 24 hours worth of something I've really never done. The only live streams I've done are with you, New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
And that was fun. I wore like an animal print jacket.
That was fun.
I might wear another fur print, not fur print, but another fur jacket here.
Right. No, that was cool. Now, so I have a little bit of live stream experience.
You do. That's well, I'm glad you're here.
But I will say, I'm actually really impressed with how you've handled the interviews in particular. They were really interesting to listen to, and you picked great guests. I mean, and again, shout out to Scott Canavan and Scott Ensign, and of course Billy Keith and Matt Audibert for calling in. TA, Christy K.
Christy K was awesome. That was really interesting. I had no idea. I mean, I knew a little bit of her story. You know, I knew she was in the Navy and a nuclear electrician, and I knew she went on tour with the Green Bus, but that story, I didn't know. It's still like, I want to know more. That is like why, you know, there's like some star power with Christy K, because I am definitely very curious to hear more about that story. You know, living in an auto shop's parking lot.
Yeah, like a tow lot.
Oh my God, that was crazy. I don't know. If you guys missed that interview, then
real quick,
you should go back and check it out. It was really interesting. TA's was awesome. Like there were moments in TA's interview that like gave me chills.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, this is some powerful stuff. We nerded out on the gear with Scott Canavan, which was awesome. But his studio was
we
talked about music and, you know, his history in music and some of the charity albums and stuff that he's working on.
Yeah. I want to double back real quick because he said something. He said she went on tour with the Green Bus, and I'm like, the Green, is that a band? So, Christy, if you're looking for a band name, maybe that's why it's still in her life, right? Christy K and the Green Bus.
Well, I think, you know, that's such a cool part of her story. It's like, I'm glad she didn't sell it.
Yeah,
and I hope she does go back on the road with it. And
I mean that could literally be her tour bus.
Yeah,
I mean it's I haven't seen it in person.
It could be like a staple, like you know, like Ozzy Osbourne has that big thing with like a devil on the front. It's a little different. I mean, you know, but somehow that you know, link was made in my head.
I mean, I haven't seen it in person. I've seen the photos of it, and it looks really cool. Like it looks comfortable, you know, when it's working. Jeez. All right. Let's do a little promo here. So, once again, for those of you who don't know, if you're just tuning in,
I gotta hand it to you, Paul. You've been really on top of these promos.
Hey, man, I try.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck the promo. Let's do some flute.
Oh, fuck the Wow. You know, I was really getting warmed up.
Look, all right. Well, nobody wants to buy records. They want to hear Lord of the Rings and flute.
And yeah, ridiculous. You know what? You're right. But first,
okay.
All right. I'm not going to do the promo, but what I am going to do is thank everybody that is tuning in and has tuned in since the beginning. We have had, and this is really blowing my mind. We have had an audience since 6 a.m. when we started.
Yeah,
and
you guys are awesome.
Yeah, and I mean, it's on here on Facebook and on YouTube and on Twitch. Now, Twitch is the surprising one because I haven't gotten any traction on Twitch ever.
When you stream for 24 hours on Twitch,
somebody's got to be like,
it's just crazy enough that people like it there.
Yeah, they're like, is this going to be a dumpster fire? I kind of want to see what happens. So far, we've disappointed them.
Shout out to Twitch, who's ever watching.
Yeah, seriously, anybody on Twitch watching,
all you guys on Facebook, shout out, cheers. I don't have anything to cheers you with yet, but cheers. Shout out to YouTube. Anybody tuning in from wherever, you guys are awesome.
Yeah, thanks YouTube for not kicking us off yet.
Thank you Fox News for not giving us a copyright strike or suing us.
Yes, thank you CNN for being worse than us. We're going to get canceled. I can't wait. All right, so we're doing the flute thing again?
Yeah, man.
Ah, jeez.
You got to put up a picture.
A picture of what?
Promo.
See, we fooled you. You thought there was going to be flute music, but it's promo. Dude, I fucking can't.
What the hell,
we
dude?
haven't even started.
Dude.
All right, there we go.
I was just getting into my Middle Earth.
I know.
I was just settling into Middle Earth, and it was like,
go for it. You know, scratch, rewind. That's the vinyl, you know, that, which you can buy the vinyl. You can go to his website, jaredfarrellmusic.com. Buy the vinyl.
You still snuck the promo in there. That's amazing.
I'm the worst.
One by one, the free lands of Middle Earth fell to the power of the ring.
I'm going to get so good at doing this by the end of this stream.
We're not getting very good right now because we're
all right.
But
Take three.
But there were some who resisted. Get it together, flute. A last alliance of men and elves marched against the armies of Mordor. And on the very slopes of Mount Doom, they fought for the freedom of Middle-earth. Victory was near, but the power of the ring could not be undone. It was in this moment, when all hope had faded, that Isildur, son of the king, took up his father's sword. All right, I got to save the rest. We got 24 hours to go. I can't finish the story of the One Ring just yet.
Ah, jeez. You know,
I heard the flute is the most popular part so far.
They're
going to want a record of that.
I heard Bartholomew. Big shout out to Bart Bexley.
Yeah,
coming on the show.
Yeah, super nice guy.
Oh, he's great. He had lots of lovely things to say about your music in this room.
Yeah, he'll be on a little later, right after Virginia Beach Hour.
Oh, man. Oh, gosh.
So we only got a half an hour to go, and then we can take another lunch, right?
Yeah, that's right. Another lunch?
I guess is that
Wow,
dinner?
you really are in Middle-earth right now.
Is that our... Yeah, I need second breakfast.
Yeah,
is
you need second breakfast. Yeah, and tea and, like, onesies or some shit.
That's the stuff they smoke.
Pot?
Nah. They call it, like,
herb?
Shire or something. The Shire.
That's why they're happy.
Shire weed.
That's why they're happy all the time. They're like, whatever they're smoking is just like next level weed, probably.
Dude, I would live in a little hobbit house. That'd be
Actually, that'd be cool. You know, I'm surprised Disney hasn't built like a town for that yet.
Oh yeah,
they'd make a shitload of money.
The Amazon's Lord of the Rings is coming out, I think, on the 22nd, maybe.
Wait, the what?
Amazon is doing a Lord of the Rings TV show.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I'm excited.
Are they trying to? Is it supposed to be like the new Game of Thrones? Is that what they're going for there?
Probably, but
oh boy,
what do you got against Game of Thrones?
No,
it was good until the last season.
Yeah. Well, no, it's what I have is I don't want them to ruin the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to. Well, we'll see.
I don't know if I trust Amazon with it, but hey, you know,
a lot of people weren't happy about the movies. I thought they were cool.
They weren't happy. Well, I mean, yeah, but those are the book people.
Yeah.
Book people always get weird about movies because they're like, books are better. Which,
if anybody wants to call in and talk about Lord of the Rings,
yeah, dude,
now is the time.
Yeah, now would be the time. And we've got this handy dandy number right up on the screen, 757-550-1814. 757-550-1814. You can call into the Jared Farrell 24-hour live stream right now to get on the air and discuss
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
not
Kira, but Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, you can talk about whatever you want, but anybody who calls about Lord of the Rings, we're giving something away.
Oh, spicing it up. I like it. You heard that here first, folks. Well, I mean, I guess you'd have to hear it here first. We're the only ones doing this.
So what's up next? What's on our schedule? We don't have anything on our schedule now. This is where we just hang on for dear life.
Yes,
and we just keep talking.
Oh, speaking of hodling, are there any AMC or GameStop apes out there?
Jeez.
Hey, you said hold on for dear life. I mean, come on now. You know, and I think we actually have a song about that at some point.
Do you want to play it now?
Oh, you know, we totally could. I am good.
We're going to debut this.
Oh, boy.
Reddit wouldn't really let us play this.
Yeah, you know, that was really frustrating.
It was really frustrating.
I was not crazy happy about that.
I'm looking on Facebook. Apparently, there's a 24-hour live stream going on.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder who's doing that.
I don't know. It's crazy.
That's weird. I thought we were just in like the studio hanging out.
Are there
talking
comments
to mics
in here?
for some reason?
Where are the comments? Or they're on your stream?
Yeah,
of course.
they're all over the place, man.
Nice.
Oh, Shane Graham. Hey, man. What's going on, dude? He's like, what up, fellas?
What up, Shane? Yeah, we just saw his CD release. Shane, I have not listened to the record yet. I'm sorry, man. I'm really bad, but it's going to be, one day when I'm sitting up, I'm just going to put it on, vibe to it. But I was there for the CD release, and it was awesome, man. It was rocking. I was telling Richard, there was this one part where Richard just melted everyone's face in the audience, and it was just so rad. I mean, I knew Richard's a killer guitar player, but there was
a crazy guitar player.
But even so, like, it was like a moment where I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, no, that was sweet.
At Scandals Live, we will be playing Scandals Live in October.
That is right.
The night before Halloween, Jared Farrell, full band, will be playing Scandals Live.
JFB.
Oh, no.
You screwed up, buddy. Jordan got you.
Jordan did.
Shout out to Jordan Katie.
Yep. Now we got a shout out to...
yeah, what do we got to do? You're the boss.
We got a shout out to the video... I can't remember their name right now. Yeah, the video game band.
Oh, Stage Select.
Why could I not think? I wanted to say GameStop because I'm thinking about this video we're about to play.
We've also been doing this for a little while now, and
dude, my brain is already
addled.
by 2 a.m. It's going to be very interesting to see what pours out of my mouth.
You know, folks, I'm going to tell you what right now. This is going to get interesting. If you thought any of this was even the slightest bit entertaining up until this point, you ain't seen nothing yet. So what I would recommend is tune in for Alien Hour, which is what, 1 a.m.?
Yep.
Yeah. Tune in for that and the after party afterward. Or maybe I should say the aftermath.
Did somebody say after party? Who was that?
Who was that? That was strange voice in the...
look, I mean, what we want to know is what crazy fuckers are going to stay up with us till like
Yeah.
at least 4 in the morning.
I
If you
mean-
jump off at 4, I understand. But if you guys don't at least make it to 4,
Yeah.
you'll be judged harshly.
Yeah. Now, I want to know. Here's what I want to know. I want to know who's going to call in at 4 in the morning to have a crazy conversation with us. Because at 4, anything goes at that point. I mean, the barriers are coming down. Our minds are going to be mush. So there's a lot you can get away with. Just inviting disaster. You're welcome, Jared.
I think we'll talk about like real estate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Real estate. It's a very
Math.
good. Actually, it's probably not a great year for real estate. Yeah, I don't know. Let's talk about solar panels. Shout out to Matt and Kai.
All
and
right,
also,
so we're gonna play this thing
real quick.
Diamond Hands?
Shout out to Shane Graham and his. Again, he dropped a record recently. Soul for Rent. You can check that out. Streaming on all platforms now. Man, we are breaking all kinds of news.
Well, that's
I guess
that
that's
wasn't
not
great.
exactly news, but
Well,
yeah.
it's
So
news, but we just didn't break it.
right. This guy, unbelievable. I don't know why I work with him.
All right, here we go. Diamond.
All right. Well, let me give the backstory on this real quick.
Yeah, we might need that.
Yeah.
You're right. We should probably just like
Yeah.
cannonball into the deep end here.
I think people are going to be.
Let's ease them into it. But this
Yeah.
is great, man. You're killing a lot of time. We're almost at 3 o'clock.
I'm trying. I'm trying to murder that time.
This is great.
All right. So Diamond Hands. It has to do with the current situation involving hedge funds, AMC stock, and GameStop stock, and how it is shorted into oblivion. I'm not going to get into the details. Basically, it's a bunch of fraud and corruption, yada, 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 yada. But there is a bunch of self-proclaimed Reddit retards, their term. And it's a whole internet subculture thing over on Reddit. And yeah, this was heavily inspired by.
Well, because it was kind of. Well, here's the thing. I guess it was like kind of going viral. It was all in
Yeah.
the news because it was a short squeeze.
Yeah.
Where. Can you explain what a short squeeze is?
Yeah, a short squeeze is where a stock is so heavily shorted where basically they borrow the stock on the assumption that it will go down.
Right.
And once it goes down, they can take profits. If it goes up, it can go up. So a stock can only go down to 0, right? But it can go up infinitely. And if that happens and you have a short position at like $1 and the stock goes to $100, well, you owe whoever you borrowed that stock from $99.
Yeah.
Right. And if it goes to 1,000, you owe them 9,000 or 999. Right. And so you can get caught in a very, very bad situation.
So
very,
a
very
bunch
quickly.
of people basically a bunch of people on Reddit discovered that this stock had been heavily shorted.
Yes.
So they said, we like the stonk.
Yeah.
Literally, that's like.
It's again. It's
Yeah,
the.
you
It's
won't
their.
get it. But anyway, so
yeah.
they bought up a bunch of it, and the stock started going up and up, and it became just, almost like a viral sensation on Reddit. People probably already know this story, but we're just retelling it anyways for anybody who doesn't. And as it was kind of blowing up on Reddit, Paul, you were really involved because you bought and you're still holding it.
Yes.
You're holding to the moon. That's
Yes, I am. I am still holding strong. I still have AMC. Here's the thing. GameStop shot up to like $500 at one point, and I had bought in. I'm not going to say exactly where, but it was fairly high, and I watched it go to 40, and everybody was saying, "Oh, you should sell. You should get out. It's over."
That was me.
I did my due diligence. That was him. I did my due diligence. And I still believe that it is not over. Actually, I know that it's not over. So I doubled down at $40, and now it's like it's doing pretty all right. Same with AMC. I went in.
Yeah.
So it's just it's a ticking time bomb.
And because of all this hype, they've been able to make huge investments and actually get their brand now
Yes.
and trending in the right direction, which is really interesting. But so when we talked about making this song, I just wanted in for the viral capabilities.
Right.
I don't gamble, so I wasn't playing around in the stock market or anything like that. I just don't really do that, but I just wanted to make a viral meme song because I thought it was funny. I do think all the stuff that was happening on Reddit, like on Wall Street Bets, is hilarious if you go and read that stuff. where they're just like, I just eat crayons and I like the stonk, and there's a whole world of terminology that they've sort of invented. And if you're not on there reading it, like, you have no idea what they're talking about. So you will not understand anything about the song. You will not be able, unless you know about this, and then you'll be like, haha, it's funny.
Right.
Maybe. But
it's still a cool track.
It's so funny, and we like pitched up my voice, so it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, and it came like, it was the idea for it. It kind of came out of nowhere, and it was like a rush to get it done. It was like, we just gotta like knock this thing out.
And then we nailed it on the timing wise, and then they wouldn't allow it on their thread.
Every time I would try to post it.
We would get censored.
We'd get it taken down by moderators, and we'll auto mod really. And to be fair, at the time, Wall Street Bets, it hit, I don't know, like 10 million like users or something, and a lot of them were bots posting all kinds of nonsense. So they had auto mod doing some really strict.
And they really
moderating.
don't want musicians like posting music videos every day, probably, which I guess makes sense.
Oh, I don't know, because some people manage to get their posts through. But part of it too is you have to have a certain karma limit, and it's a whole thing.
Politics.
But still, it was really cool how how you got this together, and then you sent it to me, and I did the mix on it.
It was a collaboration,
and we just moved really quickly on it, which was pretty cool, because it shows you just how much you can get done in a short period of time. So.
Video is very high tech.
Yeah, actually, I really like the video. It's pretty cool. I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was.
Right, let's play the video. You'll think of it.
Yeah. All
right, here we go. Diamond Hands.
Diamond Hands.
Dogecoin, Rockefeller, beautiful tendies. What goes up ain't coming down. Get ready for the squeeze. Get ready for the squeeze. See a red market man, wanna see the suits hurt. Think they're stronger when together. Well, now haven't you heard? No, we don't live. No, we don't live. Well, let's go. There's no need to understand. There's a space in here, eating all of my crayons. Go to the moon, house, Pluto, and Infinity Man. I got the diamond hands. GME, AMC, laughing as the hedges bleed. Crash the whole thing, and we did it for the fun. And 11 goes bust. Shout out to Elon Musk, listening to white noise, driving in my Tesla special bus. Us the revolution, fuck the institutions. We just let the stocks up, we ride it to the moon. Let's go. There's no need to understand. There's a space in here, eating all of my crayons. Go to the moon, house, Pluto, and Infinity Man. I got the diamond hands.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty incredible, Jared.
It's a hit.
Oh, I remembered what I was going to say. So there is some breaking news regarding that whole situation, and it is that the SEC has finally publicly stated they are investigating Citadel Securities, which is the market maker responsible for this whole mess. So that's kind of nice. That's kind of fun. I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
All right. No idea what that means, but
well, it means that they're being investigated for the illegal activities that Reddit's been calling out for months now. And frankly, I mean, it's also gone pretty mainstream. Like Fox News, I mean,
oh boy,
I know we just shit all over them, but Fox News has been calling them out on the Fox Business News pretty regularly. So it's LinkedIn. People on LinkedIn are putting their public profiles and their professional reputations on the line, talking about this stuff publicly now too. So it's not just a Reddit thing, like some anonymous, folks on Reddit. There's some serious folks on LinkedIn that have real financial credentials that are talking about this and calling this out. And there's so much pressure now that the SEC has finally announced that they are conducting a formal investigation, which frankly means they probably have already basically finished their investigation. They don't usually announce that stuff while they're investigating.
That's true.
Yeah, so, and with all the recent filings, because I follow this stuff pretty closely, if you can't tell. With all the recent filings on...
We didn't even think about GameStop hour.
Oh, geez.
Should have been on the schedule, though.
Well, hey, I mean, we still got some time before the Davey interview. So, yeah, with all the filings coming out to restructure the financial system because of this mess, you know, it means they've been working on this problem for the last, 8 months at this point. And so now that they're announcing the investigation, they're probably already done.
I mean, I'll be honest, my brain can't help but be completely cynical and think that they'll just find a way to destroy meme stocks and prevent it from happening, and they'll further regulate somehow, and somehow the little guy will get screwed.
Very potentially.
Seems to be the way of the world. But hey,
well,
I just want to capitalize
that's the way the world works.
On the viral memes. That's all I want.
Yeah, little.
I do. Yeah, I appreciate the creativity and the madness of it all.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. I mean, seeing just the craziness around it. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, it's a weird situation. It's one of those things that it could be a lifetime opportunity, or like you said, everybody could get screwed by the government just coming in and being like, you know what, we're just going to push the reset button on this, pretend like it never happened, and you guys can suck it.
You said the word reset. We got to save all this stuff for the late night.
Yeah, yep, we're not going there.
I'm not going there.
We're getting close with this topic, though.
Yeah, I know, we are. We're just oh, there's the edge. There's the fucking edge right there. Give me the GHB, give me the Coke.
Yeah, Jared's really got the burning itch to...
That's a Jamie Foxx joke, by the way.
To get into all the things that Jared loves: aliens, conspiracies,
only the fun ones.
politics.
Yeah. No, not politics. No, we should.
We shouldn't, but
aliens are
asterisk.
Great. Somehow we'll. Yeah.
All right, we're going to put an asterisk on the politics. So just, stick around and find out, because who knows, this could get real interesting. There could be future blackmail on Jared Farrell.
Oh, great. No, I will say, though, we definitely edited some stuff out that probably would have been career-ending.
Megan just put in the comments, suck it till you feel something.
Oh, jeez.
Little inside joke there. Well,
from Buckethead, you might as well explain that one.
I don't know if I should.
Okay, well, that's an inside joke between
sound
you
worse.
two.
No, it has to do with edible lollipops.
Oh.
Yeah. It's how do you dose a lot? We were talking about
It's a weed joke, guys.
Yeah, it's a weed joke. It's how do you dose a weed lollipop? And she was like, I don't know, just suck it till you feel something.
Jeez.
And then it became a funny thing just running through the night. So, suck it till you feel something, Jared.
See, the wheels are starting to get a little loose on this train.
Now,
you can just see it happening.
It's 3 p.m. You guys can imagine what's going to happen at 3 a.m.
It's just getting a little loose. Guys, we have a pre-recorded interview with Davey Suicide coming up in about 6 minutes. I don't know, man. We kind of get into our history and stuff. So,
hey, people are loving this, by the way.
Nice.
Hey,
cheers.
Just again, thank you guys so much for everybody that is tuned in. I know a couple of people have been on with us since 6 a.m., which, I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time. So thank you guys sincerely. We honestly weren't sure.
Thank you.
How
But
this was going to
seriously,
go
outside and get some.
Get some air, but take us with you on your cell phones.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, no, this is pretty wild. I know I am super grateful.
Yeah, this is awesome. I kind of knew we'd have fun,
Yeah.
But you never know. It's like you're like, well, is this going to be miserable or is it going to be fun? I'm having fun.
Yeah, no, I'm having a great time. Are you kidding? This is pretty cool. I thought I'd be crazy exhausted at this point.
At this point?
Yeah, well, maybe not at this point. Maybe in 4 hours from now, which I guess could still happen. But I'm going to pretend like I'm not.
Well, you just chugged a Red Bull.
Yeah.
I'm still on my morning coffee.
I'm not proud. I'm not proud.
He got all jacked on the, you just have the, got like the IV drip of caffeine going.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I
well,
respect that.
I think it's going to be fine too, because again, I went caffeine free for the last week in preparation for
just
this.
no milligrams to like caffeine poisoning.
Yeah, exactly. So,
hey,
by the end of this, and here's the crazy thing, because I have another live stream I have to do tomorrow.
Oh man!
So I get done at 6 a.m.
Who's on tomorrow?
Jim Knox.
Oh, Jim Knox is awesome. Yeah, so he's a great photographer too.
Yes, he is. I mean, so this, if you don't know Jim Knox, you need to. And I highly recommend tuning into the Lockdown live stream.
You know
tomorrow
what's so
at 6
funny
p.m.
is that he was Carl's community.
Yes.
He was posting there a lot, and I was like, dude, how do you get that lighting on your videos? Because it's the high contrast stuff that I love, in a lot of my photos and stuff.
It's like very dramatic.
He does it with a house lamp. I'm like, there's no like, high tech lighting, no soft boxes. He's like, yeah, that's a lamp. I'm like, wow, that is talent, and it comes down to somebody's eye, I think,
Yeah, well, that's what being a professional he's a professional photographer, and
that's right. He's done stuff for like National Geographic and stuff, hasn't he?
I think that's what I heard. Now, I haven't confirmed that with him, so I might be making this up. So if I am, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jim.
Well, we'll settle it tomornow. We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. We'll find out tomorrow. But regardless, his photography is
on
phenomenal.
Jim Knox's 48-hour live stream.
Now, what's really cool, and this is another reason why you guys are going to want to tune in, is he sounds
like Johnny Cash.
Exactly like Johnny Cash. It is uncanny. I mean, it's ridiculous. So I am super excited to have him on to get to interview him and talk about his songwriting, discuss his career as a photographer and artist. I think it's going to be really interesting. So tomorrow at 6 p.m.
How many Red Bulls do you think you'll need to be awake?
Dude, I'm just going to pretend to be awake, bro.
There you go. Yeah,
I'm just going to act my way through it. Oh, man.
We got 2 minutes, I think. So, guys, we're going to cut to this interview here.
Yeah, we're going to get jumping straight on that. So stick around. This interview, actually, this is going to be kind of cool because I have yet to see this interview. I saw a little bit of it when we were doing our production work to get ready for this.
Oh, before I'm sorry to interrupt you. Before in this interview, we talk about Davey Suicide is coming to Virginia Beach.
Yes.
And it is November 3rd at Scandals Live. And more breaking news, I potentially might be playing keyboards on that show.
Ooh.
And it's going to be with Combi Christ, and it's going to be an awesome tour. They're going to come to Scandals Live on November 3rd, and it's going to be killer. So,
can they get tickets right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's a good question.
What's is it just like DavySuicide.com?
I think it's DavySuicideMerch.com. You might be able to find that out.
All right, I'm gonna find that out right now.
Yeah, it's DavySuicideMerch.com.
Jamie, pull that up.
Yeah, Jamie, Google that for us. But Davy's been a really good friend and an awesome ally through all this. And this is the only pre-recorded interview because I believe he's in Seattle with his dad or something like that. And yeah, it's really cool. I think we had a great talk, and there's a lot of stuff you probably don't know about him that you will learn. We get into songwriting and his clothing line, Killers Never Die. Yeah. So, what do you think?
Yeah, so
we got 1 minute. I think we can launch. It's DavySuicideMerch.com.
Yeah,
right?
Head over to DavySuicideMerch.com to keep up with what they're doing.
Or just follow him on Instagram, and he released the tour schedule, and I'm sure he'll announce when the tickets are on sale. Or you could probably go to Scandals Live and get them.
All right, now we're about to cut to this interview here, and just real quick, this is going to be interesting, especially for any musicians or just generally creative people that are looking for a career in the arts world. Just from the snippet that I saw, there's a lot of
great advice. He's experienced. He's doing his thing. He's
a lot of like business. It's like business oriented in a lot of ways and creative oriented. Yeah. Is that a good way to characterize at least parts of it?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, stick around and check that out. This guy, from what Jared has told me and from what I've seen of his work and heard of his work, he's a phenomenal musician, and he also is a phenomenal businessman, which is really, really important because people forget that music and, art in general, when you do it professionally, it is a business and you have to have that business
Yeah,
sense.
successful tattoo business, successful clothing line, successful band.
Yeah.
Touring band. Yeah, he's done a lot. So,
all right. With
Davey
that,
Suicide.
Let's
Here it
take
is.
a look.
Mr. Suicide. What's going on, dude?
Hey, buddy.
Reporting live from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep.
How you
Doing a
doing?
little visiting of the great Michelle Starr.
For those of you who don't know, Michelle Starr is like an amazing photographer and person.
Did like all of our big photos and did your solo stuff too, right?
Some stuff, yeah. She's done some photos. She's the GOAT.
Yep, she is. Her and Chad Michael Ward, my two favorites.
Yeah. So we're here celebrating the release of Kira, which is my full-length album. But I wanted to bring you on. We have an extensive musical history, and you've also been integral in pretty much every step of my solo music as well. You were, helping out with Lights of Babylon, Illuminate. You gave me tips all throughout that. And then even with Kira, I know I sent you a batch of songs right before I left LA, and you're like, yeah, I'm not really feeling that batch, and kind of steered me in a completely new direction. I kind of tossed all those songs and kind of started fresh, and I think it definitely worked out for the better. But I wanted to give everybody a little taste of our history. For those who don't know, especially watching in Virginia Beach, real quick. So I met you in Hollywood, and basically when I first moved to Hollywood, one of the only people I knew was Frankie Sill, and now the bass player of New Year's Day, former bass player for Davey Suicide. But he was like, you should jump on board this Davey Suicide project. And I was like, I don't know. And then I met you at a speakeasy. It was like 3 a.m. in Hollywood. I was like, all right, this guy's cool. You're like, okay, cool. You've got like 3 weeks. Then we've got a showcase for Standby Records. And pretty much the rest is history. We've made 4 records now and just released a new single that I helped you with. And then, just how many videos, and I've been on about 4 or 5 tours with you guys. So yeah, it's been quite the journey, my friend.
I was thinking about that the other day. It's been since 2010. I think I met you in 10. I think it's been 11 years, man.
Yeah. It's been a crazy ride. It has been a crazy ride. So being out here, it's been interesting coming from LA to Virginia Beach. And I think if you put the name Davey Suicide out there, one of the first things that comes to people's mind is image. And one of the things I notice out here, there's not anybody pushing the crazy, makeup, the full costumes, the theatrics, the lights. How important is that in your opinion?
I think it's important if it's a part of you. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'm dressed down right now. I'm just ran around and got a coffee, If you have it in you and you're just a volume knob and you just turn it up because that's an extension of your personality and it's authentic, then you do it. I think if it's not your thing, then you don't do it. But I also think the style that you play, like our stuff is very dark. The topics are dark, and it just felt organic. It was like a monster. Like we created a monster, and I just felt like it was authentic to what kind of music we played, and just kind of like the mood that playing those songs puts you in. It just kind of like I always felt like we're this like 5-headed monster, and so translating it to where you're living in Virginia Beach, if it's singer-songwriter stuff, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's not about the crazy theatrics. It's more about like the lyrics and the conviction and the journey that the story of the songs takes you on. And it's less about, because people are just listening more, you know? So I think it could always benefit, like, you know, like if you went to like a Bruce Springsteen concert, or, you know, like, I don't know, Tom Petty or something like that. Like, those dudes just kind of sit there and play, you know, but they're telling you what's happening and where they drew inspiration from. So they don't have all of that. I don't think it's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think you would be ahead of the game by doing it? I always think I'm so visual. Like, I would say that in life, I'm more of a visual person than musical. And so I enjoy the music in that release so much, but like, I'm an artist, so I just see stuff, and that's my go-to, is to be like, oh, how can this visually be more stimulating, you know? So I think it could be your benefit if you do it out there. Obviously, if these people aren't into, or they're not exposed to it, you'll have a great advantage of doing that. But it's got to feel right, you know? Don't push it just to push it.
Definitely. I mean, I know I appreciate the full branded package and a bit of, you know, extravagance. And like you said, I think with some, you know, not everybody's going to be industrial metal, like full, you know, Kiss makeup or anything like that. But I think putting the full package together is important, you know, and that's something that I definitely took away from Davey Suicide, you know, and being in that project. It definitely taught me a lot about, you know, how to raise the bar, you know, even in subtle ways. So the world just got turned upside down with COVID. And so we finished Rock Ain't Dead, and you were like right about to tour with Rock Ain't Dead, you know, right? Which is your fourth album I helped produce with the great Charles Callaghan, I mean. And then the world shut down. So how was that?
It was really, man, it's like gearing up for a race, and you got the pedal, and the gas pedal is like all down, and you're waiting for the green light, and it's counting down, and the red goes to yellow, and right before it turns green, the freaking light, electricity comes out.
Explodes.
Right? And then Final Destination happens, and then all the telephone poles fall on the track, and then you can't go anywhere. Like, it was such a bummer, because we did the tail end of the Static X tour in December, and we got to play like 4 songs from the album, and it felt so good to play those songs, and the crowd responded so well. I would say it was one of the most exciting responses to new songs we've ever had, because we had videos out, and I was like, man, this next phase is going to be so vicious. And, you know, we had just we had finally gotten like a permanent drummer since Draven moved on. And Martin, our drummer, is just such a dynamic player. And, it just felt like we were ready, you know, we were just like ready to explode. So yeah, you go and then you just get the wind taken out of it. And like, it was really a bummer. I mean, like, I called in so many favors, like on the videos, and then we had, you know, Richard Villa do the artwork, and it's like the best album cover I've ever seen in my life. So.
Oh yeah, that album cover is sick. He keeps releasing like unreleased versions of it, like animated. Just, that guy is a beast.
And it's like, yeah, this is the rejects. I'm like, dude, any of this could have been the final.
Yeah. So you are planning on going out with that record now?
Yeah. So our plan now is we're slow rolling a couple singles. We just released the I'm Afraid of American single. We have another follow-up. Yeah, it came out awesome. We have a follow-up called Caught in the Fire, and which we did with Eric Ron. And then we're going to maybe do one more. to slow roll it out. And then we're going to do a tour in October into November with Combi Christ. And it's going to be a lot of Northwest, northern United States, and then we end in Ohio. But we do hit the East Coast, and we do hit Virginia Beach.
Yeah. So where are you playing in Virginia Beach? Do you know?
I don't have. I know the days. I want to say it's November 2nd, November 1st. It's not.
Cool. And we'll post it if.
Yeah.
On it and post it. So cool.
But yeah, it's one of the last dates because I think we do like Maryland, Virginia Beach, or maybe it's Virginia Beach, then Maryland, and then I think it ends in Ohio or something. But and then we might do some headline stuff back to LA. We'll see. We're piecing it together, but we're gonna do Rock Ain't Dead songs very heavy on that, and then maybe we'll play some singles, and then if we have time, we'll throw in some of the classics. Getting a 45-minute set together on the support tour, it's tough because we have 4 albums, an EP, and now some singles. So it's just like we don't have a whole lot of time to cram in like what 8-9 songs tops.
Yeah.
So
you brought up Eric Ron. That was going to be my follow-up question. So you worked on, what's the new single called that you worked on with Eric Ron?
It's called Caught in the Fire. And, it was a really eye-opening experience because, like when we do songs together, me and you, I'll send you my vocal tracks or whatever, and I'm doing it at home. And like, if you have adjustments or we'll go over some melody stuff and we'll either like voice memo it or whatever. And then you drop them into the mix and then we send them to Charles, and then Charles will go and be like, hey, you got to re-sing this line. And, why don't you try this melody here? We never really did it where like I was in the same room with anybody recording. So the difference here was like Eric, I had just a vocal and acoustic song written, and I brought it in. I sent it to him like a few days before our session, and then he's like, okay, like what vein do you want to do this in? So we pulled up a couple songs that I was like, I would really love to write something in this vein. So then that's how we got these 2 references. He kind of figured out, I told him what key I do well in range-wise, where we can kind of go to the top of my range and also use the lowest register. And then we picked the tempo, and then we just started building the track. And then by the end of the session, it was like the music was built and I had already been in the booth tracking the vocals, and the vocals came out way different than I anticipated. A lot of the hook was still in it, but like the verses and the pre's were totally different. And just organically, we just wrote it on the spot. And then like, he would tell me what lines weren't stronger, be like, hey, like this line, you could do a different word here and mean the same thing. But it, and having that was so interesting because when I got in the booth finally to sing these things, he's coaching me through like delivery and be like, hey, put more inflection here, a little vibrato there. And I never had really sung all out like that before. I've normally had a real gritty kind of like rasp to my voice. And this, I was just cutting loose and singing. And so I'm interesting to see now, like, I just kind of want to do a couple more new songs and just see where this is. I feel like we just chipped away something new, and I want to see where it continues to go. It's exciting. Man.
I'm excited because Eric Ron's been one of my favorite producers for a long time. So and you've played basketball with him for I don't know how long. So I knew this was going to happen eventually, So I'm excited to hear what you guys like come up with for sure.
It's funny because Telly Smith from Word Alive, we are like close friends, and Eric and it was our friendships were never really based around music for so long, and it's been cool like 6 years later that we finally like dove into that. Like sometimes you build friendships and your relationship is music, and sometimes you build friendships and it's like with those guys it was sports, and it just
you guys have like an all-star basketball team, but they're like all-stars in the music industry.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, and I think a lot of times like when we show up to gyms and stuff, they they kind of think we're just going to be clowns and not be good. And they're very rudely awakened pretty soon. They're like, wow, these guys play. So, yeah, it was funny. But we joked about it. Like when we all kind of met one of the first times, it was me, Telly, Craig Owens, Alan Hessler, who does mixing and mastering for like Avenge, Mike Hem, Goldfinger, Story of the Year. They used tons of bands, and then Eric. So it was like all five of us playing like just dudes at a park, and then we called it the Dreamy Team as a joke of the Dream Team from the 90s. And it was just funny. Like that's kind of how it all spawned. And then, we certain people maintain closer friendships than other, but I enjoy sports, and I learned a lot of team building, and like it incorporated in how to make a band work too. A lot of things I've learned from sports that I've implemented into music, and I feel like it's helped sustain, steady lineups. It's been almost 10 years now. So, we had a couple things that shifted, but a lot of it's been consistent,
Yeah. Right on. So another thing that I wanted to bring up, so you also have a clothing line, Killers Never Die. So tell us a little bit about that, because I don't think a lot of people in Virginia Beach may have heard about that, and there's probably some serial killer fans out here.
Yeah. With Killers Never Die, I was like a fan of like when Hot Topic had really like risque stuff and it was actually cool, and I would go and buy band shirts and all that stuff, and crazy pants and all that stuff. When I was like a teenager into my 20s and stuff, and like it got to the point where like over time, as everyone knows, it got all watered down and stuff, and I couldn't ever find clothes that I wanted to wear. So I was working at a tattoo shop in California, and I just moved to LA, and you're waiting for walk-ins to come in on long days, and I just started doing designs of serial killers and people that were timeless, because I've been always obsessed with like people that have always ridden trends and reinvent themselves and stay relevant throughout their whole career. I think it's really fascinating to me. And the last thing that I said before I moved from Maryland to California, when I wrote an open letter on the internet to everybody that had been supporting me since I was a teenager, I said, just like any villain in a horror movie, the killer never dies, and I'll be back. And that line stemmed like this shirt that I just drew on myself that I wore to the last two shows that we played in Maryland before I, when I had moved to that was the farewell. And that's what kind of sparked the name. Because when I left, I was, people were mad. They were calling me a sellout. And, the guys that I've been playing with since high school, a couple of them understood, and the other ones were really salty for a while. So I felt like a villain, even though I'd given everything I had to it. And it just was time. I outgrew the snow globe. I hit the ceiling, and I wanted to keep expanding. And if I couldn't grow with them, I had to grow somewhere else. And when I started to make this line, it was it started off as like famous people like James Dean, Betty Page, all that stuff. And then I'm so fascinated with Snapped and detective stuff, 48 Hours, like
True
any
crime.
crime shows or like serial killer stuff, dude. I'm just like so into it. And it just started getting focused around serial killers and cult killers and cult classic movies, horror and stuff. And now here I am 13 years later with this clothing line. And some of the designs are 10, 11 years old, and they're still relevant because like, I feel like every new generation gets introduced to this like twisted world of like psychology that drives people to murder. And it's fascinating in a sick way. And I've done it in a way where like you'll have a Ed Gein shirt and it'll be like him. And it's God says no pain, no gain, you know, or like we'll have, you know, the Manson family, and it says family that slays together. Yeah, the Unabomber, I came to drop bombs, you know, like I make it fun, but it's such a dark, touchy subject for so many people that I found a way to make it kind of like semi-humorous.
Yeah.
And I maybe that's what a lot of the success goes to.
Did you ever hear the last podcast on the left?
I tried with that. I try with a lot of these things, and because I'll be driving a lot, and I never fully got into it, so maybe I didn't try long enough. But
so where can people find it? KillersNeverDie.com?
Yeah. All the Killers Never Die stuff is and we just put out a new line. It has like an Audrey 2 shirt, which is one of my favorite. It says plant-based on it. I went vegan last year, so it's thought it was cool, and the design, I worked so hard on it, and it came out so sick. There's like a new John Wayne Gacy shirt that says "Down with the Clown," which I like that because it kind of crosses over into the Juggalo world still, and brings in that kind of audience. There was a Leatherface one that says "Wear a Mask," which is just kind of right on brand with where we're at. And then there's a Jeffrey Dahmer like family bucket, kind of like in like a Kentucky Fried Chicken vibe, but like it's, you know, it's got like 2 legs and heads and all kinds of stuff. So
we still got to do a Needles Threads Killers collaboration somehow.
I'm down, man. I need new inspiration. I'm working on the new line now, and I just finished the first one, which I just know it's going to be really popular. It's one of those things where you're just like, all right, we got one. And I think once you secure the bag on one, the rest are supposed to come in. But I haven't dove back into it, but I would love to do something. So just
I still want to do like Gargamel, like killing a bunch of Smurfs, but that's just me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I don't know if that would sell or not.
I know.
You just never know.
Yeah, I think I just want to make a twisted thing of Gargamel. So
yeah.
Cool, man. Well, yeah. So you guys should definitely check that out. So I think if there's one strength I have as an overall musician, it would be songwriting. I think that's really where it kind of, since the beginning of my musical journey, that's been the thing that I think has interested me most, is like the aspect of storytelling. And it seems even music itself is like the biggest canvas you can kind of paint on. And the song kind of opens up everything, because if you have a good song, then you can add the production, you can do the music video, you can have the artwork to back it up, you can have the merch to back it up, you can have the theatrics on stage to back it up, you know? Mm-hmm. And honestly, one of the most, I honestly think Made from Fire, David Suicide Made from Fire, was one of the most creatively fulfilling projects I've worked on. And that, I think, is probably the project I grew the most songwriting wise. And one of the reasons I think that is because before we even got into the writing stage, we met up a bunch of times and just talked about, what are we going to do here? What are we trying to do here? And you were just coming off the back of winning a lawsuit against your record label, which that's another thing. I'll try to throw the link up to that video for those that are interested. It's a really incredible story about how Standby Records basically screwed us, and you kind of fought back and won, ended up getting your masters back, and some money. It's an incredible story. I'll put the link somewhere on this live stream so you guys can check it out. But one of the things that I learned and took away when we were talking about boiling a song down into a meme, we were really talking we're made from fire while others burn. That's like something you could pull off the internet in a meme. And to really simplify it like that, I think opened my eyes a lot to writing and really simplifying things into something that's easily digestible to the public.
Yeah.
So I guess for you, songwriting, is there something that you think like one of the most important lessons you would take away from songwriting in general, or just a important lesson that you could pass on to the people listening here?
It's sometimes relatability, and when you get super specific on things, I think you miss the audience sometimes, and it's finding the balance between your personal voyage and relatability. I think I used to write so cryptic that like it was too specific. And what I've learned is making it a little broader and making it open for interpretation. You know, like in the 90s and stuff, like people didn't get up and like explain every single lyric to every single song. You know, like when you have songs like Jeremy from Pearl Jam and stuff, like, and it was about like a kid going and shooting up a classroom, you know, and like it was implied, but it wasn't given away. And so learning the balance between, hey, this is how I'm feeling about this situation, but it could be 4 different situations, because it could be addiction for someone, it could be love for someone, it could be a breakup for someone, it could be, you know, whatever, a victory for someone else, you know, and having that space for people to kind of have ownership in what you're talking about, I think is really important.
Man, I think that is a great piece of advice. I always say to draw on personal experience, but don't rely on it. You know, if you can change some things around and open it up to other people, you know, that doesn't have to be exactly what you experienced, as long as you're capturing that, you know, feeling, I guess, is really what you're selling at the end of the day. And so that's like, I think one of my more recent famous quotes I keep telling everybody around here is draw from personal experience, but don't rely on it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because not everyone has the gnarliest life, or not everyone like packed up their bags and moved or whatever. Who knows? Maybe their girlfriend cheated on them or what. I mean, not everyone has that situation, you know?
Yeah.
But it's good to feel those things and write when you're feeling it. Because I mean, I think those songs like resonate so much harder.
Yeah, 100%. Well, dude, so this has been awesome. I think there's been a lot of interesting things that we touched on. Rock Ain't Dead, you know, the importance of image, your upcoming stuff with Eric Ron, Killers Never Die. We jumped into some songwriting. Is there any final bits of wisdom you have for the musicians out here in Virginia Beach? Or anywhere that they're tuning in from around the world, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I think that if you're going to do something, just go all in. You know, I think there's so many people that either they fear failure, they fear success, they get in their own way, they self-sabotage. And at the end of the day, when your whole story is all tied up, I don't think you want excuses for why it didn't happen. I think you want to let everyone know that you gave everything you have to everything you did. I think patience is a big thing. A lot of these things don't happen overnight. And then just study people that are successful. You know, study big songs. Figure out what tempos they write in. Figure out what key your voice sounds best in. What key your lowest register, and then the peak of your highs, so that you can maximize your different vocal ranges for whatever part suits it in the song, you know. Key in on that, you know, and it's like, set yourself up for the best chance to succeed by arming yourself with the best tools to acclimate, to make you shine the best. Put yourself in the environment to grow, and then it will. Then you just keep watering it and you keep being patient.
Hell yeah. Awesome, man. Well, dude, thank you so much for coming on, celebrating the release of Kira. I know this is a huge deal for me, and it's great to have you on. I'm
proud of you, dude. It's
Thanks,
I hope I know that our audiences are different with this, but I hope everyone is open minded and gets your solo shot a stop. Ugh. I hope everyone is open minded and really digs into what you have to what you've been working on. I think the artwork is fantastic, and I look forward to hearing all the songs.
Thanks, man. And we will throw all your social media stuff up here so everybody can see it. But you guys can go follow Davey on Instagram, Facebook, all over the place. As you hear, he's got big things planned. And he will be coming around to Virginia Beach, so you should go check it out.
Yeah, so first week in November for sure.
Hell yeah, man. Sweet. Well, I'll be there. And yeah, dude, always a pleasure. And yeah, man, I'll talk with you soon.
You got it, bro. I'll see you soon. Thanks, dude.
All right.
Later.
Oh, and we are back. That was Jared Farrell interviewing Davey Suicide, which it was a very informative and interesting interview, getting a lot of cool perspectives. And again, like I said before we went to that break, if you're a musician, that's something you're going to want to really pay attention to. Davey's got a lot of experience in this business. So right now, Jared's kind of been slacking a little bit, So he's off taking a break, and
I'm back.
Fuck, not this guy again. Who let you back in here? Who let you back in here?
Is this the after party?
No,
When
Bartholomew.
the fuck is the after party?
I told you it's August 28th at the Riff House. All right.
Riff House.
Yeah, that's the after party. What is with you and after parties?
Boy, that Davey Suicide, he's a real great role model for the kids, huh? Generation Fox star. Great stuff.
Jeez, do you have anything nice to say ever?
What was nice?
Uh-huh.
That poetry.
Oh, yeah.
Put me right to sleep.
Yeah, did you enjoy your nap time?
I was fucking raging.
Yeah? A raging nap time? What are you, like 12?
Hey, who's got the 12-year-old room, buddy?
Hey, listen, my room... Hey, this is a pretty cool room. I don't know if you know this, but we can do 24-hour live streams from this place. What can you do?
Where are your band posters on the wall?
Where are my band posters on the wall?
How about a big waterbed?
Well,
maybe some fucking lava lamps.
Well, you know what I do have? I got lights that can change color.
It looks like a fucking aquarium in here.
Oh, looks like an aquarium in here, really.
Sounds like one too. Yes, I'm fucked. BartholomewBexley.com.
Yeah? What do you got there? Do you have any content? It's all about content these days, right? I bet the algorithm hates you.
It's my OnlyFans site.
Oh, it's your OnlyFans site. Yeah, nobody wants to see that shit, bro.
Well, not with that attitude, they don't. That is a nice clock.
Okay, we will agree. That is a pretty nice clock.
I'm starting to like you, Paul.
Yeah, well, I'm still not starting to like you, but...
No, not a fan?
No, not even a little bit. You're kind of a dick.
I'm hurt. That hurts.
Yeah, is it hurtful? Does it feel painful?
Ooh,
you gonna cry about it?
Rolling down the street, smoking endo, sipping on gin and juice, laid back.
I'll tell you what, though.
That sounds like some ghetto hound to me.
If you really wanted a career in music, I really believe in you. I really believe that you would fail.
Are we going to VMP?
We are. You're not.
Is that where the after party's at?
Nope, not for you. You're not old enough to get in.
You're not invited. I knew it. Can you play some more flute?
Can I play some more flute? Listen.
I didn't think so.
You want to try playing the flute?
How you guys doing out there?
This guy. Just stealing the show. Yeah, how are you guys doing out there? I still can't believe that people are watching this. I mean, after all, you showed up. I mean, I wouldn't want to watch this. You know what? If everybody could do me a huge favor and just turn the stream off right now.
Do you watch this? You should pay them.
You know, it's rude to talk over people. That's what you got? You got to laugh?
Look at these fucking amateurs.
Yeah, look at these amateurs. Yeah, now your hair's all jacked up. What are you going to do?
Me too moment. I did not consent.
Oh, great. Now we're going to get canceled.
Damn right. I did not consent to that. Felt kind of good, though.
Bart, why are you such a problem?
I got 99 problems.
And...
we can't say that on the air, you fucking fucktard.
God, just hurling the insults. You know, I have feeling too. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I do. It's been a long day, so
do some fucking smile ups.
Do some smile ups. Oh, dude, you want to do some smile ups?
Yeah, I'm doing.
All right, here's how you do it. You just gotta.
I'm doing them.
No, you move your lips down, and then you explode. Because fuck you, Bart.
It's not very nice.
What kind of name is Bartholomew anyway?
I have a royal bloodline.
You have a royal nothing. You have nothing.
All right, I'm going to the after party. I'll see you there, maybe if you're invited. Probably not.
Yeah, if you show up, you know what? I'm gonna have
Good talking. See you soon.
This guy, you just can't win. There's no winning with Bart Bexley. And I don't know how he keeps getting in here, but we need a bouncer. If anybody wants to show up and bounce this fool. You know what? Where is Jared? Jared! Hold on a second. I think we can find him.
What's up, dude? I'm here. I'm back.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, man.
You know, this is your live stream.
I know. I was getting a little tired.
What is that, like your nephew or something? Why does he keep showing up being annoying?
Did I miss him again?
Yeah. How did he get in here? The door's locked. Is he like crawling through the window?
I don't know, man. He just said he was here for the after party.
For the after party. Yeah, where is the after party? Apparently I wasn't invited.
All right, what the hell are we doing here? We got 20 minutes till VA Beach Hour.
We got time to kill. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, throw up the call number.
Yeah,
Give us a call.
We've got this handy phone number.
Who's out there?
It's 757-550-1814. That is 757-550-1814. We are looking forward to discussing your car's extended warranty.
Yeah.
Live on air.
You are going to get a job from this, I think. I think CNN's going to scout you.
Oh, I would love to work for them. That would be so phenomenal. You know, I would be so happy to bring real journalism to CNN.
Oh man, we're almost approaching the halfway point, which is so exciting.
Dude, this is ridiculous.
I cannot believe we've been streaming since 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And we are going strong. We have decided to ration our food and our coffee.
Yeah, so we thought we prepared for this,
but we didn't have enough coffee.
Yeah, we're running out of coffee and we're running out of food. It's a very Donner Party situation going on here.
And we might just end up eating the puppet before long.
I am down for that. I want to kill. Let's kill
You guys
him.
really didn't get along. I'm sorry, man. I got to talk to booking about that.
Yeah, you know, whoever your agent is, fuck that guy.
Dude, what if I actually did have an agent? That would be great.
That would be great. Because then we wouldn't have to deal with
Seriously.
this Bart guy always popping up out of nowhere, sneaking up on me when I'm trying to talk to the fans.
That might be my ticket to fame right there.
What, an agent?
Yeah.
His
Not Bartholomew. I don't know him.
No. His last name's got to be Smith. Agent Smith.
That was good. I like the Matrix joke.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
Nicely done.
spent all night working on that just for you, buddy. Yeah, because that's how planned out this whole thing is, 100%.
Yeah, we planned like pretty much up until this point,
Yeah, and then I was just going to cut to Jared and let it sit from there. So good luck, buddy.
No, we got some more. Let's see.
Bye.
Let's see. We got at 4 o'clock. We got the VA Beach Hour, which I'm excited about, man. You know who's not on the VA Beach Hour, but who I wish was?
Who?
Dream Dweller.
Oh.
I'm working on his record as well. People like, really? Yes, it's true. And it's going to be cool, man. I know Dream Dweller is super talented, amazing voice, and he's a good songwriter, right?
Yeah.
But he wanted to do a record that was heavy, that was like star set, almost more like Davey Suicide stuff.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how it was necessarily going to translate, because you just don't know. And then we got in a room, we started working the stuff out, and we got like 2 songs in, and it's killer. So, but none of it is mixed yet. So we can't debut any of that, but that's a shame.
Yeah.
But we have Lorraine Santa Lucia. That's how you have to pronounce her last name. And then we have some more Christy K. We have some more T.A. Gatling that we're going to play.
Nice.
We also have BLT, who apparently is stranded somewhere right now.
Yeah, apparently he's something about keys being locked in his car.
I don't know if we should talk about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, anyways, best of luck out there, BLT. But that song, wait till you guys hear that. I think, am I the first person to capture him singing on a recording ever? Am I the sole possessor of BLT on a recording?
No.
Oh! Paul's got some secret stuff he's working on too.
Yeah, well,
that's what I just heard.
Also, no. Well, no. We've recorded a couple of times.
I just realized there's 2 bags of coffee right there.
We are really stupid.
We are not running out of coffee. We have 2 bags right there. We just have to find time to brew it. So
how did we manage to pull this off this far with we've got 3 brain cells between us at this point? How did this happen? Who let us do this?
Whose idea was this?
Whoever allowed this was highly irresponsible.
We're
looking at you, CNN.
I can talk to the producer.
Yeah.
And the assistant producer. And,
Yeah.
We're going to have a talk.
The booking agent and
and the creative director.
The art director, communications director. It's a big one.
We'll have a talk.
Yeah.
I'll sort it out.
Yeah. We're going to have a lot of meetings.
Somehow we just keep ranting and time just keeps going by and we get closer and closer to VA Beach Hour. This is how we pull this off, man.
Yeah, bullshit.
I think our ranting powers are getting stronger as we go. We're evolving into new creatures that can just rant on and on. But I guess we should be giving the people
that's the
information of value. But who else we have on VA Beach Hour?
Well, but
more T.A. Gatlin
But
songs.
wait, hold on. I got to make a point about that because you said we're just evolving as we go on. That's like the story of the human race right there, buddy. See? Now we're learning.
Save this for 3 a.m.
Now
buddy.
we're learning.
Right.
No, hold on. Now we're learning. See, this is important information that the people want.
We are a microcosm of the entire human race here on this 24-hour live stream.
And you guys get to experience it. Isn't that wonderful? Look at what we're doing for people. Providing value. Isn't that what you said earlier? It's all about providing value.
Yeah, man. That's what we're doing. Quality entertainment.
Fantastic. Yeah, so for Virginia Beach Hour, wait, you already told them who we have. We have TA, we got Christy K, we've got BLT, and not the sandwich. Although, buddy, let me tell you, I could really go for a BLT sandwich right now. That sounds pretty good.
That does. We had a turkey and bacon sandwich.
Yeah,
earlier.
we did. We had a wrap.
We've been surviving off of cold brew and wraps.
Yeah,
from Whole Foods, which is quality wraps.
And Red Bull.
Well, you've been drinking the Red Bull. I haven't.
I like Red Bull.
So, I don't know. Then we got the art contest where we're going to be bestowing an award on Alex Best, and we're also announcing the winners, who may also include Alex Best.
Yes.
And then there's the winner.
Yes.
I almost announced I just pretty much
you almost
just blew the whole.
Just
So people are
screwed it all
definitely
up.
probably not going to tune in for that. But the art contest, you know, we had a few submissions. It would have been cool to have a few more, but what are you going to do? I appreciate the people who submitted, and it's awesome stuff. You know,
Yeah,
it's
no,
so
it's really cool.
to see people take a song and be inspired and make a piece of art based on it. You know, it's pretty rad.
Yeah. All right, so let me ask you a question.
All right.
Okay. So the cinematic songs, because that's something you've hit the ground running hard on that. You know, looking at submitting to a service like Taxi to get placements, and I know you mentioned this a little bit. What brought that on? Because that seemed like it was kind of out of the blue.
Well, so a lot of I was talking about the songs that I sent to Davey that was like the initial sort of batch of songs that he was like, well, I'm not really feeling that direction, right?
Right.
A lot of those were in that sort of realm of songs, and you've heard some of them.
Right.
It's that cinematic, movie trailer, or just, I don't know how to describe exactly this genre. Zayd Wolf is a big influence of mine in that realm, and it's like almost like a whole nother batch of songs that I was working on. And then even working with The Danger Within here, we had done a lot of cinematic stuff that we started doing and putting up on YouTube, and we pitched some stuff to Twisted, some of it they bought, some of it they didn't. But so I had a bunch of this stuff laying around, and some of the songs I'm like, you know, this is a really strong song.
Yeah.
And so I started having the idea of getting other singers to sing it, because I think that was one of the big problems is a lot of the songs just didn't fit with my voice. So it was like I almost had a batch of songs that it's like, okay, these are cool songs. I want to finish them, but I might need different vocalists. I actually started trying to get, I'm still trying to get Octavia the Great, who you had on your podcast, trying to get her to do a couple as well. And we'll see how that goes. She is super busy, so we're kind of playing it by ear. But she would be awesome to have on some of these tracks that have a bit more of like a, I don't know how to describe the style, but kind of in your face, which her vocals definitely are.
Yeah, the way to describe Octavia, it's just very, I mean, yeah, in your face, very just powerful, like, I don't know, her vocal style just has like a warrior quality to it, if that's
That is a great way to describe it. Yeah. She's a beast lyrically too.
Yeah.
Like wow. And I mean that in the most complimentary way possible. Like she's just awesome.
Yeah, no, her work is phenomenal. And that's an episode if you guys want to check out over at the LK Entertainment YouTube. We're starting to do a little rebranding, make it easier for people to find. The Ian Locke is throwing people off apparently. So head over to the LK Entertainment YouTube if you want to check that out. It's on the Lockdown live stream. You can look up Octavia the Great if you want to check out some of her work. Yeah, it was really cool. And the way that we debuted it wasn't the way that we would do it typically on the stream. It was fully produced tracks, and she had some backup singers with her, and it was a really well done show. I mean, she did a fantastic job, and the singers that were there supporting her did a phenomenal job as well. So yeah, check out Octavia for sure. And
yeah, so
oh, you got something?
I'm just throwing paper all over the place.
That's cool. Just trash my room.
Yeah. I've been doing it for the last 8, 9. We going on 9 hours here? 10?
I think so. I can't count, but probably.
Whew. You know, when we get to 6 p.m., which is after the art contest, we will be halfway there.
Halfway home. Actually, I already am home, but...
So
this is what you guys can expect, just awful jokes. See, this is where it gets good. If you stick with us, it's just going to deteriorate further and further.
Well, so after the art contest, right, we got promos.
Yes.
We got the halfway review. Hopefully some more people call in. And then we're going to listen to the full record. We have Draven coming up, who drummer for Twisted, Static X.
Hey, Megan, if you're out there, do you want to call in? I know. Were we both just like waiting for a response?
Well, not now because we've got 10 minutes to the VA Beach Hour.
Oh,
anyway.
okay. All right.
After VA Beach Hour, maybe.
Sorry, Megan. Psych.
I think Megan might be another one who gets on a cinematic track because she has a really good and could potentially be great for the cinematic genre.
Yeah, no, she really does.
Yeah.
You know, she was. We did a couple songs Thursday night at Bucketheads, and she really crushed it. And then she showed me. I don't know if I want to give too much of this away, but she showed me a project related to some stuff you have going on that she's working on. You know, and she basically put on the track and sang this thing in her car to like get feedback. She like sounds really, really good. It's like she's crushing it. So I'm really excited for.
I don't know. She wants to cover Scarlet Letter or We Both Know.
It was We Both Know,
Okay,
and it sounded really good. Yeah.
That's my murder ballad, for those who don't know.
Hey, it sounded great.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's probably sings it better than me.
I mean, I wouldn't
weird.
say that.
It's okay, I did.
Yeah.
JaredFarrellMusic.com. We got bundles up there. Kira is out. It is on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, wherever you listen to music. You can find Kira there. And if you go to JaredFarrellMusic.com and purchase some physical merchandise, that would really help me out and be awesome. If you cannot afford it, then I appreciate you sharing this live stream, and I appreciate you guys all tuning in. We are going for 24 straight hours here in celebration at Lock and Key, or LK Entertainment, I should say.
Thanks, man. I know, I really got to just make the transition, you know. We're going to take the leap. That'll be happening very soon.
And the net will appear.
Ah, this guy.
Circling back.
So I'm going to put this... so the number, once again... Now, we're going to have to... Virginia Beach Hour is about to come up, so once we get through that, Megan, if you want to call, the number is 757-550-1814. That is 757-550-1814.
Yeah, we could totally do calls after VA Beach Hour.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm all about it.
Yeah. And what else do I have to say?
Yeah. What else do you have to say, Jared?
I don't know. I've run out of... What did you guys think of the flute, the Lord of the Rings, segments, and Bartholomew Bexley? We want to know in the comments. Let us know. What was your favorite segment so far? Who was your favorite interview? Interview? Yeah.
Yeah, interview.
Or interviewer, me or Paul.
Yeah, let's get the rivalry going.
Let us know. What was your favorite unreleased song? Let us know.
Dude, I gotta say, you really did a great job lining up these interviews. You picked some really, really good guests.
Well, it's just everybody who's worked on the record, and then TA.
Well, I guess you picked really good people to work with.
Yeah, that's true. We were talking about that team building earlier, right?
Yes.
I guess you were right. I'll take it.
Yep.
I build good teams.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I mean, and that really is the key to success right there, is just picking the right people, at the end of the day.
We're 8 minutes away from VA Beach Hour. This is exciting.
This is exciting. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is going to be, it's never been debuted before. Some of it, at least. Some of it probably some of it has.
Lorraine's song is not released yet.
Oh, it hasn't?
It has not been released yet.
Okay.
TA's song has not been released yet. BLT. This is on, aside from Lift Me Up, which is a song I did with Christy K, which some of you may have heard and maybe you haven't heard it. So, but aside from that song, everything is unreleased. Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
And the first song starts out like this. Ba-da-boop, ba-da-boop, ba-doo, ba-da-boop, ba-da-boop, ba-doo. Ba-da-boop, ba-da-boop, ba-doo, ba-da-boop, ba-da-boop, ba-doo.
Yep.
Just let that hang for a minute.
Just let people absorb that.
Yep. We could have done that on the flute.
You know what? Hold on. Let's
see if you can pull it off. Wow. Pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
I'll give you a B. We'll give you a B+. You're working hard over there.
I am working hard. You know, to be able to just ear alone.
Yeah, it's amazing. I would have just been like,
after
made some awful
like 9
dying
hours
cat noise on the flute
or whatever, however far we're into this thing.
Yeah, he's got to do a lot more work than me too. He's got to push all kinds of buttons.
Yeah, I like pushing people's buttons.
Yeah, 5 minutes away. Should we just launch into it?
Yeah, let's go
We're
ahead.
gonna launch early. So this is the boo 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 boo.
Oh wait, let's try it.
Let's try it one more time.
Wait, no, with you. Ready? Nice. Hey, how about that, huh?
We got that on lock and key.
Wow, what a zinger. Folks, if you didn't know, Jared is also a master of comedy.
That's the one thing I'm not going to... Okay, play the song.
All right, roll the tape.
I sang a silly melody and nobody else cared, but you smiled at me and I said, I think that we should dance. We danced for hours and hours felt like days. I woke up in your arms, hungover from the IPAs. How long ago was it? It feels like yesterday. Looking in your eyes that night, I knew my life had changed. The song's about the way that your eyes shine, because there's something about the way that your eyes shine, and you got me like
And
yeah,
wow, Jared, your eyes shine.
It's a really cool story. I think so we told the story about Lorraine when I first moved here. Went to Bucketheads, met Lorraine, and friended her on Facebook, and she posted some lyrics of a song, and I made a comment, you know, you should maybe change this, or I made some suggestion, I don't remember what it was, and then I was like, and you should call the song Chasing Ghosts. And she was like, she immediately messaged me and was like, hey, will you help me with my music? And her whole motivation, which is just it's just really heartwarming, was that she wanted to make an EP for her grandma, you know?
Yeah.
And that was her whole, and she wanted to do it by Christmas. And so,
wow, that's
and that was when was that? I forget exactly when, but yeah. And so I helped her. We did Chasing Ghosts, which was the first song, and she's released that and 4 other songs, and that song Your Eyes Shine is the only one that has not been released yet. It's my favorite on the record. It has ukulele in it, which I insisted be in there. I was not very flexible on the ukulele.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of does make the song, though.
I love it, yeah. And there's 808s and ukuleles, so.
Yeah, no, it's a cool sound. It's a cool vibe. It's got a very, you know, it fits the area. It's got that Virginia Beach sound.
That's what I said. I was like, this one's going to be like the most popular, I think, in Virginia Beach, like out of her songs. So, yeah, it's been cool. We also lift weights together with TA.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
She goes hard. She does.
Yeah, no, you've got,
like,
you've got a workout crew.
Yeah, we got a little workout crew.
Is Bart part of that workout crew?
No, he can't hang.
Yeah, no, he really can't. No after party for him.
So, yeah, what else can I say about the Lorraine record?
Well,
I guess that's a story about her and her boyfriend, or maybe her boyfriend at the time she wrote the song, and it was at Rhythm Tavern.
Right, yeah. It was about a moment. Let's put it that way.
It was about a moment, yeah.
Yeah, as far as I understand it was about a moment.
So, for those of you who have been tuned in for a while, or if you've heard me say this at some other point, I'm going to re-quote myself, and I did say I would probably say this a million times, and definitely when we get to the songwriting aspect. I think I said this during the Davey interview too, is draw from personal experience but don't rely on it. Now, Lorraine will not do that. She needs everything in the song to be exactly like the story, and you know, in a way, like that's what works for, you know, she really wants to tell her story, and I respect that.
Yeah, you know what one of the things that is really interesting about Lorraine is how quickly she pulled everything together to make it happen. That's one of the things I credit her the most for, is that she just gets after it. She gets an idea and she'll just run with it, you know. She's like, oh, I want to do this. I want to, like, she's got all of these modeling gigs, you know, just out of nowhere. She's getting like spots in magazines and whatnot. And people are like, how are you doing this? And she's like, I just call people and, like, you know, say, hey, like, this is what I want to do. And they go, okay. It's like, you know, there's something to be said for somebody that can make things happen on a dime like that. And, you know, getting the record or the EP done and, you know, releasing music and all of that. That's something that a lot of people struggle with and try for years. And she just came out of nowhere and was like, yeah, this is what I want to do now. And, you know, so it's really cool in a lot of respect.
Respect the hustle.
You know, absolutely. Yeah. So big shout out to Lorraine for, you know,
yeah, and you guys should go check out that EP if you're out there, if you're into that kind of music. You know, it's definitely pop, I would say, like sort of in a Taylor Swift maybe type of genre a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I produced and mixed the record, which I don't consider myself much of a mixer.
It sounds really good, man.
I appreciate that. I think there's a few, you know, you probably know this once you release something and you're like, like a week later, you're better.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I hate that so much.
Like, bro. Plus, you have a much better setup here for mixing. You have your monitors placed perfectly. You have a treated room that you really took the time to treat right.
Yeah.
I do not have that, and I mix in headphones, which is terrible. And I don't have a sub. Do you have a sub?
No, but you know what? What I will tell you is, so these headphones, the the Slate digital headphones.
Were better, like low response or something.
Dude, these are amazing. I frankly, at this point, I do most of my mixing in these headphones, and then I check with my monitors because we're gonna nerd out here for just a quick second.
It's not the first time we've done this.
Yeah. So
Won't be the last.
What's cool about these headphones in particular is that they were designed from the ground up specifically for mixing, right? Whereas most headphones are not. So the rule of thumb used to be you never mix in headphones because it's going to give you a false perception of what you're listening to, right? The thing is, though, depending on the room that you're in, if it's not treated correctly, and sometimes even if it is, your studio monitors are still going to be affected by the quote-unquote sound of the room. So they used really, really high quality components and designed this thing to be as sonically flat as possible. And then they created software to help account for little inconsistencies to flatten out the curve. And then on top of that, that software, they modeled the rooms in the speakers / monitors of these like just amazing studio control rooms and mix rooms, so that when you activate that software, it puts you in that room listening through those monitors, and it's really convincing. I mean, it's pretty crazy. The experience is pretty wild, and they also have like car stereos, and boom boxes and earbuds and other headphones. And I know it works because the headphones he's wearing right now, the DT770s,
we're definitely nerding out.
We have that same model for this headphone, and they sound pretty much exactly the same. So these things work. They work very well. And so now I do a lot of my mixing in these, and then I'll reference it and just check to make sure it feels right on my studio monitors.
Nice.
Yeah. So how's that for killing time?
I don't know if we should move on to the next song yet. I guess we should.
Well, we
have plenty to talk about.
Let's talk about BLT a little bit before we dive into it.
All right. Yeah, because we're about to play a very rare recording of BLT, who's probably one of the best singers in Virginia Beach area.
If I am not mistaken, this will be the first high-quality recording / production to be released with his voice on it, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, it's funny because we can't technically release it because we're going to aim for placements. We're going to shoot for like TVs and commercials and stuff like that. But we can definitely play it on a stream.
Yeah. Now, the thing about BLT, so first, he's in a fantastic band called Commitment Issues. If you haven't seen them, you need to. They do phenomenal work. Their shows
they pull off covers that like no other band would even attempt.
Yeah.
Like Audio Slave, Soundgarden.
Yeah.
Was it what are some other covers that they do?
Oh, dude, I mean, shoot. One of the things that they do, I think I've only really seen Richard and BLT do this. Jack Black.
Oh, Tenacious D.
Tenacious D. Yeah. So they'll do like ridiculous stuff, and his range is incredible.
Yeah.
What he can do with his voice, where he can push himself with it, is
757's very own Chris Cornell, basically.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, that's a pretty accurate statement. It's kind of scary, but it's really cool. So yeah, BLT. He started in. He's gonna kill me for this, but that's okay, because I love you, buddy. He started in karaoke and then ended up joining a band, Commitment Issues, and really came into his own. He would murder it with karaoke, like absolutely murder it. He went to a huge karaoke competition in Vegas, did very well, and he's just a phenomenal singer. And once he got into the band and learned the band dynamic and showmanship, it just really upped his game as a musician in general. And so it's pretty exciting to see where he's going and some of the work that he's doing now that he's getting these opportunities. So just keep that in mind. Like listen to his voice here in this track, and then tell me that you don't want to go see a Commitment Issues show because it can't be done. You can't do it. You know?
I don't think you can. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're unbelievable. Like you want this experience live. They bring a ridiculous energy. And this track is also just phenomenally produced. I mean, Jared really crushed it on this one.
Scott Ensign also mixed this one and added some a lot of flavor to it with his production as well. So yeah, I mean, let's play it and then let's talk some more about it. I think there's more to tell in this story.
All right, here we go. Ooh, ready or not, Jared?
Yeah.
Here we come.
Pretty rockin'.
Yeah,
Dig
dude,
it.
that's sweet.
Yeah. I didn't know how that would go in the studio because, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't know how much studio experience BLT had, and I think it took him a minute to kind of settle into the environment, and then he even made some suggestions on different ways of singing it and stuff, and then just once he got warm, you know, it was over. We were just like, we just crushed it. So,
no, it sounds like it. I mean, it sounds great. It's just got energy, that punch. You know, really cool production style. The mix sounds great. Yeah, dude, and his voice, like, he really just crushed it, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
He's a beast.
Yeah, he is. Again, dude, like, as he develops as a musician, I am really, really excited to see just how far he can go, because I think it's going to be pretty far, you know?
Yeah. Great singer. Yeah, I know I saw Commitment Issues and the Ember Sound at Riff House. And man, that was a pretty crazy show because both those bands are capable of pulling off some covers that, you know, Ember Sound's doing like Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
And then like Commitment Issues is doing like Audio Slave, and they're pulling it off and it sounds great. You're like, wow.
Yeah.
You know, this is like, those aren't covers that you see people just breaking out on the regular. I don't think.
Yeah, or like Rage Against the Machine.
Oh yeah, it's another one that Commitment Issues does.
I think so.
I'm trying.
TA mentioned it in the comments.
What is the one? I cannot think of that super high pitched voice. I want to say it's not the Dreaming. Oh God.
I don't know if they do Queen, but I know BLT can do Queen because I've heard him do.
They should do Bohemian Rhapsody. How
That's
badass would that be?
he sings that. I don't know if the band does it, but I've heard him sing it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because he can nail it. Like, who can do that?
I don't know. Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know I can't. He also does a kick-ass cover of Tennessee Whiskey.
Oh, yeah, and he actually does. You know, every time I see him do that run, I actually told him and I got mad at him because... So Tennessee Whiskey, if you guys have heard the song, and we all know it.
If you guys have heard the song.
Well, potentially, there's some people that maybe...
Name 5.
If you live in Virginia Beach, you've heard the song... I don't know. Anyways, You've all heard it. Fine. Yeah. So there's that run, right? And every time BLT does it, he's like... I almost hit it, and it's like, no, dude, like you did it better, than the OG. Just own it. Like he's just got to own it, and he crushes it every time. There's never in one time I've heard him do that run where I was like, ooh, he didn't hit that one.
Yeah,
it's like not once. So
it's like, I didn't stick the landing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean,
you just got to do it your own way. But I will say, I saw this one guy out at Rhythm Tavern, and it was the coolest thing ever because he just didn't do the run. And he just hit it like a straight, like one note, and I was just like, yes, just make it your own. Just do your own I don't know. I guess it's impressive if you can pull it off, but if you can't pull it off, that's like kind of like know your limitations. And I respected the hell out of that dude for
trying.
Just keeping it simple.
Yeah.
He's like, I know my range, I know my limit. I'm just gonna stay in my wheelhouse here. I was like, right on, man. I respect that.
Yeah, no, again, BLT, and here's one of the crazy things about what he does. It's not just that he can sing the way that he can sing. He can sing the way that he can sing consistently at 4-hour shows.
Yeah.
That is brutal. That is brutal on your voice. Frankly, nobody should have to do a 4-hour show. It's ridiculous. And yet, here they are doing these 3-hour, 4-hour shows, and he's just crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. And they keep the energy up the whole time. Seriously, it's like going to a party. It's not like going to a bar. It's like going to a party, where you walk in and you go like, oh, I didn't realize I was invited to the after party.
Bartholomew. Yeah, man, that's it's tough to pull that off, man, and he does it. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, dude, like that's why but I don't do it.
I don't know how anybody can memorize 3 hours of somebody else's
material.
lyrics.
Yeah, it's difficult.
It is difficult. I've been working my way there. I feel like I got to step up my cover game here in Virginia Beach. I've been saying that for a while. You got to bring the party music because my thing is like, you got to be able to kind of own whatever audience you're in front of. Is my whole thing, and you see these situations that musicians around here are in. It could be at an open mic or at a show, and it's like the crowd comes in and wants to party, and you want to have that music ready, I think, and it's like, I love writing original music, but you start breaking out and make them pay for that audience, and I'm like, oh, okay. You guys know what I'm saying. How about we listen to some more T.A. Gatling? What do you say?
Ooh, I can always go for a little more.
So we're going to T.A. This is some more stuff that nobody's heard yet, and we were talking about this earlier. If you saw the T.A. interview, this is my one. It's hard to say what my favorite song on the record is now. I used to say this was my favorite, but then we wrote Survivor, and then we played Black Magic earlier, and I was like, man, I think that's my favorite again.
You know what my thing is? Whatever I worked on most recently is usually my favorite.
Yeah.
Until I get sick of listening to it, which is no offense to anybody that I've worked with, but when you're producing and when you're mixing, you'll listen to a song, and I'm not exaggerating here, you'll listen to a song about, I don't know, 10 or 15 million times over and 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 over again. And you'll do that over the course of like a week, where every day you're just driving it into your skull. And by the time it's finished, you're like, wow, I'm really proud of how this turned out. I'm glad it's over. I never want to listen to it again. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's how
pretty
it goes.
accurate, I think.
Yeah, but the cool part is, you get to go back, months later and sometimes years later. Like sometimes I'll just go through my old catalog of stuff that I did years ago, and yeah, the quality wasn't nearly up to what I'm capable of now. But the cool thing is seeing the progression and getting that, like, going like, okay, wow, like I actually am, moving forward. I am developing skills, and that's a really good feeling. And some things you'll go back and listen to and be like, actually, this is better than I thought it was, and that's a really cool feeling too.
Yeah, definitely. There's those hidden gems on your hard drive. You go back, you're like, oh, that was actually a pretty good idea. I noticed sometimes like earlier stuff was almost like a raw creativity when you didn't know what you were doing, but you had those like sparks of like creative ideas where you're like, oh wow, where did that come from? It's pretty cool to go back through that stuff. But as far as like working on people's records, yeah, I think by the end of it, one of the good things for me is that, especially with this record, I didn't mix it, so just to kind of send it out and then have it come back sounding new is always, you don't get as sick of listening to it, I think.
Oh, I suppose that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think with us and with TA stuff, it was spread out long enough that by the time I got like the full record mixed, I was like, all right, sweet. It all kind of felt new.
Yeah.
So if you miss a TA interview, it was really interesting when he was talking about his time in the hospital and talking about the name of the EP, Respect the Shadows, and it got pretty deep, it was cool. And we talked about this song. So this next song is TA, My Shadows, and this is about his time in the hospital. So again, if you were here for that interview, then you get the treat of kind of hearing that backstory before listening to this song. You want to cue it up?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Some things have been haunting me. Something is hunting me. Some things have been haunting me. Something is hunting me. Pray the Lord my soul to keep. The devil aimed his sights on me. High off the ground, young, dumb, and carefree. Another round, nothing's gonna kill me. Some reckless fun, he above protects me. Why should I run? All of my something is hunting me. Pray the Lord my soul to keep. The reaper took a piece of me. Nobody sees the damage that has been done. Now questioning, are my saints the time up? I hear a bell as my judgment day come. Nowhere to run. All of my have been haunting me. Something is hunting me. Pray the Lord my soul to keep. Mercy, come and set me free.
Man, super powerful stuff right there.
Dude, that was really, really cool.
Yeah, and he really went for it vocally, which is just, yeah, that song's killer.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was super fun producing that and adding like the hospital sounds and, you know, just the, I don't know, all the effects and stuff. We have a heart monitor, you know, going throughout the track, which I think is really cool. It really adds like a cool element to that.
It's a very serious song.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's cool to listen to, but it's also, I don't know,
you kind of feel his pain through it, you know? I mean, he's just like...
Yeah, there's something visceral about it. And, you know, even if you don't know the story, there's still, like, you hear it and you go, like, okay, whoa, like, what did I just listen to? Like, there is something behind this.
Absolutely.
It strikes a chord on a deeper level than I think a lot of music manages to get to.
I mean, honestly, when he was on and he told the story, like of him even like coming out of the booth and like literally like having like crying, like, dude, it gave me chills. And I mean, I was there, and when he sang that song, you know, like it was like shit.
Yeah.
Like something just happened, you know.
Yeah.
So man, yeah, that's awesome stuff, TA. So
one of the things I like to talk about a lot when it comes to music, especially when it comes to vocalists, is emotional content.
You do talk about that, yeah.
Yeah, it's something I bring up a lot because I think it's really, really important for good music to contain good emotional content. I mean, the technical stuff is good and it's necessary to a certain extent, but ultimately I would much rather hear a singer that can sing over the rainbow and make you cry as opposed to a singer that could just do it like, you know, like Christina Aguilera or something that's just like, you know, a bunch of crazy runs, which, you know, that can be cool, right? But having that emotional, evocative, just powerful performance and presence, that's something special. That's what connects with people. That's what resonates with people. And TA really has that, you know? And I think in that song... I mean, that's might be one of the strongest examples of his ability to, through a song, connect with people, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. I talk about how music is really, I think what you're doing, like, we've talked a lot about it, right? But I feel like you're bottling up emotion. You're capturing an emotion above anything else. And we're going to talk about it later in the songwriting workshop with Bobby. I know a lot of tricks on how to maybe craft around that emotion, but I think at the end of the day, it is that underlining thing that is what other people connect to.
Yeah.
You know, it is that emotional content. And I think there are, like I said, there are tools that help you shape that.
Yeah.
But if that's not there,
right,
you know, you're not working with anything.
Yeah. I mean, the way that I view production is like cooking is a really good example. All right. I can add salt and pepper and all kinds of whatever all day long, and it's just going to make a shitty meal taste worse if the meal itself, like if you're making a steak and it's just overcooked and it's bad quality meat, there's nothing you can do to make it better, right? So the core of the content has to be there. And if it's top quality, then all you really need to do is just add a little bit of the right kind of seasoning in the right places and cook it for the right amount of time. And that, that's the job of the producer and the mix engineer, is just to, it's not about like the most seasoning, right? Because you can ruin a meal with too much seasoning,
Right.
It's about just getting that right blend, and you're going to have something that is phenomenal. And so a lot of production is knowing what to do and also knowing what not to do, what not to add. You can make it way too busy, and you can destroy the good emotional content by overdoing it.
I agree. And one of the things that was so awesome about working on that song is that as a songwriter, I think that gives me an extra almost advantage as a producer if you have a songwriting background and you're a producer, because you realize that ultimately all of that stuff just serves the song.
Yes.
And you're just telling the story.
Yes.
And if you can just get out of the way and you put what's necessary there to emphasize the story. And I think, Scott did a great job mixing as well, and adding and getting my production and getting everything super balanced the way it needed to sound. And man, I don't know, that song just gives me chills. I love it.
Yeah, dude, the work that you guys did.
There's some other bangers on that record. I'm telling you, people aren't ready.
No, it's really
you guys aren't ready for that record. Like, I know I'm blowing it up, but like I'm seriously like pumped about it. So yeah, it's gonna be cool.
It's really, really good work.
Yeah,
and I know that TA, also put a lot of effort and time into making that happen, because he's very, very, very serious about music and his craft.
And dude, he's like making me teach him all the lead lines and stuff, because he's like, I want to know how to play,
how to do this.
Almost everything that's there if he didn't play it. And some of the stuff is like Nico Gemini played. I'm like, bro, good luck. Like can't play that. Like I don't know. But that just shows like, yeah, he's super passionate about it. And we were talking before about the lyrics. He just dives super heavy into it. It'll come back like 3 weeks later with like new lyrics for everything. So. Yeah, pretty awesome. So we're going to play another song by Lorraine Santa Lucia. She's going to kill us when she hears us talk.
I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what she has to say. Santa Lucia?
I like it.
Now I'm going to get murdered. So if I disappear, you guys know what happened.
We're going to play Chasing Ghosts. So this was the first song that we did that I was telling you about. So the backstory to this, she posted lyrics to this song. You know what? The one thing I think I would say about Lorraine that was really cool working with her is she has great concepts, like straight off the back. Like her, because really I think she has like poetry, a lot of it. Because some of the stuff I kind of helped her getting the melodies and the underlining music for. You know what I'm saying? But she had super powerful concepts, and this is one of them, Chasing Ghosts. Forgive me because it's been a while since I've even listened to this song, but this was the first single that she released off the EP that we did, and it has a very like old school Paramore feel, which is what she wanted. And the concept, when she posted these lyrics, I was like, look, this is a really strong song concept. And we kind of worked out some of the bugs and kind of crafted the story a little bit better. And I think the product that we got is pretty badass. So this is Chasing Ghosts. Yeah.
Chasing Ghosts. Dude, that was cool. You know, you guys couldn't see it, but Jared was like jamming out. He was like air drumming.
I love the drums on that track. I mean, they're banging. And I love, so that's such a great lyric. I'm moving forward. You're stuck in reverse. The lies you tell yourself sound so well rehearsed. I think a part of you has died, the part I loved the most, but I don't have time for chasing ghosts. Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I mean.
Those are some solid lines.
Yeah, those are killer lyrics. So, yeah, man, that was cool.
Now,
she has another really good song on her EP. If you guys haven't heard it, not Your Eyes Shine. It's Feeling Things is the other one. I think those are the three, because we played Your Eyes Shine first with the ukulele.
Mm-hmm.
Dig that song. And then Chasing Ghosts is a banger. And then Feeling Things is another really, really cool pop song.
Yeah.
There's a couple on there.
Yeah, no, the whole EP, it's, well, I guess not the whole EP. Well, is the whole EP out?
Not Your Eyes Shine yet. I don't think she's released that yet.
Okay.
So we debuted it here. I don't know. Do you think they can hear the thunder through these mics? Because there's some thunder.
Yeah, there's some...
There's a storm of brewing outside. I don't know. You can't hear it through these mics, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. There's some crazy shit going on out there, though.
Yeah.
I think did like a hurricane just hit and we didn't know about it because we were too busy doing this. It's like everybody's like evacuated and we're just here doing this live streaming
still,
living in our own little world.
Yeah,
in the castle. I'm glad this house is made out of
brick. You think
brick.
somebody would call in and let us know, like, hey,
you guys are about to die.
But then we won't get to hear all this new music. Well, let's just let them stream. They'll be all right.
Yeah,
Castle Thrage.
I mean,
it's the safest place to be.
It is a castle.
It is a castle, exactly.
You know, nothing can bring this place down.
Nope.
Except maybe that.
Except the thunder that we're hearing outside.
It's getting loud.
Hey, welcome to Virginia Beach.
Yeah, so
it like rains like every 5. You just never know.
Yeah,
it'll go from
just I
80
know,
degrees, and then
annoying.
it'll rain, and then 2 seconds later it'll be 80 degrees, and you'll be like, cool.
Yeah.
There's no way to prepare for the weather out here.
Dude, the weirdest part was I went outside the other day. When I say the other day, it was like, a couple weeks ago. And it was on the left side of the driveway. It was pouring rain, torrential downpour. Off to the right side of the driveway, it was sunny and there were birds chirping. And I was really confused. I had no idea what was going on. I was just like, I guess we're just doing whatever the fuck we want now. Like...
Yeah, it was really weird coming from LA, where there's no weather. It's just you're
consistently
just like,
nice.
It's just desert, like 80, 70 degrees and sunny every single day.
Except for the fires.
Yeah, and then the thing about it though is just like you're just living in this like smog cloud. I would go up Runyon Canyon and look down, and it's just this brown cloud that you're just living in.
Yeah, I don't want to breathe that in.
No. Oh my God, my whole respiratory health and everything got so much better moving out of there and moving here because the air is so much better here. Yeah. Plus we're by the ocean; it filters a lot of that stuff out.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah,
I mean, we were by the ocean in LA, but not close enough like this. Like I'm like 10 minutes from the beach now, so it's
Isn't that nice?
It is so nice.
Yeah,
we've gone down there a lot.
Now, real quick, I want to make this point because,
dude, VA Beach Hour. By the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but VA Beach Hour flew by.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Time is flying now.
See, I told you.
All right, so sorry to interrupt you. What were you gonna say?
Don't be sorry, Jared. Be better.
There you go.
Now, what I was going to say was, this is another point that I like to bring up, and I think you have done a very good job in highlighting and demonstrating this with the artists that you have selected to bring on, and the engineers and producers and artists that you've brought on, and all the music that you showcase. That you showcase. Showcased. Oh, dude, words are so hard right now. I am struggling.
Send more Red Bull.
Yes. So the artist that you showcased here, there we go. Nailed it.
Nice. Nicely done.
5th try. What you've highlighted with this is just the incredible amount of talent and skill that Virginia Beach has. And the thing that I'm like a broken record on is I really think that Virginia Beach and Hampton Roads in general, but Norfolk, Virginia Beach, is really turning into the music capital of the country. I think this is where the new.
Bold.
I know it's bold, but I'm going to say it right here or right now because I think it's true. I think New York. I mean, 10 years ago, New York was huge for music, and it still is. But all of the major studios closed because the business model changed. L.A. I mean, a lot of people are leaving the cities right now.
I think that's
hold on.
All right, go ahead.
Because a lot of people, right, from L.A., they're all the creative people in L.A. are moving to Austin. Right, and a lot of people from
Austin's full. I tried to move there. They said go back to L.A.
Yeah, see, and a lot of people from Chicago, from Boston, and from New York are moving to Virginia Beach. I swear, dude. I feel like every couple of weeks I'm meeting somebody new that has heard about the music scene down here, and that's why they came here. Like I'm telling you, there is.
Well, we've talked about this, so I don't think you're wrong in the sense that I think VA Beach is on the up and up for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how to compare it, but I know that being here feels like something's happening, and
yes.
We've talked about it as I'm much more cautious in my approach because I do not want to anger the music capital gods, but I have said that I imagine that this could be similar to an Austin or Nashville.
Yes.
As a potential like booming music market, and there definitely does feel like there's a lot going on here, and I think Hampton Roads is like one of the fastest growing areas in the country, and there is a ton of talent. It's a beach town,
Yeah.
So
Huge
there's a lot of the
town.
tourist town type stuff, which is where I think a lot of people have expressed. I've talked to a lot of really talented people in the area who are very frustrated with the lack of an original music scene out here.
Yes.
But I think people like us are slowly changing that, because when it's just like when it's just around, I think, in a way, like if there's a market for it, then we'll have it. And if we have venues for it, like here, like VMP, like other, like Riff House, Scandals Live, it's growing. It's gonna, and it's, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Well, okay. So let me dive into it a little bit deeper.
Deep dive.
So Norfolk currently is the #1 growing city by population in the United States, right? And a lot of that is likely in large part due to the Navy, because we have the largest naval base in the world right here in Norfolk. So we're very safe, and we're also the first target.
Which is very interesting, because we also have all the jets in Virginia Beach flying all over the place, right?
Yeah.
But that's because of the aircraft carriers,
right? Because you've got Oceana Air Station.
So all those jets that are taking off, what they're actually doing is they're constantly training to land on aircraft carriers, because you can't do that if you're like weeks out of practice.
Yeah.
They want you ready.
Yeah.
And I learned that by going to that World War II and World War I, the hangars with the planes. Have you ever been there? The Air Museum?
Is it? Because I know there's an aerospace museum in D.C. I've been up there, but I don't think I don't know what you're talking about.
It's
here.
in VA Beach, and you can go see the actual World War II and World War I planes that they fought with.
Yeah.
And they have Nazi planes. They have
British, Japanese.
British, exactly. Yeah. Sorry, I was like, my brain just stopped working there completely. But yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
And they were telling us that, all the jets taking off, it's because they are constantly training to be on ready notice to land on aircraft carriers. Pretty gnarly.
I mean, that is just a quick segue. That's a really difficult skill to master. You're literally landing on a tiny runway that is floating and rocking in the ocean, and it's moving. That is a ridiculous ask.
These planes in World War I and World War II, they had like they had like a switch and like a compass. It's just like, how did they do this? They went in like dog fights in the air.
Just skills, bro. Just
wild.
Yeah. But okay, so that said, getting back to my point here with this becoming the music capital of the country. Now, there are some caveats to that. I mean, obviously, Nashville will always be Nashville. Nashville's they're kind of in their own little bubble. They've got their own thing going on that I don't know if anybody can touch, you know, especially around country and now pop country. But that said, you know, again, Norfolk is the largest growing city in America, and it's also a huge. Virginia Beach is a major tourist destination. As far as like shipping and commerce goes, because it's dead smack in the center of the East Coast, it's a very popular destination as well for a variety of reasons. So there's a ton of money in people that flow through here, and as the music scene here begins to develop and really become, you know, just raise the bar in terms of content and professionalism and all of the incredible things that are going on out here, I think we're really going to see a major shift, and I think it's going to happen sooner than people think. I mean, there are huge developments going on as far as like condos and businesses and real estate. There's the Something in the Water festival that Farrell is putting on every year now. The first one was really successful. The second one got canceled because of COVID, but that's going to be coming back. There's some pretty big artists starting to pop up out of Virginia Beach, I guess, you know, over the last couple of years. And I think with the things that these artists, you know, people like you, people like TA, people like Christy K, you know, with what you guys are doing. And I also want to shout out to some of the OGs, you know, like Chris Johnson. You know, there are a lot of people that have been pushing for this stuff for a long time, but there's also a lot of new blood that is doing new things in new ways with new technology that was not possible 5 years ago or 10 years ago. Really raising the bar, and I think it's going to better. I mean, it already has bettered the music scene in Virginia Beach, and frankly, I don't see the same kind of resolve and drive in these other cities. You know, coming from Boston, I mean, I lived 2 blocks down from Berklee College of Music, which has some of the most phenomenal musicians you would ever meet. And I don't want to shit talk Berklee. It's a great school, and the people that go there, many of them are absolutely phenomenal, and a lot of them have a lot of drive. But I also know a ton of Berklee students that are amazing musicians that don't do anything with music, right? So the level of drive and the hunger that I see out here tops anywhere that I've ever been. You know, including New York, including Boston, you know, which, you know, I hate to say it about my hometown because I love you, Boston. But Virginia, dude, this is where it's happening, man. And people are taking notice in these cities, and they're coming here to find out about it. So that's why I think, you know, in the next couple of years, this spot's going to blow up, you know, and we're pulling the rubber band back, right? That's what's happening right now. It's coming back, and I think eventually it's going to snap, and when it does, incredible things are going to happen.
Nice, man. I love your optimism.
I love your
speech
there.
Yeah. I honestly though, that's why I love like working with you and doing stuff, because you're just like, we're gonna fucking get a Grammy, and it's just like you're just all about it, man. Like, you know, and like I said, we were talking about just our brains thinking things are, you know, but I mean, you're not wrong. I think what you're saying, there's a lot of truth to what you're saying, and I think from what I've seen, there is a lot of passion out here. There is a lot of talent out here, and like you said, people are figuring out new ways of cultivating that and expressing that, and there's new blood, and there's a growing city. There's stuff like Taste Breakers Music Festival that I went to, which is at the Z Theater.
Yeah.
And dude, this was just so cool. I heard about it. You could buy tickets and you could go to the theater, and they had songwriters come out, and one songwriter did one of their own original songs, and then they did another songwriter's song. They covered their song. So it would be like me going out and doing a Jared Farrell song and then covering a TA song, but
Yeah.
doing it in my own way. And that was really interesting with some super, super, super talented songwriters.
Yeah.
Christy K actually headlined that thing that weekend with Dave Johnson and the Truth Band. Is that? Yeah, Dave
Yeah.
Johnson. And,
Yeah, Dave
so
Johnson and
it
the
was
Truth.
Christy K and the Truth basically headlined that Tastebreakers Music Festival. And that was, it was so cool. They had Skype sessions, or not Skype, Zoom, what are they called? Just people talking about the music industry and copywriting and stuff like that. And I attended those, and the shows at the Z Theater were just awesome. And they're doing those regularly. So that's an interesting venue for original music to get out. So like you said, there are a lot of interesting developments going on, a lot of really cool places to play outside, the beach, like you said, the festivals that are going on once this crap is over with officially.
24-hour live streams showcasing Virginia Beach art.
There you go.
Shameless plug.
Speaking of Christy K.
Yeah, speaking of Christy K.
Because we are almost done with VA Beach Hour, and this is wild. That hour flew by. So this is a song, this is another cinematic song that we're going to
play for you.
Try to get into the next Spider-Man movie. No, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. We're going to play for you. This is called Lift Me Up.
Listen closely, there's a storm. You can hear the thunder roar. Take my heart, use it for this righteous cause. I'm your sword. I see the truth from the lies. I see the proof in your eyes. I am ready, won't you let me spread my wings and fly? I'm calling up to you, won't you please lift me up again, lift me high above the embers. Up here I can find the answer. Lift me up again. I wanna go higher. Lift me higher, lift me up. In the chaos of the fight, smoke is rising black as night. Set me free, up above I know I see a new light. I'm calling up to you, won't you please lift me up again, lift me high above the embers. Up here I can find the answer. Lift me up again. I wanna go higher. Lift me higher, lift me
Christy K, VA Beach Hour.
Man, that was something. That was really, really, really well done. She sounds so good on that, dude.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
She helped write those lyrics as well. It was funny that we had to break that one into 2 sessions because the first time she came over, we wrote the lyrics, and she got in the vocal booth, and again, like knowing, Christy, how professional and polite and kind she is.
Yeah.
And she's just like, Jared, I'm like on a fast and I feel like I'm gonna pass out. She's like, I don't have a lot of energy to work with. I'm like, oh, like thank you for coming over and being a trooper, but no, let's cut this into another session. And then so she was able to sit with it for a couple weeks and came back and just crushed the vocals. So yeah, I'm super proud of that one. That and the BLT, all the cinematic stuff is really cool. So we got a question from, I believe it's Brian Buckley on Twitch. Do you want to read that out?
Yeah, so let me, let's go ahead and pull that up here.
You can just read it to me if you want.
Yeah, so Jared, you have your music, art, video production, live shows, family, not to mention all of the requests from friends and fans. How do you balance all of that? Do you ever have any downtime? I would like to know the answer to this too.
Right. Yeah, no, it is a great question, and it's challenging to balance all that stuff out. Sometimes I have to force myself to rest. And I've learned that part of being productive at this level requires you to do that. Truthfully, I've had burnout a lot of times. I bite off more than I can chew. And you still have to make time for your relationships. And if you don't, if one of those starts to suffer, you're going to see all those areas start to suffer.
Yeah.
And it's challenging. I don't know if you're the same way. I think some people, you always hear about, oh, you're not motivated enough, you're not driven enough or something like that. But there is the other end of that where you're just so driven and so, consumed by what you're doing that things become imbalanced.
Yeah.
And so I've made it a part of my routine to try to schedule that the same way I would schedule something else. I schedule downtime.
That's smart. I've tried to do that.
It's hard, man.
And
but
then I failed because I, something comes up and then you gotta just,
I know. And sometimes you just don't have that downtime, but you need it. I try to schedule it. It's somewhat, I'm getting better at it, I think. Forcing myself to go take a day, put my phone down, put the music down, go to the beach, go take a walk in the park, getting away from it and just checking out for a minute is so helpful. And those are always the times where you're going to have an idea.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm so glad I walked away and I'm not just working in there. You'll walk away and you'll go and do something. You'll take a day away from the mix. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, I know what to do with that mix now.
Yeah. Well, so, all right. So I'll touch on this a little bit because, my thing that I'm finding that I have to do, like I had to do this the other day, because I was just kind of losing it a little bit. I was like, all right, I just need to walk out of here. And there's a forest not too far from me, and there's a spot there that I found where it's like, okay, I can just just right off the sidewalk, walk into this forest, into this little clearing, and just chill there for a little while to think. And that I've found, that's kind of become my sanctuary. Look what I did. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm still on it.
Paul told me he was going to use as many of my song names in this live stream as possible. And yeah, you've been really good.
I'm trying. Because this live stream, Jared.
Oh, don't.
It could be our catalyst for change.
Oh, jeez. That one felt a little forced.
Yeah, it was definitely forced. That one was awful. I deserve zero credit for that.
It is really storming outside.
Yeah, it's picking up. But you know what?
We're gonna
can't stop, won't stop.
We are riders of the storm.
Wait,
on the storm or of the storm?
Can't stop, won't stop. GameStop.
Jeez.
We're going to make him pay, Jared. All right, I'm going to stop now. So anyhow, yeah, I still haven't figured out what you seem to have figured out, which is balance.
Well, I don't think I figured it out either. I think it's something that it's a practice that you have to
develop. It's a skill.
Yeah.
It's a discipline, actually. That's the way to put it. I think it's a discipline.
For me.
Yeah.
For my character, I guess. So I try to schedule it.
Yeah, that's smart.
Like Thursday night, although that's Bucketheads, which is hard.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, that's the funny thing, dude, is running that open mic kind of is my day off. Uh-oh.
We've got a caller.
We've got a caller.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? We had our first prank caller.
Ooh, spicy. Well, while he figures this out, I just real quick want to give another shout out to everybody that is tuned in. That is,
we still have people tuned in. This is incredible.
Yeah, no, I'm literally my mind is blown right now, and we're both super grateful and thankful for everybody that has tuned in, and for the people that have stuck around since 6 a.m. I know some of you are still there. It's unbelievable. And we really appreciate it. You are, at this point, the only thing keeping us going.
All right, we have our prank caller.
Here we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey. What's
Hi.
up? Megan, welcome to the live stream.
Yeah, welcome to this crazy
Hi,
thing
guys.
we're doing.
Hello, everybody.
Hey,
by everybody, I mean Jared and Paul.
And whoever's listening live.
That as well.
So what's
Is there
going
a
on?
third person in the room with you guys, or is it just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
Nice.
So what? So have you been tuning in to a lot of the live stream?
Yeah.
I have been tuning in to quite a bit of the live stream, yes.
All right. What are your thoughts?
It's been really good so far, very informative. I didn't know a lot of the technical talk about the equipment, but that's okay.
Yeah, we knew we were going to lose some people there.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, I still listened, but I was like, it's fine.
Hey, and
But I was still with you.
Real quick.
I still learned some things.
Megan, we have to give a big shout out to you for helping with this whole thing as being one of our QA testers.
Oh, you're welcome.
You know, I think you helped us out at like, what was it, like 2, 3 in the morning, something ridiculous, where we were struggling super hard to get the video calls to function and just testing everything out to make sure, like, there was all kinds of issues.
Yeah, we were definitely worried about the technical aspect of having the interviewers or the people being interviewed call in video wise, and then having the call in as well. And we needed somebody to help us out, and you came through in the clutch. So we appreciate it.
Friends are for.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome, guys.
Yeah.
No problem.
No, that's super awesome.
So what else have you liked about the live stream so far?
I liked everything. I've liked all the interviews. I found those very informative and intriguing. I learned a lot about TA, even that I didn't know.
That was a great interview, wasn't it?
It really was good. And like you said, I even got the Goosies.
The Goosies.
The Goosies, you know, when
That'd
you
be a
get
good band name.
Yeah, that actually would be a good
like
band.
a 50s cover band.
The Goosies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should, like, yeah.
Christy K's story was also really good.
Oh my God, yeah.
I think that's crazy, everything that happened to her. And like she said, she was going to write a musical about it. I think that's really exciting.
That was breaking news on
Yeah,
our thing.
I didn't even know
Yeah,
that.
it was.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Christy
It
K
was like,
is
this
basically
just
writing a
in.
musical about her life.
Yeah, why didn't you guys like have an alarm like, woo, woo, you should have had a this just in moment.
Paul,
like that.
why didn't we have an
God.
alarm?
Laughing
You
on
know,
here.
that one is my
Yeah.
fault. I didn't create the alarm graphic.
Oh my gosh.
We'll let it slide this time.
I'm getting
I bet you
fired after this.
Bartholomew would have known what to do.
Bartholomew.
in the moment.
Yeah, you know what?
I don't know.
You
I
should've brought
don't
him
think he
on.
would have. He doesn't really fit into Christie's kindness mantra.
I don't know.
there.
I feel like he's got he's got the right amount of just like type A mentality. We should have let him run this show and organize it. It would have been so much better. Opportunity missed is an opportunity lost.
Yeah. Well, maybe he'll be back.
So
to
I did have
explain
a
himself.
question for you.
Okay.
In regards to your album,
Yeah.
you were talking about how Miracle was the one that made you, it invoked an emotion in you. Is that the one that you would say is the hardest for you to sing on the album?
No, the hardest to sing on the album.
Well, hold on. So hardest, like, as it, because I think she's talking about, and correct me if I'm wrong, Megan, but I think what you're getting at is emotionally the most difficult, or are you getting at like
Correct.
physically? Okay, all right.
No, not vocally, but emotionally.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, Catalyst is the hardest, I think, emotionally, by far. But Miracle, I think what I meant is when I listened to the whole record from start to finish, and it ends on Miracle. To me, I do feel emotional getting to that end of the record, and because it is about having gratitude for just being alive. So in a way, the album goes through so many struggles of the last so many years, and even and it's like songwriting and creating a record. It really, you kind of bottle up a part of your life. And it's also one of the most vulnerable parts of your life that you share with people. These thoughts and emotions and ideas and some of your probably deepest, most profound insights, you kind of lay them out there. And I think ending on Miracle, it's just, to me, it's a powerful moment on the record because, again, it leaves you with a sense of gratitude that even the ability to create an album, it's a miracle in and of itself. The fact that I'm here on planet Earth with all these people helping me, I'm doing a 24-hour live stream, we have all these amazing people around us doing awesome things. Yeah, it's a miracle. So I think that is why that one gets me a little bit emotional in a good way,
Oh, yeah. Happy tears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I get him. I get it. So, Riff House on the 28th.
Correct, yeah. You want to sing We Both Know, don't you?
Yes.
She did a great job of it. She gave me a little preview.
You told me that I could already. I mean, it took me having to sing it for you, but you already said. Are you revoking?
No, we can make it happen. We'll make it happen. Look, if you're that passionate about it, and I know you can sing it, I know you can nail it, so we're doing it. It's in the set. Yeah. So let's do it.
Okay. No, and I'll tell you what, man.
If somebody is that passionate about one of my songs, you gotta let them, maybe they're gonna bring it to the next level, right?
Dude, she really. It's clear she's putting in the work.
If you think so. That's why I sang it for you. But if you don't think so, then I'll discard it.
No, it sounded great. It's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited for that.
We got some tricks up our sleeve for Riff House.
Megan,
so breaking news.
I think that brings up an interesting question. Because you walked in. How did you find Buckethead? Like, did you go to Buckethead's previously? Because I had never seen you there before, and then a couple of months ago, I meet you for the first time.
I've been there a couple times, but on the other side mostly, like on the deck. Because my friend Melanie had worked there, but I had never gone on the dining side and had no clue that it was an open mic at all.
Right.
And immediately upon getting there, I wanted to walk out and leave because I don't like to sing in front of people.
Gee,
I get really nervous. I actually, growing up, my parents never heard me. I would never sing in front of anybody until I was intoxicated at 21 and I got dared to sing karaoke.
Right.
And that was the first time. And so during COVID, I actually downloaded a Smule app because I was like, the things that scare you are the things that you should step forward to. So for me, I was like, baby steps. You're green, but you're passionate. Like, I'm great in my car or in the shower. Like, I do amazing shower solos. But you put faces in front of me, and I will freeze, and I'll get a whole bubble. But I know what I can do, by myself. But that's my thing. It's, the courage to sing in front of people. So slowly over the last year and a half, that's what I've been trying to do on open mic.
Well,
slowly but surely.
I'll tell you what. From everything that I have heard, you know, you're constantly showing up, and this is something I really, really find interesting and respect about you, is that you're constantly showing up and putting in the work. But I'm still not quite clear on what your musical aspirations are, because you showed up kind of out of the blue, and for a while you just hung out, and then I think we kind of coaxed you into getting up there, but now you show up more regularly and you want to do more songs, and you're getting at performing in front of people to the point where you sound great. You sound great in front of people. And what you showed me as far as what we're preparing for the 28th, August 28th at the Riff House, really sounded fantastic. So I'm kind of curious, what do you have musical aspirations? Like where are you at with that?
Oh, absolutely. I think that my downfall right now is that I don't have anybody to practice with or anybody to know what songs I can tell them that it is that I would really like to sing or that are on my set list ahead of time, that I know for sure is going to show up and be able to play for me. And so I don't know how to play an instrument yet, whether that's a keyboard or a ukulele or a guitar or an acoustic yet. So I think that is my next step, is learning how to play an accompaniment for myself so that I can sing what it is exactly that I want to sing.
Yeah.
And be able to go out and kill it.
Now, that's interesting, because frankly, that's a problem a lot of musicians have right now, is just finding people to build projects with. But that said, I mean, you've got a killer voice, you've got stage presence. I mean, you've got a lot of good things going for you right now, and I think as you begin to integrate yourself more into the music scene, you're going to find the people that want to do that, and it's really cool that you have that interest. I mean, from somebody that didn't know there was even an open mic to just kind of coming back, being a little bit shy about it, and then really just going for it.
It's the thing that I'm most passionate about in life, but I just have always been nervous to be in front of people. But I'm like, well,
Yeah. No, that's amazing.
You have one life to live. Do what scares you. So get out there.
Absolutely.
So that's what I've been doing, because I love singing. Music is life.
Yeah. So have you looked at other open mics in the area? Have you been, kind of branching out a little bit and trying to network with other musicians?
I've gone to Keegan's. I've gone to some other karaoke places as well.
Nice.
So Wing King does karaoke sometimes. Chicho, or how do you say Chichos or Chicos? I'm not sure how to say it, but that's the place.
Right.
they do karaoke there.
Oh, karaoke.
Yeah, karaoke. So I prefer the open mics, but karaoke as well.
Right.
Sometimes Rhythm Tavern as well.
Yeah, I saw you perform with Damien, and that was awesome.
Which, real quick, huge shout out to Damien
and then,
Wade.
I sing with Dream Dweller as well.
Oh,
and,
really?
That was really cool. Yeah.
Shout out to Dream Dweller.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, Donald Davis. Shout out to Dream Dweller.
He's super talented, and it was really nice of him to play for me. Yeah.
Nice. So so do you want to do covers? Is that you want to do get an accompaniment and do some covers and stuff, or do you have ambitions to write originals?
Ideally, I would like to do originals.
All right. Do you have anything written?
Some, yeah, but I would need some help maybe with that.
Paul?
Jared. Yeah, no.
That's awesome. Yeah, well, I mean, that's crazy, though. It is crazy to hear that you were afraid to get up on stage, and that, because I would never have been able to tell that.
Yeah.
Because it almost seems like you'll get up there and you'll do any song. You're like, yeah, let's do that song. We could do this song. You jump up with Paul, me, TA, Damien. So you're
and just off
that's
the
almost
cuff
fearless. That, I don't know, that. So that's awesome. You're embracing your fears, and that's killer.
Yeah.
That's been an ongoing theme with tonight as well, I think.
Sometimes I have a little liquid courage in me, so I mean, that helps
that's
a little
true.
bit, if I'm honest.
That is true.
However, I have also been working
buckets
on
in.
it for... No, it doesn't take that much. Let's call me out.
Just one bucket.
Those buckets are pretty crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I still haven't had a bucket from Bucketheads.
Me neither, and I don't know if I ever will.
That's why I got that silly Smule app and started doing those recordings slowly but surely. And you were actually the one that told me, you know, what'd be cool is to do like a different version of Wicked Games. And so you're the one why I started like singing Wicked Games. Now that's like one of them that I do everywhere now.
Really?
That's cool.
That
You
is
probably don't
cool.
remember.
Yeah, then but I know that.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. See, I'm just looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Just
just
Mr.
setting the VA
No, I
beach scene ablaze over here.
Yeah, Mr.
Now I just
Inspiration.
do the chick version. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's cool. No, I've seen that song go over great in a lot of different venues. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's really cool, Megan. That you're taking the steps now to go after what you want and become part of this community. And see, Jared, now this is what I'm talking about, right? This is why I think that Virginia Beach is going to be the next spot for music because, frankly, well, one, because of people like you, but also on the other side of that, because of people like Megan, right?
Yeah.
People are seeing that something is happening and they're, for whatever reason, everybody has their own reasons and motivations, but people are finding, and people with like real talent, like you, Megan, are just finding the courage, it seems, all of a sudden, because I've noticed this, this is a reoccurring theme, to just step out on stage and go like, you know what, fuck it, this is what I want to do, so I'm just going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, frankly, it's really inspirational to see, because it's a hard thing to put yourself out there, especially when you've got, if you haven't been doing it your whole life or for a very long time, to just go like, you know what, now's the time where I want to reveal that I can like sing or whatever and get up on a stage just out of the blue and just get after it. I mean, that takes a lot of courage, and a lot of people don't have that. So serious props to you for doing that, Megan. And I'm really excited to see where things go for you with music.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
I'm
absolutely.
excited too. And I just am like honored to know you guys. I just stepped in on accident and I met all at once, like T.A. Gatling and you and Jared and BLT and Brandon Williamson and all of these like super talented people in one spot. And I don't know, I just feel like it was like the look of the Irish. Like I just like a pot of gold kind of. Like you guys are all so freaking talented. And I'm lucky to call you guys all my friends, so I'm the lucky one.
Aww. Thank you. Yeah.
Aw, you're welcome.
That's awesome. Yeah, well, man, this is cool.
Yeah.
We're almost at the art contest.
Yeah.
So I guess we're going to let you go and kind of prep for that.
All right, well, thanks, guys. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. Thanks for
and I'll
calling.
talk to you later.
All right.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Wow.
Cool.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
I like Megan. She's nice.
Good people.
Yeah, dude, seriously. And and this is the one thing that I really love about hosting an open mic is getting to see like having the opportunity to experience this stuff firsthand. Where people walk in that, like, again, like some of the coolest people I've met has been because of Bucketheads, which I never thought would ever be the case. I mean,
well, that's why I say, like, my Bucketheads family, because it is true. I mean, when you have, and I've said for a long time that at that open mic, it's a cool scene because you do have TA, Ghetto Hound, you, me, Megan,
James Ford, from time to time, yeah.
BLT, Richard, Brandon. I mean, who else rolls through that door? A bunch of people,
dude.
You just never know who's going to come through the door.
Seriously,
yeah, it's pretty jamming.
Yeah, and now Angela Hunts.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's like the level of just heavy hitters that somehow manage to find Bucketheads.
Firestone will come in every once in a while.
Yeah, and a lot of the times it's just like so many people have told me that they found Bucketheads by pure happenstance. Like it's a fluke, and it's like how many flukes do you get? I mean, okay, like 1 time, 2 times, whatever, you know, but this keeps happening where just like incredible people walk through that door, and it blows my mind every single time. And it seems to just be like the pace is picking up. Like, I don't know what it is about that spot or how that happens, but it is a huge blessing.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I mean, and here's the crazy thing, right? Because, you know, as awful as this whole, you know, pandemic situation has been, if it hadn't been for that, I would not be running the Bucketheads open mic.
Sometimes bad things happen for a reason.
Yeah. Maybe it's a catalyst,
That's true, yeah.
Dude, no, seriously, that's why, and that's another reason why that song hits so hard for me. You know, how I got Bucketheads was, it was run by Bob Lindsley, which huge shout out to Bob Lindsley. That guy is absolutely amazing. Incredible performer, and just an all-around great person. Once the pandemic hit, he decided that he wasn't comfortable running the open mic for various, you know, health reasons. I'm not going to get into it, but you know, so he
was because didn't want to get COVID, and
and you know, and so there were some things going on there, and so he had asked me if I would be comfortable taking it over, you know, for a couple of months, just to keep it going. And so I said, yeah, it's like, yeah, no problem. It's like, I'll run it for, you know, like, I think it was like initially supposed to be 2 months. And the scene, like the group of people that had been going out there were mostly, you know, older retirees and whatnot. And so suffice to say, because of COVID, since they're in that at-risk category, they did not want to come out. So when I started running that open mic, one, it was kind of a blessing. For a while, it was the only open mic, you know, and so a lot of the musicians that are more in my, you know, age bracket, you know, people in their 20s and 30s, in 40s and whatnot, were coming out to the open mic, and so it allowed me to build a new, you know, a new scene there,
Right.
I suppose, and kind of changed the dynamic, which was really cool. And you know, once that had happened and things started to slowly return back to normal, Bob reached out to me and he said, hey man, you know, it seems like you've got things pretty under control there. Do you want to keep it? And I was like, well, it's your open mic, you know, if you want it back, it's, you know, absolutely. And he's like, nah, man, it's all you. And I was like, okay, cool. So that's how that happened in the first place. I mean, that on its own was a pretty big fluke in the grand scheme of things, if you think about it. Not to mention, I got that right as I moved here, which is like 5 minutes down the road, which is unbelievable because I was 20 minutes away, or actually almost 30 minutes away previously. So everything, the timing of everything just worked out in such a perfect, you know, alignment to make it all work conveniently.
Nice.
You know, and then right after I started, you know, a couple weeks after, you know, Matt and Kai from Ghetto Hound, they walk in, or actually, yeah, I might have met them technically before I met you. And then you walk in, and then James Ford walks in, and, you know, and before that, of course, you know, Ben Mosher and Dream Dweller had been, you know, they've been huge supporters and really helped out in the early days, so I can't thank them enough. You know, and it's just cultivated something that I can't really express just how grateful I am for the incredible people and musicians that I've been able to meet through this thing, you know, and the opportunities that I've gotten because of it, like this 24-hour live stream. You know, if this pandemic hadn't happened, or if, you know, Bob had been comfortable running that open mic, we wouldn't have met, very likely.
Yeah, a twist of fate, man.
Yeah.
And then here we are.
Here we are.
It is wild.
Yeah, right? It's pretty crazy.
You know what else is wild?
Yeah.
That we are almost to the art contest, and after the art contest, that we reached the halfway point. We reset the stream, and then it's all downhill from there.
Then we get to...
And I start drinking Bat Squatch.
Yeah, uh-oh. Beer Jarrett's coming out.
Yep. Should be interesting.
What's gonna happen? Nobody knows.
All right, 3 minutes to the archive. We are staying true to this clock, this big, beautiful clock. And we're right on schedule, man. I don't know how. How are we on schedule?
Dude, I don't know.
All, and I mean, I wrote this schedule down in my notes, and somehow it's just been flowing amazingly.
Well,
and, you know, I just want to say that what's coming up. Let's see what we got. Let's see what this schedule has in store for us.
All right. Well, and real quick, real quick, you know, and we keep doing this, but
you're gonna do a promo?
Well, kind of, but not exactly. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna say thank you again. There are a lot of people that have stuck through this thing with us, which frankly we didn't expect. We expected people to drop in and out occasionally. And we were good with that, but I got to tell you, it's been really motivating for me, seeing y'all staying in the staying in the chat and commenting and being a part of this with us and calling in, like literally being a part of the show, and helping it flow super smoothly. Because there were when Jared was scheduling this out, when we were doing our production meetings and talking about the scheduling, trying to figure out how to fill certain spots. There was some worry at some points where it's like, man, like what if people don't call in? Then we're just gonna have to bullshit for an hour, you know. But you guys have really gone above and beyond to help this thing flow. So I really appreciate it.
The flow has been good. Yeah, I thought it's been flowing very smoothly.
Yeah,
and we talked about that we might fluctuate off the clock a little bit, like something might take. I guess we have a little bit.
Yeah.
There's been a few times where I go a little early, spend a little bit more time, on that segment. But the fact that we are right at 5:30 at the art contest is pretty exciting.
Yeah.
And we have, we have the art contest winners we're going to be announcing here in 1 minute after my little rant here. And then, let's see, we reset the stream at 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to listen to the full record at 7. So we're just going to let the record play. You guys can hear it here streaming, right? Are we going to do commentary for that, or we don't know yet? We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Either we're going to take a long, extended dinner break, or we're going to talk through it. We'll see. Maybe both. And then we have Draven coming up at 8 p.m. That'll be good.
That's going to be exciting.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah.
I'm sure we have a lot to talk about. I haven't talked to him for a while either because we've both been so busy. So it should...
Perfect opportunity.
I'm looking forward to catching up with my business partner there. And let's see, tour stories. That'll be fun. I actually have some really good stories to tell. Some really funny, entertaining stories later on.
I'm looking forward to that. I haven't heard these stories.
Then we have a songwriting workshop with Bobby Wilson.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
And then we're just going to talk about songwriting for like 2 hours. We're gonna go through some cuts that didn't make it on the record that are still good songs, but they didn't make it.
Yeah.
So that's a whole bunch of unreleased stuff that you guys get to hear. Then we have Midnight Special, which I still don't know what that is. We're just we're just gonna make it up once we get to midnight, I think. But I've called it the Midnight Special the whole time. And
that's just what we're going with.
No idea what's gonna happen. Maybe I'll just play the guitar, or maybe we'll just play the flute, or like both. We have no idea. What
do you guys want to
out
happen?
There, you fucking dirty minds. All right, then we got Alien Hour at 1 a.m.
Dude, I cannot wait for that.
I can't either, man.
Dude, we could have done 24 hours just on that.
We'll see. Maybe Brian will just
take it for the rest of the night.
We'll see we'll see how long he sticks around. We could probably extend that to Alien 2 hour. And I'll be drinking Bat Squatch too, so at that point.
No, guys, the late show is going to get nuts.
Look, this is where the show really gets exciting. 2 a.m., the Wow, It's Late hour.
Oh, wow.
3 a.m., the Dear God Help Us hour.
Yeah.
4 a.m., the Why Are We Still Streaming hour. 5 a.m., the Holy Shit We Almost Made It hour. And then 6 a.m., we're going to celebrate with some champagne.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't get confetti. It's ruined. The stream's ruined.
Well, push your buttons, man.
Oh, what do you think I am? Just like a magical...
Push your confetti button, man.
Push the confetti button.
Not now. We'll get Bartholomew. He'll know what's up with the after party.
You know what? I'm
All
going
right,
to figure something
we
out.
are a minute late. Let's announce the winners.
Yes.
Before we announce the winners of this art contest,
Drum roll,
number one,
please.
I want to thank Marianne and Alex Best for submitting this artwork. It's really awesome. The contest was to take one of my songs and to create a piece of art, and I left that wide open. People could have submitted anything, and they took the time to submit, and that's really awesome. And we are going to give Alex Best an award right now that he is not aware of. This is not related to the art contest. This is completely unrelated. Go for it. B.A. Beach's Beatnik Philosopher Award. Alex Best, thank you for what you do. So, dude, okay, switch back to me here, and let's talk about this for a minute, because what he does is so cool, and I really want to take a minute to appreciate it. He has community poetry gatherings in the park. You go there, there's musicians playing original music, there's poets reading their poetry. He's giving away free books.
Yeah.
It's super cool.
Yeah.
And he is just so supportive of the scene in so many different ways, just promoting people's videos, running Rhythm Tavern on Mondays, I think is mainly his day.
I think
putting
so.
together shows and just showing up to shows. Just an awesome, it's really cool.
Yeah, and he's like everywhere at once. He's always taking photos. He's always got a great attitude. There's Alex Best is he's a special kind of person. He's really a gem out here. I mean, again, what he does for the arts community in general, he's very selfless. He just gives of himself all the time, and it's really inspiring to see, and it's motivating too. Because that's somebody who really is passionate and cares about art and making sure that people have, artists have a voice, per se.
I don't think it can be like overstated how awesome and important that, kind of spirit is to have. And, go to the park to play some music, and then you get free pizza and a free book and just amazing like slam poetry and original music or whatever kind of music. And he puts all that stuff together, takes his time, to do that stuff, and so that's awesome. I'm looking forward to one time at some point. I don't know when, this is just in my brain, but at some point there will be a big music festival that me and you probably put together, or something happens, and we're gonna have Alex Best like open it up or something, with some poetry. I think that'd be super cool. So anyways, let's show Alex's artwork. This is based on Make Them Pay. This is what he submitted. And he submitted a little, so his description: I drew the leadership of men with smiles on their faces. They were enjoying the sight of war, regardless of how many laid in their wake. The women's faces were bearing the tragedy of it all.
Wow.
That's some powerful stuff. So we are giving Alex Best the second place award. So, Alex, you're going to be winning the vinyl of Kira, along with the lyric book. That's just really cool. And the way they're like, it kind of, go back to that real quick.
I'm going to put that back up here.
Put that back up.
Yeah.
It pretty much encapsulates too, like I said, the spirit of tyranny and the way that they're just smiling, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, he really, really nailed it. I mean, that really does capture the essence of that song,
Yeah. It's very dark. Well, it's a very dark song, but,
No, it is, but I mean, like this, this is spot on. Again, like Alex is, he's just something else, man. I mean, the way that I feel like he sees and experiences art in a different way than most people, including a lot of artists. I mean, because, and this isn't necessarily to be critical of artists or creative people in general, but generally speaking, like we like to put out, our content, but we don't always spend a whole lot of time supporting other artists. And I think that's, frankly, at least in this area, I think that's changing a lot. I think there's a lot of stuff going on to support artists. But he gives of himself more than he takes.
You know what else I noticed when I'm looking at this is like it's split. One side is orange and one side is blue.
Yeah.
And he didn't really go red and blue, but I kind of wonder if that's a subtle hint that, really doesn't matter what side if you're in power,
Right.
Which is interesting. Maybe I'm reading too deep into that. And then you see that guy on the one side super paranoid, like with his eyes kind of darting back.
Yeah. Well, it's also interesting how everybody except for the two obvious power players have their eyes closed. But the two people that are standing that are wearing suits and one holding knives they have their eyes open.
Does the guy with the orange on the blue side at the bottom, is he like looking backwards like paranoid, or does he have his eyes closed? I think his eyes, you might be right, his eyes are closed.
All of their eyes are closed.
I thought his eyes were almost like looking back, like paranoid that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyways, maybe it's hard to see from here. Super cool. So again, Alex, you're getting the Kira on vinyl with the lyric book. Congratulations. Thank you for submitting. All right. Up next, we have the winner.
Dun, 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 dun.
And I have this on camera, too. Or I have this physical copy of this. You want to show it?
Yeah.
On screen first, and then we'll show it in real life. So Marianne just went above and beyond with these. Super awesome. I hope I put that right side up, or I hope it's not upside down. So I wasn't quite sure, and I hope.
Well, that's one of the cool things about abstract art.
Yeah.
Is like there's some paintings that are in galleries that like they don't know.
Let me show the thing in real person here. I have it with me.
Yeah, go for it. In real person.
Please forgive my brain for not working. Do you want to show it on the color? Do you think we can? Let's see.
Yeah.
Is that going to work?
I mean, you could take it back there if you want.
Let's try that.
Okay, here we go.
I think it's upside down now. It's just super cool.
Yeah.
And so she kind of found a whole new hobby with this art contest, and she had never painted before apparently, and just started painting all these songs.
Yeah.
And submitted this one.
Which is crazy.
It's crazy, yeah.
Isn't that, I gotta say, again, like, there's kind of a theme to this. Like, we keep running into people that are all of a sudden finding their, creative, or maybe not finding, but publicizing.
Are we in the middle of a renaissance?
We might. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, this area is going to be the next big thing in music and arts.
Wouldn't that be? I mean,
culture.
I'll tell you what, though, even if we're not, that's a cool thought.
Yeah.
And that's probably how we should all be thinking,
It makes you wonder if people in the Renaissance even knew. Like, did they really...
did they know that they were part of something amazing? Did people in Seattle know that the grunge era was going to change the world?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Right? I mean,
not to compare ourselves to Seattle. That's where it's... So, anyways,
we're better than Seattle.
Marion, you're going to have a good Halloween, I think, because the outfit from the video Heaven, the Voodoo Queen outfit, is the first prize. So you get the headdress, you get the shawl with the skulls, you get the skull staff. Pretty badass first prize, I think. We were speaking of my costume design earlier with the artwork of Jared Farrell, which I'm sure we'll probably circle back to at some point. I wish I had more of the costume design stuff. I should have put that in here. There's more content I should have added. But anyways,
with all your free time, right?
Yeah. But it was cool. I spent a lot of time on that outfit. I think it's cool. I'm glad it's going to find a good home.
Yeah. No, absolutely. All right.
So thank you guys for submitting to that. That's awesome.
Yeah, seriously. Everybody that, Alex and Marianne, you both, incredible supporters of music in the area.
Marianne is also from the Buckethead scene. Not anymore, but...
Yeah, that's a whole thing.
That's where we know Marianne from.
Yes. No, absolutely. All right, now I am.
Now you're going to do a promo?
Now I'm going to do a promo.
All right, guys, we're going back. We're going to shamelessly promote my record again.
Yes. So, Kira, the whole reason for doing this You guys.
You want me to show some stuff on camera?
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that.
We haven't done this for a while.
Yeah.
So again, here's the lyric book. This is what Alex just won along with the vinyl. I put a lot of work in this book, man. I'm super proud of it. I really think it's a cool thing to have, and it's like a magazine. It could be a tabletop type of deal as you flip through it. I think it's like $10 on its own. You can also buy it with the packages at jaredfarrellmusic.com. So again, you can get the CD with the lyric book. You can get Kira on vinyl. Here's a digipack. It looks amazing. We have t-shirts. We have crop tops. We have snapback hats.
Nice.
I'll just drop shit everywhere now.
That's perfect.
Check it out.
Yeah, again, jaredfarrellmusic.com. There are multiple packages that contain these different assortments of these items.
So and your support allows me to do more stuff like this. It allows me to produce more VA Beach artists and get their mixes done by Paul or Scott Ensign. So you got the t-shirts. They look amazing. Great quality. Posters. Boom. jaredfarrellmusic.com. Appreciate all the support. And last but not least, actually they're just kind of least. Last but least,
the sticker.
I think I'm just going to throw those in if you buy anything, though, you know.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
You buy it, you get a sticker.
Wow, you're a cool guy, Jared.
I'm very generous.
Yeah. He's just always giving.
I know.
No, but you know what,
Speaking of giving selflessly.
But you know, I mean, jokes aside, you are a very generous person. I mean, you do a lot for people, and you really help people out. You know, to give them a step up. I mean, some of the production
stuff. Get them
stuff.
in debt.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just kidding.
He's gonna pull like some New York gangster shit out here. I own you now. Welcome to the family. You can't leave.
That's good, man. Where's that voice been, dude? We're like almost halfway through. This is the first time we're hearing the gangster voice.
Yeah, maybe it's saving it for later.
Oh.
What do you see? What you say? What you know?
Guys,
Dude, I don't even know where that came from. That was weird.
We are 15 minutes away from reaching the halfway point. Dude.
How you feeling?
I feel strong.
Yeah.
You know, aside from, you know, my back hurting, my knees being
Bro, I
not
told
being
you
able to stand.
I told you you might want to bring a chair with a backrest.
You know, the dizzy feeling like I might pass out. And, you know, no, I'm just kidding. I'm doing fine. How are you feeling? Let's check in. It's 5:45. Let's check in.
Hey, screw it. I'm
You hanging in there?
I'm doing okay. Yeah, no, I'm doing great. Honestly, like,
how many Red Bulls have you consumed?
Just the one.
You had one. Well, so hold on. You had
one coffee,
one cold brew coffee.
Yes, one cold brew, one Red Bull, 2 Cokes.
This is why he has more energy than me. I'm still on my morning coffee.
Sugar.
I should probably see. My thing was I'm going to save my nitro cold brew, probably for Alien Hour or something. I don't know.
That's
for
right.
later when I start really fading.
That's why I bought 2.
Yeah, that was smart.
But you know, big shout out to my buddy Chris. Because
he's about to bring more.
Yeah, he's bringing us Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, we have the cavalry coming for backup.
Cold brew and Chick-fil-A, like my dude.
Oh, that sounds so unhealthy.
Well, staying up for 24 hours doing a live stream is pretty unhealthy too. But hey, here we are.
You guys having fun out there? We're still having fun. We're hanging in there.
Dude, I'm having a great time. You know, we've maintained consistent viewership throughout this whole thing.
Dude, that's rad.
Yeah, dude, like these are the real MVPs. Like, you know, it's one thing to actually do this, but how do you guys have the time to just hang out for 24 hours with us? You know, like, again, like the level of appreciation. This is the only thing keeping me going at this point. It's not the coffee. It's not the sugar.
That's true.
It's the fact that you guys are staying engaged with this and are a part of this with us. Like, that's, man, yeah, I can't.
It's been so exciting to me to showcase some of the stuff, to talk about all this stuff, because there's been so much going on over the past year that I haven't got a chance to talk about. So it's cool to talk about it and involve everybody, you know. It's pretty rad. You know?
And, you know, and again, also just a huge thank you to everybody that has taken the time to call in for the interviews and just to call in to talk. And for everybody that was willing to come on and share their stories and whatnot.
And you,
in such
and
a
you
public
guys, everybody
way.
who's commented too as well and shared the stream.
Yeah.
You know, shout out to all you guys. So that's awesome.
Seriously.
Really appreciate it. You guys are keeping us alive here, and we're going to need your energy to push us through because we're going the distance with this thing.
Yeah, I mean,
we are about 10 minutes away from the halfway point.
Dude,
that's so exciting.
It
We're
really is.
fucking halfway there, man.
Like, how did that happen?
I don't know.
Up top. I think that got cut. Oh, you know what was cool? I think that's half of that's in. Oh, no, but they can't see the other thing. Oh, well. Whatever. Too bad. Dude, you know what, though? This was really is cool because, you know, the first, like, hour of this thing seemed to, like, drag. We were like, oh, God, how are we going to even make it through 2 hours? And now, here we are, 12 hours. I almost said 12 minutes. 12 hours.
12 minutes in.
Yeah, it's actually, that's supposed to say AM. Yeah, no, we're 12 hours into this thing, which is just unbelievable. Like, I mean, again, hats off to you, man, for organizing this and getting the content together. Because
I know we're supposed to review at 6, but let's review now.
Yeah, I mean, it's close enough.
So we had coffee time at 6 a.m., right? Then we had an early bird performance, played a couple songs. We had more coffee. Then we went over the Better the Same story and lyric video. We did some promos. We interviewed you with about Catalyst for Change.
Yep.
We had a Rush Hour performance.
Yep.
Then we did the story of Kira. I still haven't figured it out. 12 hours in. I think I would figure this out by now.
Jesus,
Kira
come
is
on,
not
step it
there,
up.
over there. That's Kira. What else did we do here?
We did a lot.
We did smile ups. Do you remember that?
I do.
And we taught
remember
people
that.
about frown downs and the dangers of
They
ending
set-
the world-ending apocalyptic frown downs.
Yeah.
I think Draven's going to do frown downs when he comes on. Scott Canavan came on.
That was really cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
His studio is awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's dope. They're both, you know, both of the Scotts, man.
Yeah, both Scotts.
Their
yeah.
studios are both unreal. You know, it's
your
like,
studio's pretty decent, man. I'm not gonna lie. We've had some pretty studio highlighting stuff here. I think
it's a fair point.
Yeah,
I am. You know, I gotta say,
they just can't see your computer stuff. Well, you've posted pictures. They've
yeah, yeah, and they'll see some of the behind the scenes shots after all of this.
We had Bartholomew Bexley come on.
You know, I'm still really, really annoyed at whoever arranged that. I mean,
guess
somebody's
he
gonna get
stole
fired.
He stole the show, apparently. Apparently he has his own show on Twitch now.
Wow. How many subscribers does he have? Or followers? Or whatever they're called?
I don't know.
Probably more than me.
That's under lock and key.
Aw.
Jeez.
Hey, listen, I'm the one who's supposed to do the bad jokes here. I don't...
Yeah.
Jared, you're letting the people down. Well, you shouldn't do that. This is your Jared Farrell 24-hour live stream.
Man, we've shown that thing a lot.
A lot. I feel like it might be overdone.
I feel like maybe it might automatically go every time you switch back to this view.
You're giving away trade secrets, buddy. I'm going to have to see you.
Everything's fine. We did that.
I thought you were just saying
your
everything's...
job. Yeah, I know. We had TA on. TA was an awesome interview.
Dude, man. Like,
we heard some black magic.
TA's a really cool dude.
We went over the artwork of Jared Farrell.
Yes, we did.
I think we're going to go to that again at some point.
Yeah. I
don't want to repeat content, but we might have to.
I don't know how much you can say about it, but I feel like there's more to the Kardashian stuff, and I want to hear it.
Really?
Kinda.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's probably some stories I don't know.
I feel like out of this whole thing, that could be the one thing that really hits if you start some drama, because everybody loves Kardashian drama. That shit goes viral.
Yeah. I don't know. There's really no drama there, but...
Make some up.
There you go.
See,
What
now
else
I
did
can
we
be your
do?
publicist.
There you go. 9 minutes. Christy K came on.
Yes, she did.
That was a cool interview.
That was cool. You know, every time I talk to her, I learn something new about her. Like I get like another angle on her story, and her depth of character always just grows. It's like, how much can there be to a person? You know, because she's a very three-dimensional character, you know? And you think, like, okay, I've got a pretty good understanding of who this person is. And then she comes on and does an interview like that, and you're like, oh, okay, wow.
I'm so glad I asked the green bus question right off the bat.
Yes.
Even though I jumped around in her timeline a little bit, like I felt like that was a good, because it was such a crazy story.
I mean, a nuclear electrician?
Yeah, that was a crazy aspect of it, too. We played some poetry, my poetry book. We might play that again, too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You've done a lot.
That was back in LA, and I really didn't have very many products to sell on my site, and I kind of just started doing stream of consciousness.
Yes.
Writing, and kind of pulled together a bunch of stuff, and that kind of ended up being what it was. It was fun, though, man. It was a good project to do, and then I illustrated it, and you could buy it on a flash drive, and you could get a book to read along with it. It was fun. Good times.
Sorry, the comments just updated. Bobby Wilson, I live for this shit, Vin Diesel voice.
Let's hear it
Family. Bring back Bart. He's the real star. Oh, wow. Bobby.
Was that Bobby?
Bobby, you were my favorite until you brought that up. You know, Bart is not a nice person.
Yeah, no,
right? He has insulted me on many occasions.
See, this is the thing. Like, Christy K's thing was to be kind, but
Bart's a dick.
People want Bart.
Yeah. Well,
this
sorry,
is why
Christy.
the world is in the state that it's in, people. We keep demanding more Bartholomews. I understand, though. It's entertaining.
How the world works.
Bartholomew 2024.
Oh, jeez. At this rate, he might win.
Probably would.
Oh, gosh.
What else did we do?
Yeah, what else did we do?
I'm going to read this.
We've only been here for 12
Scott
hours.
Ensign. That was fun.
Yeah, that was really cool. And also, man, the vibe of his studio, like, he really does nail it.
Like, their place that they have, and, like, he lives with Nicky Barr. He was talking about their band, The Nukes, and their whole spot is really dope in Baltimore, and super inspiring. And it was really, I almost wish I had tracked more of Kira there, because for the short amount of time that I was there, most of the stuff was done remotely, obviously, but to go up there and to kind of finish it off, we just laid down so many cool things, and we tracked cyberpunk vocals at the same time.
Yeah,
that was cool too. The Eye Inside. I'm actually really stoked about that song that we debuted.
Yeah, no,
it was pretty rocking stuff. It's been a very wide variety of genres and everything, but I guess, what do you expect?
Yeah,
This is my live stream.
You got a lot going on.
What the hell do you expect? We got like Kardashians to like Needles Threads to Davey Suicide to like Lorraine. It's all over the fucking map.
Yep.
Hey, puppet shows.
Puppet shows. Dude, when you brought that idea up, when you were just like, hey, so you know what I want to do? Should we do a puppet show? I think that's how you phrased it too. So we're in a production meeting, okay, and he's sitting next to me and we're going over stuff. And he's like, oh, God, there's so much content we have to fill. And then he's just like, every time he's got a wacky idea, he just gets this look in his eye. And he's just like, hey, should we do a puppet show?
Yeah, the thing is, my initial idea, I like legitimately wanted to set up, it was on a much grander scale.
Yes.
And
there were scripts involved.
And okay, here's another part of the story, is that I actually tried to make my own puppet based on a tutorial.
That you didn't tell me.
Talking about failing, I ordered all these, because there was this video on YouTube, and I'm like, oh, this looks easy. She's just like cutting some styrofoam things and gluing some stuff together. I'm like, I got this, just follow this tutorial. Oh man, I failed hard on that. It was just a mess. I had to take everything I bought, which was like, I don't even want to say how much it was. It was too much. And Lauren was just like, oh, this guy. And I had to throw it all away because I destroyed it and completely failed. And then I went and I just bought a puppet from Amazon.
Yeah,
So,
but you tried.
We found one thing I can't do, and I'm not very good at, which is building puppets. I did try, and oh boy, that was a tough pill to swallow because crafts are hard.
Yeah,
they are hard, man. It was crazy,
dude. No, seriously. I mean,
yeah, but I thought about having a whole setup with
yeah.
marionettes and
It's gonna build like a town. We were gonna turn this
playing the Lord of the Rings shit, and I'd have like Hobbit puppets. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. We were.
Everyone talks like Bartholomew.
We were about to turn this into the land of make believe. Go Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, stop motion, like
yeah. Do some Gumby action. Get some claymation.
Seriously. And here's a claymation video for All She Wrote.
Yeah.
When did you have time to do that?
Don't worry about it. Dude,
I have a time machine that allows me to...
A lyric video, like, styled around claymation might be kind of cool.
That's what actually... speaking of Scott Ensign, his brother Zach Ensign told me to do for All She Wrote was to do like stop motion with like collage stuff and very Alice in Wonderland and stuff. Dude, that would take so much time. I don't know if I have the patience to pull that off. It would be awesome though.
Yeah.
So I still have some tricks up my sleeve for Kira. I think I'm going to do some more videos. I'm going to do a couple more videos for Kira.
Yeah.
Probably for World's End. Probably for All She Wrote. And I'm going to do a lyric video for All She Wrote, and I'm going to do a lyric video for Miracle. That's going to happen.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe The Darkness, too. That could be cool.
One video that I really, really liked, as far as like stop motion type stuff, was...
Tool?
No, Gautier.
I don't know.
Somebody that I used to know.
Oh.
Screwed that up. But yeah, that video is a really cool video. I can't imagine how much time that probably took them.
Oh.
With like the body painting and everything. I mean, that's like a lot of work. But I could see, how, again, with like that stop motion kind of a thing, with like the collage work, like that's, as soon as you said that, that song, Somebody That I Used to Know, it was the first one, like their video popped into my mind.
The thing is, I feel like I could pull that off.
Yeah.
But then I also thought I could make a puppet.
Well, all right, so here's what's cool, right? So what we discovered is that you can't make a puppet, which means, by the law of reduction or whatever, I don't know, I'm making shit up now, means you can do the stop motion thing. Aha.
I don't understand that logic at all.
Just go with it. You just got to have faith, buddy.
All right. Fair enough. Sounds good to me. Let's do it.
Whoa. What's this let's business? You do it.
All right, guys. Look, we made it halfway, and I'm about to switch over to beer once we switch over to the live stream. All right? So hang with us. You guys are troopers. I know you're going to give us energy to push through this thing. You guys are all rooting for us. I know you are. Or maybe you're just waiting to see us fail.
Either way, we win.
Either way, we win.
At this point,
Yeah. It's 6 o'clock.
It's 6 o'clock.
All right, guys. We'll be back.